Yo, yo, what up? What up? What's up, everybody, man? Shout out to all the fans, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. Y'all give me a second, man. I'm about to go. I'm just sending the links out to people. You know what I'm saying, to let them know I'm going live, and everybody can come through, and you know what I'm saying. Yo, salute, salute to the chat. Jay Will, what's up, man? Sean, what's up, man? What's up, bro? How you doing, bro? What's up with y'all, man? What y'all got going on today, brother? Junk Irishman. Salute, Junk Irishman. Salute to you, brother. Saying to you, Junk Irishman. Saying to you, Happy New Year. Nakatani didn't win that fight, close fight, but I had a 7-5. Yeah, yeah. I thought Hernandez won that fight. I thought Hernandez won that fight. It was a close fight though, for sure. I think Junto won like the early rounds, like after six. He didn't really make no adjustments, and he kind of just like he really didn't know what to do. Like he was lost in there. He didn't know if he wanted to sit in the pocket and fight or he wanted to box and move. He was moving a little too much. He was relying on his power as well. He thought his power would bail him out. You know what I'm saying? He thought his power would carry up to 122 and get the win. But then again, at the same time, that guy was tough as shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like Hernandez is just a tough fighter. Like, he's got a lot of stamina, he's got a lot of output, he's gonna be hard to put away. He's got a good chin. I want to see Inoue fight Hernandez, to be honest. I don't even want to see Inoue fight Junto because I know what's gonna happen. Inoue is just gonna school him. Inoue either knocks him out or beats him by decision. I'm probably gonna say decision. I don't know. I think Junto's tough. I think he got a chin. I don't know if Inoue will put him away. I think Inoue would just outclass him, just beat him to a decision. Just kind of like how he beat Picasso and MJ. It's gonna be the same way. I think that's what Inoue's gonna do. Yo, what's up, Technique? What's up, brother? Yeah, man. Inoue, bro, I've been watching him a lot, like recently, even before this fight. I had to watch the MJ fight because I didn't watch it when it was live. And man, he just schooled MJ, bro. I came on panel saying that Inoue was ducking MJ because they didn't fight, but at the end of the day, I had to realize that a fighter can't have tough fight after tough fight after tough fight. Sometimes they're gonna have to have a few layups in there. They're gonna have to have a few like bullshit fights. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, bro, they gotta take care of themselves. They gotta take care of their body. For the big fights, they gotta prepare themselves for the bigger fights. So yeah, in a way, man, in a way, is a real deal, man. We all know this already, bro. He's a great fighter, man. He's a complete fighter. He could fight both ways. He could outbox you and move around the ring. He could fight on the back foot. He could fight in the inside. You know what I'm saying? Like he's just a complete fighter, bro. He could do anything. There's nothing Inoue can't do. I hear dudes too say Inoue got no defense. You guys are crazy. Yeah, he gets hit, but that's because he's in a line of fire. He's an aggressive fighter. He's gonna get hit. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes he does leave his chin in the air a bit and does have his hands down, but it's fine. He makes up for it. His athleticism, his speed, his footwork, his reflexes, everything makes up for it. So it's fine. It doesn't matter. That dude has a cast iron chin. 8 flush left hooks from Nonito Donaire. And look at him. Look at him. He said, in a way, will bully Bam and make him look regular. I don't know. I think Bam is the best chance of beating Inoue. I think Bam has the best chance. And plus, Bam, I want to see him at 118 first. I don't want to see him jump up two weights and fight him right away. I feel like the fans are kind of like forcing this fight. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with Junto. I think Junto he moved up to 22 a little too quick, in my opinion. I think he moved up way too quickly, bro. Like he should have just like he how many fights he have at 118? Like three? He barely fought at 118. He ran through 115, but or was yeah, he ran through 115. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, at 118, he wasn't there for that long. And I think that's because of the fans. Like they kind of like forced this fight. You know what I'm saying? This fight came out of thin air. I always wanted to see you know, Bam versus Inoue anyway more. I think that's the more entertaining fight anyway. Nagatani's a good fighter though, bro. I don't want nobody saying he's not a good fighter. He's a very good fighter. When I first came on to the YTBC, he was one of the first fighters I watched years ago. When nobody knew who the fuck he was. Nobody knew who he was. You know, it's only now people know him because of this Inoue matchup. And, a lot of fighters have been beat or they've been retired from the pound for pound list. So he's moving up slowly. He's like six on the pound for pound, according to some people. You know what I'm saying? But I've been watching Nakatani for a while, but it was a shocker that how regular he looked today. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always knew he didn't have great defense. Like, he always gets hit. He always gets hit. That's no doubt. I've seen it happen many times. Um, but he cannot fight the inside, bro. He doesn't know how to clinch. Like he has so many flaws in his game, bro. Uh, So many, man. So many. Like, I was actually kind of shocked. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? But then again, I don't want to take away from Hernandez. Hernandez did put up a good ass fight. The dude was tough as nails, so that makes a lot of sense, man. Makes a whole lot of sense, man. Yo, salute to everyone coming in. We got Bruce Gas in here. Salute Bruce Gas. We we got Canes in here. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Mr. Paz as well. Salute to everybody. Appreciate y'all for coming through, man. Yeah, bro. But Junto Nakatani, he's a good fighter, man. He's just not a legendary fighter. He's not even a great fighter. I wouldn't even call him a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's a pound for pound fighter though. Don't get it twisted. He's a pound for pound fighter. He's just I don't know. I don't know. He's just not as good as some people say, bro. I don't know. Some of these dudes. But then again, they want too much dudes talk about him anyway, bro. To be real with y'all. They want too many dudes talking about Nakatani. You know what I'm saying? Not like I was. Not like I was. I remember Mark and Rival. Mark and Rival was very high on Nakatani back in the day. We used to talk about him all the time, And that was like 2019. That was before he was even pound for pound material, These dudes was, you know? So, I don't want to hear no one throwing him under the bus. That's all I'm saying. Don't be throwing Nakatani under the bus. He's a good fighter, bro. He's a good fighter. He did look bad today, though. You know what I'm saying? But styles make fights, and this Hernandez dude was tough. A lot of people ain't expected that. I scored the fight 7-5. I thought Hernandez won, you know. I was kind of shocked because Turkey usually gives these fighters a fair shake. So I'm thinking that they're gonna give the decision to Hernandez. But then when I heard the 118, 110, I was like, oh yeah, they're gonna give it to Nakatani. You know what I'm saying? I guess the money and in a way and Junto being from the same country, and all the hype behind it, I guess all that, they just said, fuck it. We're still gonna make this fight. Fuck Hernandez. He'll come back again one day. It's like, damn, it's kind of fucked up. Shit, I'd rather see Hernandez versus Inoue. I think that's a better fight, to be honest with y'all. In my opinion, it is. Hernandez is tough. He's gonna come forward. I don't know if Inoue will stop that guy. I don't know if he'll stop that Hernandez guy. I think he's kind of tough, man. Junto ain't no pillow fist. He got power. He couldn't put him down, you know. But I think Inoue will smoke Nakatani. I don't know if he'll stop him though. I'm not sure, y'all. I'm not sure if Inoue will stop Nakatani. A lot of people are gonna say, yeah, he will. I don't know. I think Nakatani's tough. I think he's a tough guy. I think 122 as well as his weight limit for Nakatani. These guys are a little bit bigger than usual. He's always been a bigger fighter at these smaller weight classes. You know what I'm saying? He's got a skinny frame. He's got long ass arms for the weight. He's kind of tall for the weight. He's big, so he's always been bigger than these guys. So today is the first time he fought a dude that was his size. Because Hernandez was kind of big too. He ain't no small dude, but Hernandez was nowhere near small. You know what I'm saying? So some fighters, some fighters, their limit and will jump up and wait. Nakatani for a big guy, he thinks he is. I think 122 is his limit. Yeah, 122 is his limit. Yeah, for sure. Nah. Nakatani can't go no higher. Nakatani cannot go no higher. Nah, man. Man, in a way, is a fucking beast though, bro. Who do y'all have number one? Y'all have anyway number one? I think everyone's gonna have him number one just because of activity. I still got Usyk number one, and let me tell y'all why I have him number one still. Is because if we're talking skill for skill, I think Usyk has more skill. Because at the end of the day, that's what pound for pound is about. Pound for pound is about skill, guys. It's not about accolades. It's not about who's been here fighting longer or whatever the case is. Whatever you guys have your criteria for pound for pound. Pound for pound is about skill. Pound for pound is about if a fighter moves up in weight because his skill set translate to another weight class. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. It's not about these fucking belts and shit like that. But who am I to tell you about your list? It's your list, it's your opinion. I'm just saying the actual criteria of pound for pound is about skill, bro. That's what it's about. It's about the smaller man moving up in weight and showcasing his skills at a higher weight class. Usyk's done that. Usyk moved up from cruiser. Sorry, he moved up from cruiser to heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? And he showcased his skills, at a higher weight class. And he's beating bigger men. Men that have 30 pounds over him. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So and he's got a better resume too than Inoue. He's just got a better resume. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I still have Usyk number one. I know Usyk hasn't been active though. But he'll come back. He'll come back. The fight with Wilder, I don't like that fight, bro. I don't care for that shit. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. But I see why Usyk's doing it. It makes sense, but then again, it doesn't. But like I said before, y'all, we can't expect a fighter to have like hard fight after hard fight every time. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes, bro, they gotta like have a layup here and there. And I think that's what this is for Usyk. Like Usyk deserves to fight anyone. Let's get that out the way. He beat everybody. You know what I'm saying? Can't no one say he's a duck or no dumb shit like that. He deserves that shit, bro. Straight up. He deserves it. But then again, it's like, who I want to see? I want to see him fight Caballero. I want to see him fight Wardley. I don't want to see him fight fucking Deontay Wilder. Wilder is finished. Usyk's gonna murder this guy. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna put a beating on him. He might carry him a little bit, but he's gonna fuck him up for sure. Yeah, man. But I still have Usyk number one though, pound for pound, guys. I still have Usyk number one. I love Inoue though. Inoue, I'm not mad at anyone if they have him number one. I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at anybody. But I feel like most people are gonna have him number one because of activity. And in a way, bro, he's defended undisputed 4 times already. That's just crazy, bro. This year alone, too, I believe. You know what I'm saying? Like, not many fighters in the boxing world have done that. And then today, too, because his last fight was a decision as well. Um, Like that's the only time I can remember in a way like going decision twice. I don't think that's ever happened before. He's mostly like even if he had a decision, the next fight he'll stop the opponent. But this time around he had 2 decisions in a row. MJ's tough and Picasso's tough as well, bro. He's a tough guy. He said 150. Do you think Inoue is losing a step? Nah, man. That's actually what I was about to say. Technique, you read my mind. When will Inoue slow down? He's 32 years old. At these slower weight classes, that's when they start aging. Around that 32, 33, 34. That's when they start aging. I don't know, man. I can't tell you. I don't know when this guy's gonna slow down. I don't know. He's still fucking sharp as fuck. He's super fast. And that's what I kept telling people, bro. People talking about Inoue's power, power this, power that, power. Fuck his power. That dude has incredible speed. And not just with his hands. Not just his hands, it's his feet. His feet is super fast, man. His reflexes, his upper body movement, super fast, man. This guy is insanely fast. He's so quick. Like, look at the first round of that fight against Picasso. You know, he was jabbing, throwing some right hands, circling around, pivoting. He was slipping shots. But then look at the second round. Look at the second round. He just turned it up. The hand speed came out of nowhere. Let his fucking hands go. You know, that's why I like Inoue, man. This dude's speed is insane. That's why he's so fucking good. I'm telling you, if he just had power and no speed, he would not be the same fighter. The power doesn't matter. It's his speed, bro. His timing as well, his accuracy. He said Chocolatito was good in his late 30s. Yeah, that's true. For sure, for sure. And Chocolatito is another legendary fighter. Former pound for pound number one, too. Just like Inoue. Just like Inoue. He was destroying those lower weights. You know what I'm saying? Chocolatito's still fighting right now and still winning. Which is actually insane when you think about it. Cause dude's damn near 40 years old. But yeah, man, it's just rare. It's rare, Ralph, and real though. It's rare to have fighters like at a smaller weight like this fight at this age and fight at this point in time. It's rare. It's very rare. But anyway, he's not in his late 30s yet. He's still early 30s. He's only 32. He's still early 30s. Said 150. Who you think wins if it happens? Anyway, Nakatani. I got Nakatani. Oh, I'm sorry, not Nakatani. I got Inoue. I got Inoue. Inoue, Inoue by decision, bro. I know a lot of people gonna say, "Oh, Inoue's gonna stop him." Da 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 da. I think Junto's a tough guy. I think he's a tough motherfucker. I think he's got a cast iron chin too. I think Inoue will beat another by decision. I think it's gonna be another decision. He's gonna outbox him. He's gonna beat him up like how he beat Picasso and MJ. He's gonna do him the same way, just like that. I think that's what's gonna happen. Salute Big Cesar. Did you see the disgusting robbery of Sebastian Hernandez? Yes, yes, I did. I don't want to call it robbery though, brother. I don't want to call it a robbery. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I had a 7-5. It was a close fight. It was a close fight. Like if you want to say robbery, let's say it like this. Like I don't want to say robbery on the scorecards, right? Now the 118, 110, that's some bullshit. That the fight didn't go that way. I don't know what that judge was smoking. He was on some bullshit though for sure. Um, but I don't want to call it a robbery. But if you want to put it as a robbery in a sense, like the right man won, then yes, Hernandez should have won. Then you can say it's a robbery in that aspect because Hernandez should have got the win. But as the fight overall, it wasn't a robbery. It was close fight. I can't say that. I can't say that. I can't say it's a draw. I mean, sorry, close robbery. At least he earned a draw. Nah, he didn't earn a draw. He didn't earn a draw. That was a unanimous decision by Nakatani, which was crazy. That wasn't no unanimous decision. That was a unanimous decision. That dude was struggling in the second half of the fight. You know what I'm saying? That was ridiculous. Ridiculous. 118, 110. Ridiculous, bro. But I knew that was gonna happen, bro. I'm not surprised. He said, "What happened? I thought Foster was trash and Fulton superior." Oh, yeah, yeah. I didn't talk to you about that fight, Ralph, but I was picking Foster too. I might have. I don't know. Yeah, man, I told dudes Foster was gonna win that fight. I said that shit. Man, Fulton, come on, man. Fulton ain't that good like people think, bro. He's not that good, bro. Fulton, man, this dude. Let me talk about Fulton, because I wasn't even live about that fucking Isaac Cruz and Roach. I wasn't even live for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Stephen Fulton, bro. That dude is mentally not there. He does not have it mentally. He doesn't have a championship mindset. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was already beat coming in the ring. All he had was that trash talk. All he had was trash talk. That's all he had. He was popping his gums, talking all that shit, and he got his ass whooped, outboxed, easy, easy. You know what I'm saying? He just has a mental lapse, bro. He does not have the mental capacity to fight these top level fighters. Look, when Fulton fought Inoue, you know what he was saying? Oh, Inoue is a cheater. Inoue is a Jap. Inoue stacks his raps. Whoop de whoop. Saying all this dumbass shit, trying to say he's a cheater. Come on, man. We know damn well Inoue ain't no fucking cheater, man. You know what I'm saying? And plus, in Japan, they let him stack their raps. That's the only reason why he did that. You see, tonight, Inoue was trying to stack his raps again, but in Saudi Arabia, they don't allow that. So they said no, he can't stack his reps. They came in his locker room and it was like, nah, bro, you can't do that. Not here. You can do that in Japan. You can do that in other places in the US, but not here. You know what I'm saying? But still, they try to accuse him of cheating. That right there, Rao, just shows that Fulton's mentally weak because he already had the fight lost. So if he lost the fight, he was gonna make an excuse. Oh yeah, he beat me because he stacked his raps. Oh, he beat me because of this and that. Nah, hell nah, man. Fulton's a clown, bro. I have no respect for Fulton. No respect for him. And he came up in a high. How you come up in a higher weight class and miss weight? How do you do that? 2 pounds over, he's moving up to a new weight class. He was just at 126. Come on, man. Fulton's a fucking fraud. He's a clown, bro. Clown boxer. He came up in there and shit the bed. Foster beat the fuck out of him. I was telling dudes Foster was gonna win. I was telling Matt, I don't understand. Foster's super underrated fighter. Like, Oshaki Foster is one of the most underrated fighters in boxing. No doubt. He has a very good resume. He has very good wins. You know, he was a good amateur too. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's super underrated, bro. You gotta put some respect on Foster. I think you will now though. Now that he beat Fulton. Yeah, but Fulton's mentally, he doesn't have it mentally. He doesn't have it mentally. No, sir, not at all. What'd you say, Remy? Remy, he said 150, bro. Ralph Lilly called him trash after I pointed out what he did right. I got you, Ralph. Yeah, Ralph, come on, man. Saying Oshaki Foster's trash is insane. Yeah, nah. I knew that was gonna happen. And another thing too, it's not even just that Fulton mentally. Like, the styles make fights. Foster's a better boxer. He's just a better boxer than Fulton. He's bigger and stronger. You know, Fulton, he's good against guys that come forward. That's why he scored Figueroa. That's why he beat Danny Roman and Angelo Leo. Guys that come forward and fight in the pocket. They don't have the best footwork. They just stand there and get hit. He's good against guys like that. Guys that know how to box and move like Inoue and Foster. Nah, Fulton ain't beating them, bro. Fulton's not beating no damn pure boxer. Because you know why? He's gonna have to come forward. And he tried that against Foster, and what happened? He got schooled. He got schooled. You know what I'm saying? Now the best Bud Crawford's retired. Who's number one if not Inoue or Usyk? Who's number one if not Inoue or Usyk? Nah, man, there is no other number one, brother. It's either Usyk or fucking Inoue. There's no other number one. What about Frank Martin? Is he overrated or underrated? I think Frank Martin is solid. I don't think he's nothing special. I don't think he's nothing special. He knocked out Bartholomew. Bartholomew was old as shit, man. He's old as fuck. You know. I seen a dude, bro, in the comments, bro, of that fight. And someone said, yeah, clearly Bartholomew doesn't know how to fight. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Bartholomew was a two-time champion. What are we talking about? These dudes don't know shit, bro. He had some hype back in the day. Man, dudes is clowns, bro. They don't know nothing about boxing. I was like, bro, are you fucking serious? Bartholomew don't know how to fight? If he was a champion, how the fuck does he not know how to fight? You just don't know him, and he's fucking 40 years old. So that was a bullshit fight right there. I mean, come on, man. Frank Martin's solid, though. I mean, he ain't nothing special. He ducked Shakur, too. He was supposed to fight Shakur, but he fought Tank instead. He fought Tank instead, you know what I'm saying? For the money. Fucking sold out to get knocked out, man, in my opinion. That stoppage versus Russell was a joke. Yep, exactly. And exact that too, bro. When Bartholomew fought not Antonio, Antoine Russell, that was a bullshit stoppage. He hit him with a right hook. He wasn't even hurt. Wasn't even hurt, bro. And the ref stopped the fight. That's why I don't like that Antoine Russell. Dudes hype him up too. He's a hype job too. That dude ain't nothing special. And you know what? That fight against Victor Postal too, that was a bullshit stoppage too. At the end of the fight, Postal was hitting him with right hands and shit, and they just stopped the fight automatically. I mean, come on, man. Trying to save his 100% KO ratio because he had a 100% KO ratio. He lost to Puello. Puello's a decent boxer, but he's nothing special either. Man, Antoine Russell ain't good, man. He's not good. He's not good. He's gonna lose again. He's gonna lose again at some point. He beat Ryo though. I'll give him that. He beat Ryo. I didn't think he was gonna beat Ryo. I thought Ryo would have beat him. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot about Postal. Yeah, he fought Victor Postal, man. I watched Anton Russell for a long time, bro. I know what I'm talking about. That dude is not good. He said, cool seeing Usyk and Triple G together. Yeah, that was cool. That was a cool little moment. They shit on anyway because he didn't stop Mexican Picasso. Nah. Picasso's tough. Picasso's tough. You can't shit on anyway for that. That dude was tough. That dude was a tough fighter. And plus, Picasso, he didn't really want to open up. He had a very tight high guard. You know, like some of those overhand rights Inoue was throwing, he was blocking them. It was kind of hard for Inoue to get the shot he wanted to stop him. And Inoue was also hitting like flush, clean body shots, and he was taking them, bro. Picasso was just tough. He's a tough fighter. Gotta give him his credit. You gotta give him his credit. We not gonna sit here and say, oh yeah, man. Inoue sucks because he didn't stop Picasso, man. Hell no, man. I ain't saying that shit. That's some dumb shit to me. We shouldn't be saying that. Nobody should be saying that. Nobody. Nobody should be saying that. That's unfair. Very unfair. Said Picasso tough. Yeah, he is. Did you see Ness hating saying anyway went 12 rounds with a prospect? Yeah, that dude don't know shit about boxing, man. That dude Ness. See some of these dudes I would honestly like to debate, but you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna kick you out their panel and they're gonna just yell over you. You know what I'm saying? So it's not even worth it. That dude is a fucking snitch, bro. That dude, he's a certified rat. You know what I'm saying? He has papers on his name. That Ness, he's a clown, bro. And all he does is let casuals on his channel, and he says casual takes. He don't know shit about boxing. He don't know nothing, bro. Talking about Inoue went 12 rounds with a prospect. Man, stop that shit. That dude's a prospect. 32 and 0, 17 knockouts. He's a prospect. Fucking goofy, man. I hate dudes like that. They ruin boxing, bro. They honestly do. And they poison people's minds, bro. Because he has a bunch of fucking fans. He has a bunch of followers too. I see his shit on Instagram. They be getting a lot of views, bro. They be recommending his videos to my shit. And a lot of people react to his shit. And I'm just sitting there like, damn, bro, he's really poisoning people's minds. Like, he's making these people think that anyway is not that good. And that's not the case. That dude's a legendary fighter. I don't know what to say. Like, I don't know. Some people just don't know what they're looking at, man. Honestly. Some people don't know shit about boxing, just like Roger Mayweather said. Yeah, that dude Ness don't know shit, man. Yeah, I see that Ness is an idiot. And most of his fans are American Crips. Yeah, you guys are funny, man, with that Crip shit, man. In a way, isn't in his 20s. He'll be fighting 4 times a year, but he did. Yeah, man. In a way, he's a legendary fighter, man. I mean, that's it. There's none more than that. Like, he's just a legendary fighter, like I've said. Bro, people are crazy, man. People just hate. They just hate, man. In a way, to me, is like one of the most hated fighters today, bro. Like literally. He's one of the most hated fighters today. Like honestly, people hate on him. If he beats Nakatani, they'll still find a way to talk shit. Absolutely, absolutely, they will. They'll find a way to talk shit. They'll find a way to say he's not that good. They'll bash Junto. Oh, Junto lost to Hernandez, man. So yeah. Nah, hell nah, man. That's some bullshit. Give Inoue his credit, man. Give Inoue all the fucking credit, man. Five more fights for Inoue to break Chavez's record for most title wins. Damn, that's crazy. Um, Drunk Irishman. Damn, bro. Woo. He said, I just subscribed, by the way, bro. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. We talk boxing up here. I don't go live that often, man. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, but when I do, man, just know we talking boxing up here, man. It ain't no bullshit up here. You know what I'm saying? 150. Are you leaning for Vaquero or Nunes? I have a feeling that it will be a fight of year candidate. Yeah, I think it will be a fight of year candidate. I'm probably gonna lean towards Vaquero. I'm probably gonna lean towards Navarrete because he's just more he's more awkward. He's got a bit more skill than that Nunes. Um yeah, I would probably lean more towards Navarrete. You know, he's super awkward. It's kind of hard to prepare for that lead uppercut, that lead left uppercut. You know, he's got an iron chin. You're not gonna knock out Navarrete. You're just not gonna knock him out. He's just a tough dude, bro. He's got power in both hands, super big, hard, heavy hands. You know, like he's just awkward, man. He's just hard to beat. He's gonna be hard to beat, especially at these lower weight classes. Like he ran through 126. You know, 130 he struggled a little bit because the guys were a bit bigger than usual. Because he's always been the bigger guy. 135 is not his weight class. That's why he lost to Baranchik. That is not his weight class. He doesn't belong in 135. He won't beat no top level 135 fighter. But at these lower weights, like 130, 126, Navarrete has a good chance. Navarrete too, bro. If he wins, bro, you can probably sneak him in the pound for pound, to be honest, bro. Because he'll be unified champion. He defended his WBO a shitload of times. I think Navarrete defended it like 9 times or some shit, maybe 8. He defended that WBO a lot, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he has a very good resume. He fought Isaac Dogbay. He fought Robson Conceição. You know, he fought Baranchik. You know, he fought Christopher Diaz. He fought Joet Gonzalez. He fought a lot of guys, man. He's fought a lot of guys, man, at these lower weights. He's fought a lot. You know, he's no duck. He's fought a lot of good fighters. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I think I think he can honestly be a pound for pound fighter if he wins. I think people should start considering that. Cause then he'll be unified champ as well. So yeah, man. He's fighting Nunez now. So yeah, bro. That's good. That's good. He said I had him edging out Branchick. That fight was kind of hard to watch, man. That fight was so sloppy. That fight was so sloppy. He said, "Do you think Robson beat him?" Uh, I don't remember that fight so well. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember that fight very vividly. Damn, who would I have winning that fight? I ain't seen that fight in a very long time. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. I do remember Navarrete knocked him down twice. I don't know, man. It was a close fight though. I don't remember that fight. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. I remember the fight going how I think Navarrete dropped him twice, and I think Robson was outboxing him. Yeah, it was a war. It was a war though. Yeah, I remember. I remember. It definitely was a war. Yeah, that's a fight I had to watch again. He said he would beat Chavez stat for sure. In a way, is my favorite fighter for a long time now. Yeah, he could beat Chavez stat. He definitely could. Chavez 31 title wins. That's a record at Inoue 27 and has 80 less fights. Yeah, and that's crazy, right? Inoue has less fights than Chavez. You got to think about that. You got to think about that. That's actually insane when you think about it. He has less fights. He has less fights. That's crazy, man. Yeah, man. I wonder what's gonna happen next though, bro. After this Inoue Junto fight, because I think that fight's already set. I think it's set for May 2nd. I think. Yeah, it's set for May 2nd. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that fight, guys. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know. After watching this last fight, I don't know, man. I just think in a way he's better off fighting the new Hernandez. He's better off fighting Hernandez, to be honest. I think Hernandez versus Inoue is a better fight, man. I rewatched Morales versus Maidana based on your recommendation. It's closer than I thought originally. Oh, you watched that because of me. I appreciate you, brother. See, man. Morales is like kind of he's one of my favorite fighters to watch, bro. And Morales won that fight. He won that fight, absolutely. I thought he beat Maidana. Very close fight. Anyone with one eye. Yo, Dick Justice, what's
Yeah,
up,
yeah,
man?
what's up? What's up? I mean, I
What's
wanted
going?
to talk about this fight, this card today, these couple of fights we had. I
Yeah,
mean, I
yeah,
think
yeah.
Inoue still performed well. I think Inoue still performed well, although he didn't knock out that guy. I also thought he's gonna knock him out, but he didn't. But he still performed well in my opinion. I think people just talk nonsense. Like just because he didn't knock him out, it doesn't mean it wasn't a convincing performance. I gave Picasso maybe like 2 or 3 rounds. It
Yeah.
wasn't like competitive at all.
Nah, it was a complete shutout, man. Everyone just has high expectations, bro. They always expect a knockout and stuff like that. So that's why people are saying what they're saying. But I mean, the dude's tough, man. Picasso's tough, guy, bro. He's a tough fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like he
He
can take
is.
a punch, he could take a shot. And the thing is too, bro, when I was watching the fight, I'm like, damn, bro, this dude is not opening up. He kept that hard guard very tight. He was blocking Inoue's overhand right. He was not trying to get caught by that shit. So he just didn't want to open up. It was kind of hard for Inoue to even knock him out, you know? So he just outclassed him. He beat him with skill. And sometimes, bro, I appreciate that shit, bro. We don't gotta see a knockout every time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and his power ain't the same too, because these guys are much bigger. Like we all know that Inoue started as a flyweight, so I mean, he can still punch, but these guys are obviously bigger. They can take punches better than his previous opponents. So Inoue is kind of forced to use his skill set more than ever. Because he's not gonna win these fights only based on his power. He needs to do way more than that.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. I think the power's still there. It's carried up because he's still been knocking dudes out at that weight. But then some guys are just they're just bigger, man. That's why he's been dropped as well. That's why he got dropped by Cardenas and Luis Neary, because these guys are bigger, man. You know what I'm saying? They they're just tough opponents, bro. It's harder. It's harder for him. If anyway it moves up to 126, it'll be even harder. You know what I'm saying? Those dudes are even more bigger.
Yeah,
And
I don't think he can go further than that. I think that's his maximum.
oh,
The
absolutely, that's his maximum.
126 is his maximum. Like even already now, you can see the difference, and in featherweight you're gonna see even bigger difference. Because uh, his power is gonna be like even less effective than now. I'm not saying he is not gonna win against some of those guys, because he definitely will, but it is what it is, bro. He like moving up is not easy. It's his power is not gonna be the same in 126 for sure. I think he can beat Nick Ball, but I'm not sure about these other guys. He's gonna have a hard time,
Yeah,
definitely.
bro. I really think that Rafael Espinoza, I think Inoue, he gives Inoue a very hard fight. I'm not
Bro, I
sure if
have
Inoue
Espinoza
beats that
winning that
guy.
fight. I said that like even month ago. I think Espinoza will beat Inoue. I
He's
can't
too
say
he's
that.
too big.
Yeah, exactly. But I think he's terrible style matchup for him. Not only size, and that guy can also box a bit. He's a very good inside fighter. Plus power, plus size. I think he's a terrible matchup for Inoue.
That
I
that
just
Ra- that
Yeah.
Espinoza, he reminds me of Carlos Zarate.
Oh yeah, bro. Definitely, there are
Yeah,
some similarities.
yeah, there's similarities. Yeah, he's nowhere near as great as him. You know, Carlos Zarate is a legendary fighter, and Carlos
Yeah.
Zarate he had unbelievable power. 66 knockouts, no, 63 knockouts, 66 wins, bro. He's the only fighter in history to have 20 consecutive knockouts or more. You know what I'm saying? That dude had
Yes.
crazy power, and he was fighting at the smaller weights too. You know, at
He was
bantamweight and
fighting
shit.
inside a lot. I watched his fight against that. I think against Zamora, right? He and
Yeah,
Zamora had that was like a classic fight. And Zarate wasn't like he wasn't like your typical taller fighter because he would like to he usually like to give up on his reach and fight on the inside. That's what I noticed. That's how Zarate was. He had like a reach and
yeah,
height for that division, but he kind of didn't use it. He just he was just getting inside and fighting against the guys. You know.
yeah, exactly, exactly, and that's what Espinoza does too. You know, he gives
Yeah.
up his height and reach.
Yep.
Benavidez does the same. You know, some guys do that, man, even though they're bigger. You know, but yeah, in a way, bro, in a way, looked good, man. He looked very good. I like the performance. He outboxed him. I seen some dudes saying Inoue got no defense. That's crazy to me, bro. You know, Inoue was slipping shots. You know, he was getting caught here and there, but that's because he's a aggressive fighter. He's always in the line of fire, so he's gonna get hit. That's just
I
gonna
think his
happen.
defense is decent. I think his defense is decent. He's not like a defensive master or anything, but it's not weak like these like some of these people are saying. I think they are going overboard, and it's not.
Yeah,
It's yeah,
they're going overboard, bro. You know, he has good defense in my opinion, bro. Like I see Inoue slipping shots. I see Inoue using his feet to evade. You know,
yeah,
he's got good reflexes. Like he has defense. He has defense. And his
yeah. He
defense
gets
has gotten
careless
better.
sometimes. He gets careless sometimes, like, but it's not that bad, like they are saying. But he gets careless sometimes, and then he's open to counters sometimes. I will admit that. But
Yeah,
but but it,
absolutely.
yeah, but it's not that terrible. They are talking as if he's blocking punches with his head. That's how they are. They are going overboard, completely overboard.
Yeah, man. I think too, I think in a way his defense is like it's gotten better over the years. You know, like ever since he fought Nonito, his defense has
Yeah.
got better since then.
Oh yeah, yeah. His defense was way worse back then. It was way worse than now. I agree.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely.
His defense was way worse back then. But that's the thing, DJ. That's the thing too. People are just now seeing in a way. You know, guys like me and you, we've been watching this dude for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these dudes just been seeing him. They just seen his first couple fights at 22, maybe a couple at Bantam. I was watching him before that when he was fighting these other guys at smaller weight, at flyweight and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, and also people don't realize that these guys in these lower weights they're throwing like a shitload of punches. To be honest, it's kind of hard to be defensive master at these weight classes. When you think about it, I can only think about Rigendiao. Like only he had that type of style. He was like a defensive counter puncher, right? Most of these
yeah,
guys in the lower weights don't box like that. It's kind of hard to box like that in those divisions because, like I said, they're throwing shitload of punches, and you ain't gonna be able to evade all that shit, regardless of how good your defense is. you know, it's
no,
basic.
absolutely.
It's logic. It's very logical. They don't fight the same way like these guys in the bigger classes, in the bigger weight classes. They are not. It's a
No, no,
completely different
you
sport.
yeah, you're not gonna find a guy that boxes like a Devin Haney or Shakur at that weight class. You're just not gonna see
Exactly.
that. You're not
Exactly.
gonna see that.
People don't get that. Maybe that's maybe because they really don't watch these lower weight classes. So
No, they don't watch the lower
understand.
weights. They don't
Yeah.
understand that. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, Rigondeaux is a very good example. He's the only guy I can think of that actually had that type of style at that weight. And you the only reason why Rigondeaux was successful at that weight class is because he had power. That's the only reason why Rigondeaux has power.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Facts.
a guy with no power and tries to box with that type of style, the weight class like that, they will not succeed. Look at Stephen Fulton, for example. He got decimated by Inoue. He's another guy that
Exactly.
box and move. You know, he got no power, man. He got decimated by Inoue.
Sonny Edwards is another good example. Look what happened to
Sonny
him as
Edwards
soon
too.
as he exactly.
Yeah,
As
Sonny's
soon
a
as he
great example.
as soon as he fought like a combination type of guy, that as soon as he fought like a volume puncher, like this Bam Bam guy throws millions of fucking punches from all angles. As soon as he fought that type of guy, he got whooped, and that's because that style usually doesn't work in those weight classes. You know,
No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. The
it
guy's
would work.
work
It would
rate.
work if he had power. If he had power, then it would work. But Sonny Edwards obviously can't punch. You know.
Yeah, he can't punch. He can't punch. And then, like you said, bro, like these guys are smaller weights, they throw more punches, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And sometimes, bro, to be honest, too, it's not really a lot of knockouts, bro, down to those weight classes. It's just a lot
No.
of accumulation and it's a lot of wars. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I mean, it is what it is, bro. These people just don't watch these other weight classes, bro. That's what it is, man. That's all it is. They don't pay
Exactly.
attention, bro.
Those weight classes ain't built for defensive counter punchers at all.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's
Those
not.
weight those weight classes are all about accumulation and pacing yourself and having a good stamina. That's the most important things in those weight classes. That's why Nakatani today lost the fight, in my opinion, because the way he was pacing himself was horrible. He was wasting too much energy in those first few rounds. He was moving too much, bro. Too much movement doesn't do in those weight classes. He was
Yeah.
already tired after first few rounds, Nakatani, and the Mexican guy was pacing himself right. You know, he was conserving his energy first few rounds. He was kind of like, I'm gonna be funny now a bit, downloading the data, right?
Yeah.
That's what the Mexican guy was doing. And then later, like in the middle rounds, he was like, he started to throw more punches. He actually had a good strategy. This Hernandez guy. He had a good
Yeah.
strategy. That's how you box in those weight classes. You don't fucking move around all the time like Nakatani. That's not how you fight in those weight classes. And that's why, in my opinion, that's why Hernandez won 7-5, because Nakatani's gas tank was horrible because he was wasting a lot of fucking energy moving around like a complete moron. He was not. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I don't hate Nakatani, but he was moving like a complete fucking moron for the first few rounds.
No, yeah, he had a bad game plan. He had a very bad game plan. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that shit kind of shocked me a little bit too, DJ. Like, I'm not trying to take away from Hernandez. Hernandez is very good, but then again, it's like I was just how shocked that like how many flaws Junto has. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh,
I never seen him fight like that. I never seen him have show these much flaws before. Like, I always knew he was never a defensive guy. Because I watched Junso for a
yeah,
long time too. When I first came to the YTBC, he was one of the first fighters I watched. You know what I'm saying? And I was saying back then, yo, this
yeah.
dude's hella underrated. And
He
and
kept a
now
lot of
watching him
weaknesses.
today, I don't know, man. It's like he got worse or something. I don't know.
Maybe it's just a bad performance, or maybe it's like a wrong style matchup. I don't want to make any excuses for him, but he didn't box like this in his previous fights. He didn't box like this,
No, he didn't. He didn't. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was kind of shocked.
and
But
and he's clueless in clinches, bro. He doesn't even know how to tie his opponents. He doesn't know how to tie his opponents down. He doesn't know how to clinch properly, how to get out of clinches. Because this guy was pushing him all around. He was pushing him on the ropes easily, with his this guy was basically throwing him around like a rag doll, bro.
yeah, he
Around.
was. He was. Yeah, Hernandez was too strong, man. Hernandez was too strong for him, I think. And you're right. He doesn't know how to clinch. He doesn't. He does not know how to
Hernandez won the
clinch.
clinch battle, bro. Every time they were clinching, Hernandez won every battle in the clinch, every single fucking battle. He
Absolutely.
would go back, backwards, like every single time. That's not like Haney, for example. I don't like Haney, but he's a good clinch, boxer. He knows what to do in clinches. But this guy, completely fucking clueless, bro. And inside, he
Yeah.
don't know how to fight inside at all. And he's not throwing any body punches either, bro. He was just head hunting. He was head hunting Hernandez. That's not how you fight. Like in any fight, to be honest. You can't only just head
Yeah,
front
bro.
your opponent. Yeah,
Yeah, it was a lot of headhunting, bro, for sure, man. And like I said, like you said, he didn't really throw a lot of body shots. He really didn't, bro. It was just a lot of headhunting, bro. He paced himself terribly. Like, and he was just confusing there, bro. It's like some points in the fight, he didn't know what to do. He didn't know if he was trying to fight in the inside or he was gonna box and move. I was listening to his corner, bro. His corner gave him good advice. His corner was saying use your right hand, use your jab, circle around, stay away from the ropes, and he wasn't doing none of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was not listening to his corner at all.
facts. He didn't throw any jab to the body at all.
No, he didn't. He didn't. He
Maybe
didn't throw
one,
no jab to the body.
maybe like one jab in third round. That's the only jab to the body that I remember. So strategically, it was horrible performance, horrible game plan. Uh, I don't know, bro. Like I wouldn't be mad if you had that fight as a draw, but I actually think Hernandez won. I had 7-4 Hernandez,
Nah,
and
Hernandez won, I think. I think he won the fight. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad if someone said a draw. I wouldn't be mad.
but
It but definitely Hernandez won.
El Pinche, Bulbous guy, that's El Pinche. Yeah, you were right, bro. This Hernandez guy is definitely not a bum. He can fight, bro. You know, Hernandez is a good fighter. I honestly never watched him before this fight,
No, I
but
never seen him before either.
he seems good. He seems like a good inside fighter, tough, very good stamina. It seems like he can go for fucking 15 rounds. That's how much stamina he has.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I was talking to Champ Ross yesterday before the
Yeah,
fight came on. He's the only guy, not trying to take away from El Pinche, but he was the only guy telling me that Junto Nakatani was in a tough fight. He was the only guy telling me that because he was asking me, he was like, "What do you think about Inoue versus Picasso?" I was like, "I think Inoue will stop him. Think anyway should stop this guy. Probably 7, 8 rounds. That didn't happen. It went decision. But he was telling me, he was like, yeah, I think Junto will stop this Hernandez, but it's gonna be a tough matchup as long as it lasts. And he was correct. I mean, he wasn't right about the stoppage, but he was correct, bro. Like this Hernandez was a tough guy, bro, for sure. Respect to El Pinche too. I didn't even know that was him first off, and I didn't know that he knew about this guy,
yeah, man.
Hernandez.
He follows all of these Mexican boxers, so he definitely knows that type of scene, you know. And he knows those lower weight classes too. And but to be honest, bro, Hernandez was a ring general in that ring also. He was more. He looked more versatile. He was throwing all kinds of combinations, you know, from different angles. He was throwing, you know, everything: the jab, hooks, uppercuts. Fucking Nakatani was just you know. It was either like a sloppy jab or an overhand right. He was throwing those two type of punches entire fight. You know, did you notice that Nakatani was basically just throwing two same punches entire fight? It was
Yeah, he
it was
was.
it was either a jab or an overhand right, while Hernandez was throwing like combinations, everything, hooks, uppercuts. You know, especially to the body, bro. He went to the body a lot. You know, so he looked like he controlled the pace. He was the ring general, in my opinion. Not Nakatani. It was fucking Hernandez.
Yeah, it was
You
Hernandez.
know.
It was. It was. I agree. Hernandez was doing more. He was doing way
Yep.
more. Like you said, bro, he was really throwing every punch from like different angles, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nakatani, it was the same shit. It was rinse and repeat. Like you said, sloppy jab. He'll throw that uppercut here and there. He'll throw some right hands, but it was the same shit, rinse and repeat. But
Exactly, bro.
Hernandez was throwing different combinations, man. And Hernandez never forgot the body. He kept going to the body, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he threw multiple body shots, bro.
Bro, he was like a broken record, throwing two same punches all the time. So fucking predictable.
Yeah.
You know, it's it's no wonder Hernandez dominated, bro. Because that was so easy to read, like you know, jab and then some. It wasn't even like a good like jab, you know. It wasn't like a hard jab with actually some pop in it. It was some sloppy fucking jab, and then a very predictable sloppy overhand right too. That's the only punches he was throwing the entire fucking fight.
Yeah, literally, bro.
You ain't gonna win with that type of strategy, bro.
Nah, hell
Inoue,
nah,
Inoue will
definitely
piece
not.
him up. Inoue will piece him up, destroy him.
Yeah, yeah. What you think? You think Inoue stops Nakatani?
Bro, I think he fucking knocks him out. With this type of strategy, Inoue is gonna fucking knock him out, bro. I
You
don't see
could be
him.
right,
I don't
bro.
see him going further than 6 rounds. 5, 6 rounds is like the furthest I can see him going against Inoue.
Damn, bro. Yeah,
I'm,
I don't
I may
know.
be sounding cruel. I maybe sound cruel, but I just don't. I just don't see this guy going to the distance with Inoue.
Yeah, you might be right, man. You might be right. I think Junto, I think he's got a chin, man. You know, I don't know if Inoue will be able to put him away. But it's very likely though, to be honest, because he's not great defensively, and like you said,
I
that
think.
shit game plan he just had, bro. Yeah, man, it's
I
very
think he
likely.
will, bro. He's very open. This guy had him shook a couple of times. And this guy was a. How much knockouts did Hernandez had?
I'm
I
not
heard
even
he's a
sure,
big
bro.
puncher. I heard he's a big puncher, but to me it kind of seems he's more like an accumulation guy, Hernandez. That's what it seems to me.
Yeah, Hernandez is an accumulation guy. Yeah, I think so too. That's what he looks like to me as well.
Yeah, he lacked something. Like he lacked a bit more weight behind his punches. If he did had a bit more weight, Nakatani would be fucked. So that's why I think Inoue is gonna win because Inoue's punching technique is better than this Mexican guy. So and because of that punching technique, I think he's gonna fucking whoop Nakatani. But yeah, we will see, bro. But I honestly believe that he's gonna knock him out. He's a better
Yeah, yeah.
combination puncher, harder puncher overall than Hernandez, and also better punching technique. So, and Nakatani is taking a lot of punches. So, like, yeah, he has a good chin. I will give him that. Nakatani has heart and chin, but that doesn't mean he's gonna survive the barrage of punches from Inoue. So, what you
Yeah.
think, bro? What do you think, bro?
Yeah, as of right now, bro, I'm leaning towards a decision, bro. Honestly, bro, I just think Junto's tough as shit, man. I think he'll be able to take the punishment and last, but I don't know. You might change my mind a bit, DJ, because he is way more open. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just comparing these fights, Inoue and Picasso, not using triangle theory, nothing like that. But this Picasso guy is better defensively than Junto. He
He
was
is.
way his guard was very tight. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't really open up as much as Junto. Junto lets his hands go. This Picasso doesn't really let his hands go. He just kind of counters and he just kind of waits and he'll pressure here and there, but he just doesn't have the output. He's not as fast as Junto or even Inoue, you know what I'm saying? So but Junso, he lets his hands go. His defense ain't the greatest. He doesn't have a great high guard. He doesn't have great head movement, great upper body movement. He's way more open than Picasso. So it's very likely Inoue could stop him, bro. For sure.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. I think he's
Yeah.
way more open than Picasso. Picasso was actually moving, trying. He blocked a lot of punches too.
Yeah, he
You
did.
know,
He did.
he wasn't stationary.
No,
Like
he wasn't stationary.
he was stationary like at certain times, but he wasn't stationary all the fucking time. And Nakatani
Yeah.
seems like a very predictable stationary target, bro.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Nakatani, like he was very stationary, man, at some points in that fight. He would just sit on the ropes and just take a beating. It's like what are you doing? Stay away
Yeah,
from the ropes. But then again, too, I feel like Nagatani's feet is kind of slow as well because that Hernandez just kept closing the distance. He kept closing the gap. Anytime Nakatani tried to pivot or move away, Hernandez was just closing the gap. He just kept coming forward and put him right where he wants him.
but
So
do you think it's more? Does it have more to do with the slow feet or the fact that he was pacing himself badly, so he kind of got tired? What
I
do you
think I,
think?
I think it's a mix of both. It's a mix of both. I
Oh,
think
okay.
his feet's not the fastest, and I think he wasn't pacing himself too well because also Hernandez got fast feet himself. Hernandez feet is very fast. He kept closing the distance quickly. He didn't let Junto breathe. The moment Junto put it away, he's running to him already. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
Yeah.
he's not that bad at cutting the ring. He actually can cut the ring a bit, that Hernandez. You know what I'm saying?
I was,
So
to me, bro, he looked like a better boxer most of the fight. To be honest, he
yeah,
looked
oh
like a
yeah,
better boxer
absolutely.
than Nakatani.
Absolutely. No, he did.
You
He
know,
did.
people think Sweet Silence is only like these outside boxers that move a lot. With their jab. You know, with their
Yeah.
like an outside boxers with good jab and good movement. People think that's only that is Sweet Silence to some people. But I'm not saying Hernandez is a sweet scientist, but what I'm trying to say is he can box a bit too. He's not like a stupid fucking slugger. He's not stupid at all. Like you said, he knows how to cut the ring off. And also a lot of punches he actually even blocked. A lot of key punches he blocked. If you look at their faces, Hernandez's face doesn't look deformed like fucking Nakatani's face. So that guy ain't stupid. He's not some limited brawler at all. You know.
No, that guy knows, he knows what he's doing. Absolutely. He's got some skill. I've seen the skill set that he possesses. He says Hernandez was willing to go down to 118. What, to fight Nakatani? He said, look at Hernandez's face. He was slipping and blocking most punches. Now look at Junto's deformed face. Yeah, man.
Yeah, exactly. And even the punches Hernandez took, those punches were not that hard. Like those punches that landed on his face. They were mostly like how should I say it? Which word should I use? That's more like a fucking survival punches. That's what Nakatani was basically landing on him. He was just throwing uh, from what, like there was no any weight behind those punches. I don't know how to say it differently.
No,
Nothing.
no, no. You're right. You're right. No,
He
there
was
was no
just trying
weight
to
behind them.
survive. There you go. He was just trying to survive. It was like a survival type of survival mode.
Yeah,
Nakatani was in
yeah.
survival mode, and that's how his punches were. Those punches were like survival mode type of punches.
Yeah, yeah, you're right, bro. That's exactly what it was. He had no weight behind those punches. There was no mustard behind the shots, nothing. It was just getaway punches, pity pat,
Pity pat.
trying to
Yeah.
trying to trying to survive. Yeah, absolutely. Cause that second half of the fight, Nakatani was just waiting for that fight to end. He was waiting to get out the ring. That's the type of punches he was throwing.
Exactly, and if
You
you
know?
have a good chin, like who cares? Like I would let my opponent. You can land all of your fucking pity pat punches. As long as you don't land the hard ones. That's what matters.
Yeah,
you,
absolutely.
you
Absolutely.
know, George Foreman fought that way too. Like he would just go through those pity pat punches, but he would actually block those key punches. Those hard punches his opponent
Yeah, the
would
hard
throw.
shots. Yeah.
The
Mhm.
car shots, exactly, especially in his second part of the career when he had the cross guard
The
defense.
cross guard. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, he would
Yep.
always block those hooks, uppercuts, but he would let his opponents. I noticed that he would sometimes let his opponents land those pretty bad jabs that don't do shit, you know, because who cares? Like you ain't gonna knock out Foreman with pretty bad punches anyway. So
No, you're not. No, you're not.
yeah, Hernandez kind of does the same thing, like you can land your shitty punches. I don't give a fuck. I'll eat them and move forward. That's how he was fighting.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. You're right, man. You're right, man. In a
And
way, in a
yeah,
way, it
yeah, go
looked
ahead.
good though, bro. He looked good. He looked good. I like that performance. I hear people hating. They was saying that Ness Mendoza guy was saying that in a way went 12 rounds with a prospect. Not Ness Mendoza. Sorry, Ness Mendoza is he knows boxing. Ness from the Boxing Voice. That clown motherfucker. They were saying he said that Inoue went 12 rounds with a prospect. And I'm
Oh,
like,
come on.
Picasso's a prospect? 32 and 0, 17 knockouts. He's a prospect? Okay.
No, come on.
I guess so. I guess so.
Yeah, but that guy, some of these commentators on YouTube, they're so brainwashed. Like they honestly believe that none of these fighters outside the Western Hemisphere, they don't deserve any fucking credit because in their worldview, if you ain't fighting, let's say in Britain or USA, you ain't worth shit. That's how Ness probably thinks. And unfortunately, a lot of people feel that way, bro.
Yeah,
They,
absolutely, absolutely, bro. They think that that if you're not an American fighter, you're not good. It's just ridiculous, man. I don't know what to say. That's to me that's just idiotic shit right there to say that Inoue went 12 rounds with a prospect. He's one of the reasons why people hate on Inoue. That's what I was telling. We was talking about in the chat earlier because someone said it. Like these people with these big platforms, bro, they just come up here and say dumb shit and they brainwash
yeah,
some of the casuals and they make them think that anyway is really not good or he's not fighting no one that's good. That's their fault, man. That's their fault. They're the reason why a lot of these dudes are coming up here saying, oh, Inoue's a bum. Inoue ain't this. Yeah, Inoue is one of the most disrespected fighters today. He's a pound for pound fighter. He's suspended. He's undefeated. He's defended undisputed 4 times now, maybe even
yeah,
more. It's actually probably more, I think. Well, I think it is four. I don't remember, but yeah, man, he has everything. He has speed. He has power. He's not boring. I mean, what else do you want from this guy, bro? He has everything, and people still hating on him. It makes no sense, bro.
yeah, man, exactly. Like, I mean, you said everything. I don't know what else to add about that.
What
But yeah, man, what the fuck did I want to say? There was something slipped out of my mind.
was it about? It was about in a way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now I remember. They hold him to some unrealistic standards, like they want him to be like a next Pacquiao, but that's fucking abnormal request. Like, I don't believe anybody is gonna be like Manny, bro. Man. I mean, Inoue is a great fighter, but like, why should he be a next? Why does he need to be a next Pacquiao to get the fucking credit? You understand what I'm saying? Like, they have some unrealistic expectations out of Inoue. Like they constantly are want him to move up. Like, you should move up to featherweight. You should move up to fucking lightweight. Some idiot. I even heard some idiot saying that he should move up to lightweight.
Yeah, yeah.
These
These
people are
idiot.
fucking retarded, bro.
These idiots was telling him to fight Tank Davis. Stupid shit like that, They're saying he should fight Tank Davis. Like, come on, man. What the fuck what is wrong with these people, bro? You know what I'm saying? Honestly, what's wrong
Exactly.
with these people? Did they not know what weight class he started at? And like you said, just like they try to think they want him to be the next Pacquiao, but everyone ain't gonna be Manny Pacquiao. I'm telling
Yeah.
y'all right now, I've said this many times. I said this when I first came on YouTube. There would never be another fighter in this generation or in the world again that's gonna be a division champ. You're never gonna see it again. I don't give a fuck who comes later on in years of the game. There will never be another 8 division champion. You will never see that again. No way. There's no fighter around here that could even fathom doing that. That would never happen again. I promise you, DJ. That's something that would never be beat in history. Never.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm
Probably.
I-
But
I'm
even if
very
it,
confident in that, DJ. I'm super confident. I would be
I
shocked if
understand.
some fighter does that.
Even if that happens, it's gonna take a long, long fucking time for a guy like that to show up.
Absolutely. Yeah, even if
And
it does happen, even if I am wrong, it would
yeah,
it would take a very long time for that to happen again.
exactly, exactly. Because that type of fighter will show up like once in a fucking 100 years.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
these people have unrealistic expectations, in my opinion, and also this narrative about a fighter needs to constantly move up to prove himself. All that garbage. Like, if we really went by that logic, then fucking Hagler would be trash.
Yep.
Monzon would be trash. You know, Karl Froch is a trash. He boxed his entire career in super middleweight. You know, what a fucking trashy fighter. That's the logic these people fucking use, bro.
Yeah, even though I think Triple G is overrated, he would be trash too. I know he moved up to 168, but that doesn't really count because
Yeah,
that was like the end of his career, and that was one fight. That was just some bullshit. That was a bullshit fight. He just did that shit for money, man, to fight Canelo again. But he fought his whole career at 160. You know what I'm saying?
there you go. But
So people overrate him, but still though, he's not a trash fighter, nowhere near a trash fighter. And with that narrative they're pushing, then I guess he's trash too. And Carl Froch and all these other guys you name Hagler, yeah, man, yeah, you're right, bro.
yeah, yeah, and also like, of course, somebody deserves a lot of credit if he is moving up and beating the best opponents possible. Like multiple weight divisions champions, they deserve credit and all that. But just because somebody was fighting his entire career in one weight class, that doesn't necessarily mean that he is trash. But that's the logic these idiots. Like, but if we went, like I said, Hagler would be trash in their sick mind. Hagler is a trash. Hagler should not even be like a Hall of Famer. That's the bullshit they push. Monzon, fucking trash. He fought his entire career at middleweight. Come on, like I don't think these people even use their brain cells. They're just they don't even do their research. And it's so easy to do the research these days. You don't even need to Google it anymore. Now you have the chat GPT shit, and but they still too lazy to check what they are actually talking
Yeah, yeah,
about.
yeah, you're right, you're right.
And they also
These
don't watch any of these older fights. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, they don't watch these older fights. He said 150. I know Shelton Moore is your homie, but he always hating on the little people. Yeah, he always hating on the little people. Look, I respect Shelton Moore, bro, but he got some crazy picks, man. That dude be saying some crazy shit. I remember he said that Barrios was gonna be Tank. He said Nakatani, not Junto, the other one at 135. He said he was gonna be Lomachenko. Bro, I was dying when he said that shit, man. I said, bro, Lomachenko's gonna beat the brakes off of Nakatani, and that's what he did. He fucking stopped him, beat the shit out of Nakatani. That shit was a good beating, bro. Very good beating. It's probably one of the best Loma's fights, to be honest.
Where is Shelton Moore, bro? I don't see him that much. Does he have like his own channel?
Nah, he don't have his own channel.
Oh, okay.
He just be going over channel from channel. I don't know what channel he goes on nowadays, man. All these channels now. I mean, everyone. A lot of people disappear, bro. So I don't know.
Well, sometimes you have some of these people like there is no like middle ground with them. They are either gonna say something that's very smart or something that's very stupid. I think Shelton was one of those people. He would either say something that actually made a lot of sense, but he said a lot of stupid shit too. With Shelton Moore was kind of hit or miss from what I remember. I don't know,
Yeah,
like
yeah, no, it was hit or miss from him. It was hit or miss. He was
yeah,
right about something. He was right about Crawford. He was right about Crawford. He was a big Crawford fan. He always said Crawford was gonna beat Spence. He always picked Crawford to beat Canelo. He was always riding for Crawford. He was right about Crawford. I'll give him that. But most of these fights, bro, he was wrong on. Like he picked Zerto to beat Bivol. He swore up and down Zerto was gonna beat Bivol too.
come
I
on.
remember that. I remember that. Yeah, he said that. Ralph said Nakatani was a big guy that can punch. I could see why Shelton thought that. Nah, hell nah, man. Nakatani don't. Come on, man. You seen him fight, Ralph? He got no skill to compare to Lomachenko. There was no way. You ever seen him fight Felix Verdejo? Come on, man. He's out there getting punched up by that guy. What do you think Lomachenko's gonna do to him? Yeah, Lomachenko's small, but he got hella skills, man. And his power is a little underrated. Lomachenko got some pop in his punches, bro. He's not no feather fisted motherfucker. I don't know how people even seeing Nakatani was gonna beat Loma. It's no way, bro. He got no skill. He got terrible defense, bro. You know how many times he got his orbital bone broken? I think Lomachenko broke his orbital bone even worse when they fought. Yeah, that dude is
Yeah.
trash, man. Nakatani is trash, man. He's not a good fighter at all. Mayoshi Nakatani, not the Junto. For anyone in the comments,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not.
I know. I remember that other
Yeah,
Nakatani.
yeah. I'm not saying Junto's trash. I'm talking about Mayoshi Nakatani, the 135 fighter, the bigger one, the one that fought Tiafimo. He's trash. He is a trash fighter. I don't want to hear that. He said, I forgot it was Saturday after yesterday's madness. Do we have any boxing tonight? I don't think so, brother. I don't think we got boxing tonight. I'm not sure, but I could be wrong. Maybe the zone will have a random ass card or some shit. I don't know, brother. Either
But
way, if
yeah,
we do
man.
have boxing, it's probably nothing exciting anyway.
Yeah. If
Yeah.
it was something exciting, we would hear about it. Probably,
Yeah,
people would talk
absolutely.
about.
Yeah, people would be talking about it. Yeah. He said boxing's over for the year. Oh, it's over for the year? Okay. Damn, no more fights now? Yeah, all the fights are in January. There's fights in January though. We got a lot of fights in January. We got Tio versus Shakur, Franklin versus Itama. You got what's the name? Dalton Smith versus Matthias. There's a lot of fights in January, y'all. We got some fights in January. So January looking pretty stacked right now.
Yeah, man.
We
I
got
still hold the same opinion about Teofimo Shakur. I still have the same opinion. I believe Shakur is going to win by a boring decision.
Yeah, me
Uh,
too.
I,
Me too.
I honestly think that fight is going to be a big letdown.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
not
so
even
too.
too. I'm not too excited for that fight. I honestly believe Shakur is going to make it very one-sided, boring fight. You
Yeah, I
know.
think I think Shakur is gonna make it one sided. I think he's just gonna outbox Tio. It'll probably be like a 9-3, 8-4, maybe 10-2 type of fight. I don't see Tio beating Shakur. Like he has nothing for Shakur, bro, at all. I just don't see it. I don't see it. Like style wise, the matchup is a bad matchup for Tio. It's a terrible matchup for Tio. He can't fight guys that can counterpunch and fight on the back foot. I've seen it many times. He can't fight that style. And we're talking about Shakur, who is actually very good at those two things. There's no way Teal will beat him. There's no way in hell. It's impossible. I don't see it at all. The only way I see him win is if he lands some crazy ass punch and knocks Shakur out, and I don't see that happening. That's not very likely. So I don't think this fight will be a chess
He's
match. I don't
clueless
think it's
on
gonna be a
front
chess
foot, bro.
match.
He's clueless on a front foot.
Yeah, he's terrible on the front foot. Absolutely, he's very
His front
clueless.
foot, his front foot footwork is horrible, and also like the way like he's how to say it, his foot positioning is horrible while going forward. Like he's excellent while going backwards, but Shakur is not gonna. He's just gonna box him on a distance, bro, and this guy's gonna be forced to cut the ring off. And that's the thing. Teofimo doesn't know how to cut it, so he's fucked.
Yeah, he's
You know,
fucked. He's fucked.
Shakur
Yep.
is gonna force him to fight his way, and
Yep.
that means Teofimo needing to come forward and he also needs to fight on a front foot and cut the ring off. And he never proved me that he can actually do that.
Nah,
You
he
know,
can't. He can't.
and that's the thing with Teofimo. Like people always get like when I say this type of shit, people are always saying that I'm like, why do I hate Teofimo? They think it's a hate. They think that type of criticism toward him is hate. Or you think Teofimo is trash. That's what they usually are gonna say. No, I don't think Teofimo is trash. I just think that he's very efficient when his opponents are attacking him. But when he needs to go on an offensive mode, then he's not a killer like he usually is. You know,
Yeah.
and
See,
and that's a fucking
Ralph.
fact.
Ralph says didn't Tio improve a bit coming forward versus Barbosa? No, and here's why I'll say that because a lot of people, even myself, I thought Barbosa would give him a little bit of trouble. He is a boxer, but he does not have great footwork. That guy does not have foot speed. He has no
Foot
foot
speed,
speed at
exactly.
all. He was a very stationary target. So Tio is right there to hit him. You know, he was right there for him to look good so Tio can slip and counter and taunt him. And, you know, like he was right there, man. So Tio can catch and shoot and capitalize off his misses. You
Yes.
know, that dude does not have very good footwork at all. Barbosa is super basic, man. And people forgot too, he lost to some fucking random Irishman. That Irishman beat him. That was a robbery. The Irishman beat that fucking Barbosa
Yeah, I see
easy.
what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Easy, easy.
His footwork is good, but it's basic footwork basically.
Super basic footwork.
Super
Yeah,
basic.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Shakur is more even more negative. You know, he's more negative in his approach. Like you said, he has faster feet, but he's also more negative in the way he fights. He doesn't take any fucking risks. Shakur Stevenson. He doesn't take any risks. He's some people would call it, you know, running, and I can see why they think it's a running. It kind of is in a way, but that's gonna give Teofimo even less space to land his punches. You know what I'm saying? Because this guy will just run circles around him. You know?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, man. You know, Shakur, his footwork is way too fast, man. His reflexes and his defense is gonna be an issue for Tio, man. Tio can't fight on the front foot, bro. You know, when you got two counter punches in the ring, Shakur is not a pure counter puncher. He's a boxer, but still, he does counter a lot. That's what he tries to do. You know, when you got two counter punches in the ring, someone has to take the lead. And Shakur is not taking the lead at all. He's not doing that. He's gonna make Tio do that. And once Tio does that, he's gonna come forward. He's gonna look sloppy as fuck. He can't cut the ring off. He can't close the distance. He don't have the foot speed to close the gap and get to Shakur right where he wants him. He don't throw no fucking feints. He don't have a great jab. His defense ain't great either. So I mean, bro, there's just no way Tio has anything to beat Shakur. And people talk about the power. I don't even think Tio got crazy power like that. You know what I'm saying? I think his power is overrated too. At 135, he was punching for sure. But at 140, no. He only had one knockout at 140, and he knocked out some random ass Mexican fighter that was ranked like 100 something. Like, nah, bro. Look what happened when he fought Sandor Martin. He looked terrible. People thought Sandor Martin beat him, man.
Yeah.
Split decision win. He got dropped twice coming in on the back foot. He was on the he was coming forward, and Sandor Martin was on the back foot on the ropes, catching him coming in. You don't think Shakur can do that? Shakur is even
Of
better than
course.
fucking Sandor Martin. You know what I'm saying? So
He
come on, bro.
all the things Sandor is doing, Shakur is gonna do it even better.
Even better, exactly. And look at the fight
You
against
know?
Jermaine Ortiz, another guy that can box and move. He did the same thing too. That fight was terrible too. Some people thought
Yeah.
Jermaine Ortiz beat T.O. as well. That fight was a draw, in my opinion, because there was no punches thrown like that. They weren't really throwing shit in that fight. You know what I'm saying? So just another hard fight to
He
watch. You know,
barely scraped.
anytime
He barely scraped two victories against those guys. Like barely. He
is
barely won against them.
exactly. He barely won against those guys. You know, and then he lost to Cambosis, another guy that can counterpunch. You know what I'm saying? And what happened in the first round, DJ? Fucking Tio was coming forward on the front foot, and what happened? Fucking Cambosis caught him with a right hand, and he dropped him. And Tio was on that front foot the whole time. He was the one coming forward at Cambosis, and Cambosis caught him coming in with a big overhand right and dropped Teofimo Lopez. And Tio is super overrated, man. He just don't got it. He just don't got it. He's not nothing special. He got some good wins. He beat Josh Taylor. He beat Lomachenko, but he barely scraped against Lomachenko too.
I think
Lomachenko
the only way he can maybe potentially win the fight, because I'm just trying to make it more entertaining. I don't think he's gonna win the fight, but I'm just trying to, to make some like arguments for him. The
yeah,
only
yeah.
way I think he can win is if he can somehow catch Shakur in the mid range, throw some fast counter and really hurt him, catch him in the mid range and really hurt him, and then go for a kill. But man, I don't think he's gonna have a lot of those opportunities in that fight. With Shakur is not even gonna try to engage like with Teofimo at all. That's how negative he is. That's how negative he is. When I'm saying negative, I don't mean in a bad sense, but he just doesn't. He's not engaging with his opponents. He's just staying on the inside, jabbing, circling around them. That's what Shakur does the best. So I just don't see Teofimo having like opportunities. But if somehow some miracle happens and he lands some bomb in mid range, that's the only way he can potentially win. But I don't see that happening though.
No,
I
that's
don't
not
see
gonna
that.
happen. That's not gonna
But that's
happen.
the only way. I think that's the only way he can actually win if he catches him mid range somehow. Because the I would say Teofimo is the best in mid range. He's not even a classical inside fighter. I don't think Teofimo is like a. He's not an inside guy. He's a mid range type of
Yeah,
guy. You
yeah.
know.
Teo's a mid range guy. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He can't fight on the inside. He cannot fight on the inside. That's why Lomachenko in that second half of the fight was taking advantage of him in the inside because he can't fight on the inside. You know what I'm saying? Even
Yeah.
Lomachenko, he barely scraped against Lomachenko. Some people act like he dominated Loma. That was a 7-5 fight, close fight. And Lomachenko didn't even throw punches for the first 6 rounds. He wasn't throwing shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So of course Tio
Yeah.
is gonna look good against this guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not trying to take away from Tio in that win because there were some things he did that Lomachenko was trying to do and Tio didn't allow it. When Loma tries to get the outside angle, he tries to turn and pivot. Tio wasn't allowing it. Tio was turning with Loma. He was stepping back, negating the angle. He was stopping from Loma from turning. There was some things he did good in that fight. But at the same
Yeah.
time, bro, Lomachenko still took advantage in that second half, bro. It was a close fight. And he was scared to rematch Loma. If he rematched Loma, Loma would have dominated him. That's why he didn't fight him again. That's why he didn't fight him again. And
Maybe,
and then
bro. I don't know.
and then
Yeah.
yeah, I think Lomachenko would have dominated Tio if they fought again. I think he
But
would have.
to be honest, he would always have, stylistically speaking, I think he would always have bigger chances to beat Loma than somebody like Shakur, bro.
Oh yeah, for
You
sure.
know,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Loma also, and I don't mean this in a negative way, but Loma also fights the same way. Like he always comes. He's a come forward guy too. So in a way, Teofimo, he would maybe lose a rematch, like you're saying. Maybe I don't know, man. It's all speculation. But he would still have more chance even in that rematch than against Shakur. Shakur is like the worst possible matchup for him, bro. I just
Yeah.
don't fucking see like unless he learns how to cut the ring off. Like all of a sudden he learns. That's the only way he can surprise everybody. But that I don't think he's gonna do that, bro. Nobody's gonna. It takes time, you know. And in some cases, some guys, if they don't learn it early in their careers, they are not gonna learn it later either. So yeah,
Yeah,
man,
man. You're right. Ralph says Shakur will engage if the guy is less like Padley. Yeah, no, I
that's
agree. If,
true.
if if the guy is not a true threat to Shakur, like if he doesn't have real power, real speed, then Shakur will come forward. I've seen him
Yeah,
do it against Padley and Robson Conceição. Guys like them. He said
but
some
he
pity
ain't gonna
Loma.
do it versus Teofimo. He's not gonna
No,
do that
no,
versus.
no, no. He's not gonna do that against Teal. Nah, he won't do that against Teal. I don't think so.
Because
Texas, nah.
Teofimo, like his biggest quality is his counter punching ability. So that's why Shakur is not gonna risk. He's not gonna take a risk,
No,
you
he's not
know,
gonna take a risk. Nah, I don't think so.
because Teofimo he's explosive counter puncher.
Yeah,
He's great at that. You
yeah,
know,
he's great
like
at that. Yeah.
he's really great at that. And but I just don't see him doing that because this guy is not gonna give him like any time or space. Nothing.
No,
I
he
mean,
won't. He won't. Rob says, yeah. Along with, oh yeah, oh yeah, I already read that comment. Jay Will says that's why I like Keyshawn versus Ortiz better than Hitchens versus Ortiz. Key will come for that smoke. Yeah, that's a better fight. I like that fight. Keyshawn versus Jermaine Ortiz. What do you think about that, DJ? What do you think about that fight?
Keyshawn versus Ortiz.
Yeah.
Uh, Wait, bro, am I mixing? Because there are so many of these Ortiz. Which one
Oh no,
Ortiz?
no, Jermaine Ortiz, the one that fought Loma, the one
Oh,
that
that
fought
guy.
Tio and
Yeah,
Loma. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I don't want to be disrespectful, but there is so many of them that I forgot.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
nah,
There
that's
are a lot
actually
of
a good fight,
Ortiz's
man.
though.
That's actually a good fight, man.
Yeah, it's a very good fight. I like that fight. I like that fight.
Maybe slightly, I would like slightly. I would slightly prefer maybe Keyshawn Davis, but I'm not like I wouldn't put my hand in fire. I'm not that. I'm not like 100% confident. You know, I think I would favor him a bit more.
Yeah, I
But
think
I'm
Keyshawn
not.
wins that fight.
You think so too?
Yeah, I think so too. I was talking that fighter with Brian.
Yeah.
Um, I think Keyshawn he should try to box that guy. You know, because Ortiz he can box, he can move and box, but he can also fight rough and rugged. You know, like against Lomachenko, he fought very rough and rugged, but against Tio, he was just trying to outbox him. You know, so I think the only way I see Ortiz winning is if he makes it rough and rugged for Keyshawn Davis. Like if he disrupts Keyshawn Davis' rhythm and he doesn't let him do what he want to do, he tries to rough him up, get dirty. I think he'll beat Keyshawn. But if he tries to box with him, nah, Keyshawn will outbox him. Keyshawn will outbox him.
And
So
then that's what's most likely going to happen. That it's going to
yeah,
turn up into a boxing match, and I kind of favor Keyshawn
yeah,
in
Keyshawn
that
got
type of
more
fight.
skills. He got more skills. You know, so yeah,
But
I expect him.
it can still be competitive, though. I don't think it's going to be like a complete fucking one sided, but I would still pick Keyshawn.
Yeah,
There you go.
it would be competitive. Yeah, it will be. It will
Yeah.
be. I don't see a stoppage in this fight. I think both guys are tough. You know, Keyshawn's moving up to 142, so I don't see it. Yeah, Ralph says Ortiz can box and slug. He slug versus Adorno. Yeah, I remember that. He fought Jason Adorno. I think that was a draw too. I think that was a draw. I think that's his only draw in his career. Yeah, Jermaine Ortiz, he's a decent boxer, you know. But to me, bro, he don't have that championship mindset. He don't have that winner's mindset. His mentality is not like a Usyk, Crawford, Benavidez, you know. So that's why I don't even see him beating Keyshawn. Like he doesn't have that type of mentality.
I noticed
I
like
think he's kind of
the
weak
thing
mentally.
the thing with Ortiz, he always slows down in those championship rounds when he actually needs to collect more points. When he needs to finish that fight strongly, he doesn't do that. That's what I noticed about Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah, I agree. He does slow down.
And
He does. He slowed down against Loma. You know that first couple, like the first 4 rounds, he started very fast. He don't know how to pace himself either, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he starts too fast. He
yeah,
starts super aggressive, and then the second half he's just tired. You know he doesn't really. And I think that's why Loma really dominated the later rounds of that fight because he was just tired, bro. You know, he kind of like overexerted himself. He put everything into the first couple rounds, you know, trying to keep Loma off and trying to stop him from coming forward, but it didn't work. And then he got no power either. He ain't got no power either, bro. The dude got like 8 knockouts. He ain't got no
no,
power,
no,
man.
not at all, not at all.
Yeah.
But with him, I think it's mostly mental thing with him.
Yeah,
Like
I
I don't
agree
know why
too.
he always slows down in those championship rounds. And I don't even believe that's a stamina issue. It's something within his head. Like it almost seems like he's kind of satisfied with surviving against those top guys that he doesn't want to dig deeper to actually win.
To actually win, yeah.
He kind of reminds me. This is gonna sound weird, like this comparison, but he's kind of like that Tony Tucker guy that fought Mike Tyson and Lennox. He was the same type of guy. Tony Tucker was also he was good enough to survive and give competitive fights, but in those last rounds he would just kind of give up and like who gives a fuck? I'm just gonna survive these last couple of rounds and the judges will decide. That's how Tony Tucker was. Very similar mentality to Ortiz because I watched a couple of his fights. You know, he also always fucked it up in the later rounds. He fucked it up against Mike Tyson in the later rounds and against Lennox Lewis, and not because of stamina issues or anything, but he kind of just stopped throwing punches. It's almost like he's satisfied with surviving. He knew he was gonna survive 12 rounds, and then like who gives a fuck? I swear to God, they are very similar in that way. Maybe I don't know if it's a good comparison or But he was that type of fighter too. Tony Tucker was very much like fucking Ortiz. Very good fighter who is gonna give you competitive fight. But when he needs to dig, he fucking disappears like this. That's it. That some fighters have that switch. It's almost like kind of they switch off in the later rounds. I don't know why that is. It's probably more mental, like you said. Yeah, there you go, bro. That's all I want to say.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. Yeah, that's a good comparison too. Honestly, I don't think it's weird. I don't think it's weird at all, bro.
Like
You
I
know what
don't
I'm
know if you
saying?
watched Tony Tucker's fights against Mike Tyson and Lennox, but he also did that same shit. Like last few
No,
rounds,
no,
the
I
championship
seen that
rounds, he
fight.
gave up.
Yeah, I seen
Yeah,
those fights. I seen it.
I always felt he could do it more for some reason. I really thought that guy was talented, but he just
Yeah,
didn't have
he don't
right
have that
mentality.
mentality. He don't have that
Yeah,
mentality. People don't understand how much like mental is important in boxing. Boxing is 90% mental, man. You know what I'm saying? Mental is very important. It doesn't matter if you got all the skills in the world. If your mentality's not right, bro, you're not gonna win. If you
yeah,
don't know how to, if
especially in
you don't
close
know how to,
fights. Yes.
yeah, especially close fights, exactly. If you don't know how to dig deep and give it all in the ring and try to win the championship rounds, bro, you're not gonna survive, bro. You won't last. You'll get left in the dust. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing too about that championship mindset, that mentality. You can't teach that, bro. That's just in you, you know? That's just in a fighter. You can't teach that. You can't train for that. You know what I'm saying? That's just in you. Some fighters know how to dig deep. Some fighters don't. Some fighters give up. Some fighters quit, you know? So it's just something that's in you, bro.
Yeah, man, exactly. Some boxers will also they will lose composure in those last three rounds. Like they would, I don't know.
Yeah, they would.
It's I'm not a psychologist, but I don't know. Like it's almost like they kind of, I don't know which word to use there. I don't know. It's almost like they are not fighting relaxed in those last two or three rounds.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah, for
which
sure.
right word to use for that, and that's why they end up falling short.
Yeah, they don't stay calm. They don't keep their composure,
There
you
you
know?
go. Yeah, that's the right words. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. Some fighters they get overwhelmed, so yeah, you're right, brother. You're right. I agree.
The less emotional you are, the better boxer you're gonna be. Honestly, like
Absolutely.
that's why some of these fighters, that's why Eastern Europeans are kind of successful in heavyweight division these last 20 years because they are very cool. Like even when you look at press conferences and like look at Usyk for example. I never like saw him real being. He was never like too emotional in the ring, or you can like when you look at his eyes, you can see that guy is just he's all about business. He's all about business. He's cold as fuck. Those last two or three rounds, he's gonna fight like it's a first round. It doesn't matter for him. Every round is the same to him. But a lot of
Absolutely.
guys
You're
don't
right.
have. A lot of guys don't do it like that. They don't do it that way.
No, you're right, man. You're right, bro. That's like a great what's the word I'm trying to find? What's the word I want to use?
Yeah, man.
Well, yeah. I
Yeah.
don't even know, man. Fuck it. Go ahead. What was he gonna say?
No, no. Sometimes it's even hard to express these things in words because English is obviously not my first language. So, but yeah, but basically, without getting too philosophical, they just lose their composure. That's it. They just lose their composure last two or three rounds, and there you go.
Yeah, yeah, but nah. Even though English ain't your first language, DJ, your English is very good, bro.
Well, I'm trying my best. Maybe it would be even better if I actually didn't skip a lot of classes. That's the thing with me. I skipped shitload of classes. Yeah.
It's okay, bro, because I did too.
Yeah, man. But I kind of feel guilty for that now, to be honest.
Yeah, I
Because
agree with you, bro. I agree with you. That I always told myself if I put my younger self, I mean not my younger self, if I put myself now, like me currently back in school, I know I would have did better because I learned a lot, and I take shit more seriously than I did back then. So yeah, I know I would have learned a lot back if I put myself now, you know.
yeah,
Yeah, man.
yeah. If I only had that discipline, the discipline that I have now, if I had that same discipline like 10 or 15 years ago, then I would do even better today. You know, then I would do
Yeah,
even better
absolutely.
today. So, but yeah, man. Without getting into personal life, but yeah. What else? What other fights we have? What other fights we have? What did you fuck mention? I forgot. You mentioned a couple of other fights in January.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. They saying your English is perfect in the chat, bro. Sean
I'm not
says
really perfect, come on,
DJ.
bro, but it's decent. It's decent. But
Sean
what's the
says
other
DJ,
fight?
your English is perfect. Jay Will says DJ English is good. I thought it was his first language.
Nah, bro. It's not definitely not a first language. But what other fights? I already fucking forgot.
Yeah, the other fights I name, you got Itama versus Franklin. You yeah.
Sorry, bro. Toma is gonna destroy him, bro. Toma is gonna destroy him. I don't need to even analyze that. I don't need to analyze that, bro.
but nah,
Yeah.
that Franklin's a decent fighter though, DJ. He a decent
You
fighter.
think you think Franklin can last longer than 7 rounds?
I mean,
Seriously.
he might get stopped. I don't know. I mean, AJ didn't stop that guy. That guy
True,
gave AJ
true,
some
true,
trouble.
true. That's a good argument.
Yeah,
True.
yeah, that guy gave AJ some trouble, man. You know what
But
I'm saying? So
Moses
Franklin's
is way
durable.
more
He's durable.
explosive. He's durable. He's a tough motherfucker. I'll give him that.
But
He's
no.
boring.
Moses is way. Yeah, he is boring. No, he has a spoiled type of style. I agree.
Yeah.
But nah. Itama's way more explosive and he's way more younger. Yeah, nah, I agree. That's true too. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say, man. I don't know, bro. Oh, Mr. Doc's in the back. Mr. Doc, salute. Yes, sir. Mr.
Yo,
Doc in the
yo, yo,
building.
Salute, bro.
yo.
Hey, Mr. Doc,
Hey.
I like how you always come here because you know we gonna talk boxing over here, man. I appreciate that shit, man.
Yes. I mean, it's not that I'm not completely averse to, drifting into other topics, but at the end of the day, my purpose here, yes, is
It's
boxing.
boxing. Yeah, we're here for
Uh,
boxing. That's the whole point of this shit. That's why we're here. That's why the YTBC was created is because of boxing at
can
the
I
end of the
can
day.
I just say something about that Inoue fight?
Go ahead,
Thank,
bro. Yeah,
Go
yeah, go
ahead.
ahead.
Go ahead.
thank God we got that bullshit out of the way. All right, like honestly, this was been like they drug it out. Remember, it got rescheduled like what 2 or 3 times, and it's
Yeah.
like, why does this fight even matter? You get what I'm trying to say from my perspective? Like,
Yeah.
why? Fucking Dewey's time. Why is my time being taken up by David fucking Picasso? No offense, but like everybody knew what the outcome was. It's like those are the me guys, both of you. Those are the fights
Yeah.
I hate. The fights I hate. And this, not only did we know the outcome, but it had to like eat up an inordinate amount of time. It feels like, or is that just me? Am I being
No,
a
bro.
Grinch here?
I thought like I actually thought Inoue is gonna fight the fucking painter. When I heard Picasso, I thought Picasso is fucking resurrected. He got up from the grave. He's gonna fight Inoue. But yeah, man, I think that fight was meant to be a tune up for. I think it is. It is a tune up for Nakatani fight. That's all it
I
is.
mean, is the Nakatani fight even all that competitive? I know he's
But
more competitive than Picasso, but you get what I'm trying to say. Is there
I
really?
guess. Bro, he lost today. He lost, bro. In my opinion, Hernandez got robbed. In my opinion, I don't know how did you score it, bro? How did you score it? I'm
I
curious. Did you
haven't
watch the
watched it
fight?
yet. I've just seen all the horrific scorecard, clickbait titles and stuff. I haven't got a chance to watch it. Or,
You
you know
mean
what I
the
mean?
118, 110? There was one scorecard, 118, white,
Yeah.
110.
I
That
saw a
one was,
lot of
yeah.
uproar around. Now you saw the fight. Then it sounds like.
Yeah, I seen it
Yeah, I
too.
did.
How much of the outrage is because the one scorecard was really horrific, and how much of it is the wrong guy just absolutely did not, win.
I think it's both, but the bigger outrage is the 118, 110
Okay,
scorecard.
so it was close.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was very close. Very close fight.
Okay, but
But I
not
think Hernandez
okay.
edged it
So it
out.
doesn't
But
sound.
but
See,
but
this
Yeah.
this just adds to my premise. The Nakatani fight really, it's not even all that promising, quite frankly.
No, I
Especially
think
after
Inoue
what he did.
decimates.
Yeah, especially after what he did to Akhmadaliev, who was
Yeah.
like, again, I'm not hoping for Inoue's downfall or anything. I'm just saying I want, me, I like my heroes to have a villain. You know what I mean? You got to have,
Of course.
you got to get tested, man. You got to get tested. I want to see Inoue have to, you know what I mean? Work for it.
Of course. That's the
Yeah.
point of boxing.
but in a way, been tested. He got tested by Nonito. He been
Oh
tested
yeah,
before.
No, that's true. That's true. I guess a broken eye
But
socket.
but but no, but no.
But
I want to see him in a competitive fight at
more. We
22.
need
I
more. We
agree.
need more
I
of that.
agree.
We need
No,
more
I
of that
agree. We
out of
need
him.
more. We need more. I agree. I
Yeah,
agree with you,
I
Mr.
see
Duff.
what I think I know what Mr. Doc means.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
needs his Joe Frazier to get really obvious with it, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like he needs his, he needs his cast of characters to have to really work, to make him
Well,
to put him to if we're gonna start
yeah,
talking about him, right, in the same sentence as Battle of the Little Giants, right? Salvador Sanchez and fucking Bazooka, right?
yeah,
Those are those are we're talking about the little guys here. Um, uh, Chiquita, all right. Everybody remember Chiquita?
oh fuck yeah, of course he was a
Okay,
fucking beast.
okay.
Yeah.
And of course, if you talk about Chiquita, you got to talk about probably the most
Carbajal.
Carbajal, probably the most
Yeah.
popular little guy from my lifetime. We'll say, when I was really paying attention to boxing. So
You're right.
if we're gonna put him in, see, here's the problem. It's not that Inouye. It's not a question of is he that talented. No. That's why we're even having this conversation, is because he's that talented. He needs the dance partners now. You know what I mean? Sometimes talented fighters can be victims of the times. You know what I mean? They just don't have the competition to get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I feel that way about all boxers. They all need to test themselves against the best possible opponents they can have.
Yeah.
Hey,
But
y'all can still hear me, right?
But
yes,
now, yeah, it looked like you were muted, but now I hear you.
I
Okay,
hear
yeah,
you.
nah. I'm on the road. I'm just getting some food real fast. But nah, I was gonna say that dance partner could be Bam Rodriguez, man. That could be the
Ooh,
dance partner.
now you're talking. Now you're talking. Oh man, I don't care. What is it like? He's is he flyweight now and Inoue?
115, 115.
115.
Okay, to 120. So we're talking 7 pounds,
Yeah, two
right?
weight
Yeah,
classes. Yes, sir.
But still, I mean, that's the kind of even even except the weights skill wise. That's the kind of caliber of fighter that I'm talking about. That's what I want to see, because I've seen enough of Inouye. You know what I mean? Sweeping up the fucking mid and even upper tier guys. Okay,
yeah.
I get it by now. Hey, he's gonna smash all these guys up. Okay, what where are the challenges, right?
I think Bam Bam would be the best challenge, to be honest.
Yeah. Even coming up is see that's the yeah. I think that much of Bam's skill, even if they did make the fight, even if they made it right next, not
Yeah,
I know they have.
it's either Bam Bam or moving to 126 division and then fight
Ooh,
guys like
I don't know about okay, but okay, who
you know.
okay, who would be your if you're just suddenly made czar of boxing, DJ?
Yeah.
I knew he moves up to 126. You get to pick. You get to pick the fight, right, for him at 126. Say that's happening right now. Who would you grab? Who would you pick? Who would be your or no? Give me a short list, like 3, 4 names.
Espinoza, Nick Ball, those are the ones that come to my mind.
Nick Ball.
Uh,
You
I
don't
think
think?
Espinoza. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Nick Ball. You don't think Nick Ball's a little? I know he's strong, but like,
No, no, I got
bro.
Inoue winning that fight, but I would still like to see it like entertainment wise, you know.
Mm.
But
That's a
I think
good fight though, Mr. Doc.
it is a good.
Nick
But
Ball is
Espinoza,
small, but he's got a lot of muscle
yeah,
mass, so he's kind of bigger. You know what I'm saying? He's
No,
still
I know,
bigger than Inoue.
like
but
Suleiman said, he's stocky. Like Suleiman would say, he's
but
stocky.
I don't think
Stocky.
I don't think he'll be able to corner up Inoue. I think Inoue is just gonna keep picking him off and beating him up.
Nah, I
Uh,
got Inoue, but it would be competitive to a certain degree. You gotta admit that, right? But I still
later,
think Inoue
okay,
will.
if
Yeah.
he don't knock Nick Ball out in the first 6,
Yeah.
I will concede it becomes interesting. If you don't knock him out or stop him in the first six,
I don't
That's
think he's
not
gonna
going
knock
to.
him out.
that's
I
where
don't think
that
he's gonna
fight.
knock him out.
That's where that fight. He's gonna put hands on him 150.
It's a tough fight for Inoue, bro. But it's
He's gonna put serious. No, but I
yeah.
mean, Nick Ball gets hit, all right, and Inoue is gonna hit him more often and harder, I think, than anybody's ever hit him before. That's so. I mean,
Pro-
in the so talking so to be very
Probably. I
like
don't know. Probably, bro. Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
But Nick Ball is a tough son of a bitch, bro. Like
no, I
I
know.
don't
I
know.
seen him. Oh, what's my man's name? The brother
Yeah.
that he fought. Ray.
Vargas.
No. The black
What's
guy.
Dre Vargas?
You talking about Raymond Ford? Raymond Ford.
Raymond
Raymond
Ford.
Ford. Raymond Ford. Yeah.
Dude, he put hands on Nick Ball. Not to make to your guys' point, he put hands on him
Yeah.
and he wasn't able to stop him. And he's a
And
bigger
Raymond
guy than.
Ford is not trash, bro. Raymond Ford was
No,
favored
he's
like
good.
a
He's pretty
favorite
good.
in that
Yeah.
fight.
I
I
wasn't.
don't know.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I wasn't entirely convinced that he lost. It was that kind of a fight. Is all I'm saying. I'm not making a declaration of, you know, wrong guy won. It was just, you know what I mean. One of them kind of fights. To me.
Yeah, but listen, Mr. Doc,
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
trying to say is I have Inoue winning that fight, but I just want to see him because I know he's gonna be hella
It'll
very
be
entertaining.
the physical,
Very entertaining.
the sheer
But
physicality of
but
Ball presents challenges.
Look,
I get
look,
it.
look. But Mr.
exactly.
Doc, you're right. You're right. In a way, I mean, Nick Ball's there to be hit. You
Yeah.
know, but nah. In a way, was he ain't gonna stop him, bro.
Okay. All right, so we got Nick Ball, and who's the other guy? Who else at
Espinoza, I
126?
think Espinoza would beat Inoue, bro, to be honest.
Ooh, okay.
Did you saw any of his fights, Mr. Doc? Espinoza's fight?
I'm not gonna pretend that like I know who he is.
You
I
need
know
to
who
check it out
I
Hey,
because
know
that
Mr.
guy
Doc.
is huge. He's a huge guy, very
I know
fucking tall.
he's tall and rangy, right? Tall and rangy for
But
a
he can
sprinter.
actually box. He can actually box too. He's a big puncher. He can box a bit, and he's fucking horrifying on the inside, like a horror
Okay.
movie. He's kind of like a Fundora, like very tall
Ah,
for his weight class, and very good inside, bro. I think he beats Inoue up, honestly, bro. I don't see
okay.
Inoue beating that guy up. I hope he does because you know that I'm Inoue fan, but I would fucking favor Espinoza in that fight. Honestly,
Okay.
honest to
Hey,
God, bro.
Mr. Doc, the Espinoza, he kind of fights like Carlos Zarate.
Oh man,
Yeah,
Yeah, he fights
that's
like
high
that. He
praise.
fights like that. Like they got some similarities. He don't fight like him all the way. Obviously, Carlos Zarate is a legendary fighter, but you know, he fights like that. You know, just a tall guy for the weight, gives up his height and reach, fights in the inside, got power in both hands. You know, he's one of those guys. That's how he fights.
Not in
The,
other words, not he ain't in. It doesn't sound like he's in boring fights.
no,
No,
fuck
no,
no.
never, never. He never will be.
Okay, okay. How about that? What would you guys think of that? Now, call me crazy. Going to put my promoter hat on. I say, since we know Inoue has other plans, why aren't we having Espinoza against Nick Ball? Winner fights Inoue.
That's a good suggestion, and I honestly think Espinoza probably kills Nick Ball, but yeah, but I was still. I honestly think he kills that guy because he's more skilled. He's way, way, way fucking taller, and he punches harder, bro. So Nick
It's not
Ball,
going to be
I think I
boring though,
have more
DJ.
chances. I think I have more chances to sleep at Sofia Vergara than he has chance to beat fucking Espinoza. Honestly, that's how I
Bad
feel.
style. Bad style
It's
for him.
even worse for Nick Ball, bro, because Inoue at least he's at least skillful.
Yeah.
But what the fuck is Nick Ball gonna do against Espinoza? What type of adjustments is he gonna
Same
make?
thing he does against him. He's gonna come through like a bull, like the big stone ball in Indiana Jones.
Yeah, but even if he like, even if and that fight is gonna end up like being an inside battle. But even on the inside, Espinoza is more skillful and more physical and better feet than Nick
That's the
Ball.
thing.
So
That's the thing. That he's gonna let. That's the only thing from what you're telling me. If he's anything like the Towering Inferno, who you
yeah,
referenced earlier, if he's anything like him, he's gonna give
he's
Nick
better
Ball
than
what he
him, bro.
wants.
Better than
Okay,
Towering Inferno.
but fundamentally they have the same flaw. It sounds like, and if he has the
Similar
same
styles.
flaw, he's gonna let Nick Ball. He's gonna give Nick Ball what Nick Ball ought to be having to work for. You get what I'm trying to say? Like
I
you
know, I
got
know what you're
a
saying.
guy like Nick Ball. You don't let him in. I don't care how good you are inside. You know what I mean? I can see it all. I can hear it in the corner already. Name any number of legendary trainers.
But bro,
What are you
Espinoza
doing
is a
letting him in? You
Mexican.
don't
I
let
don't.
him in.
Bro, Espinoza is a Mexican. I don't think we need to go any further, bro.
I
You don't want to fight Mexicans on the inside. Come on.
No, but you don't want to fight Nick Ball on the inside when you got them big long arms. I know what he looks like, Espinoza. He got them big long arms for 126. What
But
are you
he
doing?
has the top notch uppercuts, bro. He knows how to shorten his punches on the inside, bro. That's the thing.
I
Like I
didn't.
know what you're saying.
I appreciate it. I'm just saying
Yeah,
it's risky business giving a fighter like Nick Ball what he wants. You know
it
what I
is
mean? Make
risky.
him.
It is risky, but I believe like even if Nick Ball comes close, Espinoza will probably push him off or fucking tie him up or throw
You
a
don't think?
fast uppercut.
Hey,
You
Nick
know,
Ball. Have you seen how Nick Ball like body slams and judo throws people? I don't know, man.
he's not
He's a
gonna throw
strong
Espinoza
motherfucker.
around the ring, bro. He's not gonna throw Espinoza around the ring, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe so,
Okay,
bro. I
Yeah,
think this
that's
guy is very strong.
Espinoza will fuck up Nick Ball, man. He will. He will. He will fuck him up. Absolutely. I agree with DJ. He will fuck him up.
Hey, I'll take your guys' word for it. I haven't. I'm not
Now
up to
check out
date
a
on
couple
that.
of his fights. Check out a couple of
Okay.
his fights on YouTube, and you will come to the same conclusion. I believe
Okay.
after you check out a couple of his
He
fights.
beat he beat Robesi Ramirez, Mr. Doc. He beat him twice.
Robeson.
He's
Okay.
yeah,
Okay. Okay.
he beat him in a
Wasn't
war. The first
Robeson? Yeah, wasn't Robeson a pretty highly regarded I don't know amateur fighter too?
amateur, yeah, two-time Olympic gold medalist. He beat Shakur in the finals. Yeah, he was a
Yeah.
good
But
fighter.
he turned pro kind of late and in the Cuban.
Yeah. He's a Cuban. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Is that a good fight? That sounds like a good one to watch. Then
Yeah. The first fight was a fucking war. Fight of year
mm,
candidate. Yeah, it
mm,
was a very good fight. The second fight wasn't good though.
mm.
Robesi quit. Ramirez just
Oh,
stopped him.
damn.
I'm sorry. Espinoza just stopped him. He stopped him. Robesi said something about his eye or some shit, but he quit though. He quit. He quit in my
Damn.
opinion. Yeah. Espinoza's a good fighter though, man. He beat this Vasquez dude too. He fought Raymond Ford, and he fought what's the other dude name? What's that dude from the UK, man? Damn, what's that dude's name, bro? I can't think of it right now. He just fought too. Joe Cordina. He fought Joe Cordina too.
Oh, Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
The
Didn't
Vasquez dude. That
Gordina the guy that iced the Japanese cat, right?
yeah, the Agawa. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yep.
yeah. Yeah, Agawa was supposed to be pretty good, and he flatlined him.
Yeah, he flatlined that dude, bro. Yeah, that Argawa, he beat that South African fighter. I forgot his name. It was like a Zealy or something like that.
Mm,
For that fight to get in there with Joe Cordina, but then Joe Cordina just iced him in two.
mm.
Yeah, bro.
So who else do we got at 126? Who else has got belts, or who else is?
Angelo Leo, right? Angelo Leo guy. Is he in that weight class?
Oh, he's entertaining. He's entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, Angelo Leo is a
And
champion.
Shushu, what's his name? Shushu.
Nah, Shushu
Okay.
Carrington,
Carry.
he's not a champion though. He's not a champion.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
but he's
Oh.
no, but he's there. That's on. I'll be honest with you. I think Carrington is a more competitive fight with Inoue than Angelo Leo, because
Oh,
No, I
absolutely,
think Inoue whoops.
Yeah, yeah,
Inoue whoops Leo.
yeah,
Inoue
yeah,
whoops Leo.
exactly. He's gonna smash Angelo Leo up the same way he smashed up so many other guys. You know what I mean? That were
But it will still
fairly
be a
good.
good victory. It will still be a good victory. It would be good to have him on a resume.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
But it's not. But it's not what we're in search of for the purposes of this
No,
discussion.
fuck no. It's not.
Yeah,
It's not. It's not Espinoza. It's not even Carrington. Nah.
yeah. See, like, what do you think? What do you guys think of Inoue against Carrington? Is that a good fight, or one sided, or somewhere in between? What?
I think it's somewhere in between. I think it would be. I don't know, man. Actually, to be honest,
I think that's a good
wait.
fight.
Let me think for a second, bro.
Mm.
I still can. Yeah, I would say. I would say it this way, Mister Doc. I think it would be a competitive, but I can still think. I still think we can pull that off. But like I said, Espinoza would be the biggest
Is
fucking
okay? Is the
challenge.
Carrington fight more even than it's because it sounds like you guys feel like Espinoza is just a bridge too far, right?
That's how I see. Yeah, that's how I see
Okay,
it.
okay. Would Carrington be more of a 50-50 type fight? Because you have a similar problem. It's still a big tall for the weight class,
Yeah,
rangy guy. He's got. I don't know if he hits as hard as Espinoza, but he hits hard enough.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
he got some power. He got some
Yeah,
power.
enough to keep you out if he wants to keep you out, and he fights that way where he's going to keep you out if he has the reach advantage.
I was
I
talking to Outlaw Boxing about that matchup, and I
Mm.
respect his opinion very highly. He said he sees that fight going like Tio versus Loma. He thinks Shushu Carrington has a very good chance of beating Inoue. I was
Bad
surprised he
style
said that,
matchup. Yes,
but
no,
it's the
that's
style matchup.
style,
That's what I'm
style.
saying. That style could give Inoue trouble. It could, it really
But
could, but I don't know. I'm not
but
sure yet.
okay, but that's okay. So we all agree. It sounds like we agree that's
I'm gonna
a
say
more
this.
competitive fight than the Espinosa.
Yeah, yeah, Mr. Duck. I'll also be honest with you. I know who Shushu is. I think I saw maybe like one or two of his fights. I need to check out more of him also, to be honest.
Yeah,
Like I know who he is. I'm familiar with him. I saw maybe one or two fights, maybe a couple of highlights, but I need to check him out even more to give like an honest opinion. So
yeah. But I mean, I think
yeah.
it's pretty clear we don't see it as the same kind of disaster waiting to happen as an Espinoza fight.
No, he. I think he can win against the Shushu guy, but
Yeah,
also, like I said, I need to see more of this Shushu. I
yeah.
need to check out more fights.
But
But the Espinoza is definitely a bridge too far. I don't know how can Inoue pull that off. If he actually beats Espinoza, which I highly doubt, that would be insane to me. Like that would be
okay.
insane accomplishment.
Espinoza,
Insane.
you did
That's insane
say, yeah,
accomplishment. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That accomplishment would be insane.
you did say though that if Espinoza's going to let Nick Ball in for free, then he's going to
Yeah,
let Inoue in for free.
yeah,
Again, that I think he more so because Inoue is more of Nick Ball's more of a mauler, and you know what I mean, a slugger.
yeah.
He's not a puncher. Inoue is a puncher. I don't care if he's coming up in weight. Like, you know what I mean? You're going to let him in range? That's risky business.
But do you think that, I mean, Inoue is still a power puncher, but do you think that his power is a bit fading? Like the more he's moving up, the more it's kind of fading.
I
Because
mean,
last two fights he didn't end up by a knockout. You know, I'm not saying that means too much, but you know where I'm getting, bro.
yeah,
The
yeah,
more
yeah.
you move up, the less, you know, your power kind of loses steam.
Yes, yes,
You,
of course.
yeah. So
Yeah,
what's your
and
take on that?
I think that he's gonna he's really gonna have to either turn out to be more special than we thought, or just willing to go, how to put it, push himself to the limit if he's gonna win fights at 126. Because
Yeah, I'm not saying
it's
he
a big
can't do
leap.
it. There is possibility, but it would, if he beats Espinoza, a lot of these Inoue haters would disappear overnight. Like literally, I think 95% of them would just, they would either shut up or disappear if he
Yeah.
beats Espinoza. That's how effective that victory would be. You know,
Yeah.
I really believe that.
Okay.
He didn't even
I,
jump
I
for a
I
title.
didn't even know I knew he had that many haters, but okay.
Oh, bro, he does. He does, bro. He does, bro. Like I'm using social media, and I'm not even saying that because I'm Inoue fan. But I'm subscribed to all of these fucking pages on Instagram, fucking Facebook, YouTube. I don't think anybody gets more hate than him.
Wow. What the fuck
Honestly,
happened?
Yeah, it gets a lot of hate.
from what I
It
see.
gets a lot of hate.
Yeah.
Just because he's is
Me
it
and DJ
just
talk about it all the time. Dudes be hating on Mr.
is
Doc.
it
People's
your
hating on him today.
is it your
People's hating on him
classic
today, saying that he didn't knock out Picasso. You know, people mad about
it,
that.
is it your classic people hate a successful individual type
It's
hate,
a mix of
or
multiple things. It's also like you said, people hate successful individuals, but there is
yeah.
a bit of racism there too, and there is
Mm.
also a bit of there is a mindset like nothing out of Western Hemisphere is worth talking about. So it's a mix of multiple factors.
What is
They're like people wanting to move up and fight Tank Davis and stupid shit like that. You know.
Yeah,
Tank ain't gonna fight Inoue.
but that's what they want because that's how much they hate Inoue. They just want to see him getting knocked out.
Yeah, but Mr. Doc, the man literally said,
Okay, hold on, time out. I'm sorry, I apologize, but give me a moment
"No, go
here
ahead, go ahead. You good?"
because I got to react to this. My knee jerk reaction to what you just said, DJ. I'm not
Yeah,
100% sure Tank knocks. I'm not 100% sure Tank beats Inoue.
really.
He couldn't beat Roach. Roach was moving up from 130.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but I don't know. I think that would be too much. Like I think Tank will win it. Will win that, bro. And I'm
Really? You
saying,
think he doesn't throw
yeah,
very many punches? No, I don't know. I don't know, man.
I don't think Inouye's chin would take those punches. I hate saying it, but it is what it is. I'm just trying to keep it real.
If you tell me you're convinced Tank knocks him out in a fight that Tank is losing, I'll buy that. But again, I'm gonna say something I said earlier. I knew he was gonna put hands on Tank. He's gonna put hands on Tank.
No, that's very possible. That's a reasonable argument you just made. But I still feel that Tank
Isaac
would
Cruz, come
knock him
on,
out. Bro.
hang on. Isaac Cruz put hands on Tank, and some people think that he won that fight. I'm not saying I'm one of them. I'm just saying there's a lot of people that think Isaac Cruz. All right,
You think it's a realistic fight, Inoue and
motherfucking
Tank?
Captain Caveman. If Captain Caveman can take him to the limit, all right. And I'm sorry, that's who Isaac Cruz is. He swings like a caveman. I love the guy. He's entertaining as fuck. Don't get me wrong, but if
He's
Captain
a brawler.
Caveman,
Yeah.
if Captain Caveman can be that competitive, I'm sorry. Yes, even if moving up 2 weight classes, I knew he could be competitive.
I don't. I would say
Hey,
I
Mr. Doc.
disagree, but I see what you're saying. But I still disagree. What do you think?
Lamont
150?
Roach. I mean, he fight. Lamont Roach. It's like they're both boxer punchers. He's like a bootleg at best version of Inoue, and look what happened there.
What do you think, 150? I'm curious. What do you think about it?
Yeah.
Mr. Doc, it's weight classes for a reason, bro.
Mm.
And two, Inoue himself said 126 is his limit. I don't see him going no higher than that. I even think 130 is a struggle for him. Like, do you see Inoue beating like a Shaki Foster? I don't think he could beat that. I just think that dude's just too big, bro. Like, and tank. That's a stretch, man. I don't know, man. I don't see Inoue.
I agree with 150.
Like I said,
I agree with 150.
If you guys tell me Tank knocks him out in a fight, Tank is up to that point losing. I get it.
That's possible. That's possible.
That's a completely reasonable assessment. I agree. The point I'm trying to make is that fight is not. He's not going to just knock him out in one round.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Not.
Yeah. I'm not 100. I'm not even with you guys' arguments, and I respect both of you. I'm not 100% certain Tank wins that fight, man. I don't believe in Tank. Okay, can I just say it bluntly? I don't believe in Tank.
Absolutely, I don't either, Mr. Doc. But still, Inoue is too small, man.
I mean, come on. Who's better? Who's better? The Ghost Martin or fucking Inoue?
Inoue.
Lamont Roach or Inoue? Isaac Cruz or Inoue? There's something to be said. I know there's weight classes, and there's something to be said for that, but there's also something to be said for talent and skill level. I'm just saying.
Skill level, there is no comparison. Inoue is like level fucking ahead, but weight classes exist for a reason, like 150 said.
Yeah.
Anyone you name from Tank resume, Inoue is better. It doesn't matter, but still, bro, it's weight classes for a reason, man.
Yeah.
It's too much of a jump for Inoue. You gotta realize, bro, that's like eight weight classes for him.
It's not 8 weight, it's 3. It's 3.
No, I'm saying, look, because
from where he started originally.
Yeah, from where he
started as flyweight.
That's Pacquiao range. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of weights,
that's the kind of hey, that's the kind of big game that he's hunting, though. That's the kind of standard I hold his talent to. Is okay, motherfucker. I can see what you smash up fucking hot, not the greatest of the greats, but he's so far he's smashed up some pretty talented fighters, right? If we're being fair.
The thing is, he made it look easy. He made it look so easy against some of the guys that people actually think those guys are trash just because he made it look easy. I will give you like just one example. I don't even need to go further. Omar Narvaez. You ever heard about Omar Narvaez? The guy defended his title at light flyweight. I think he defended his title like 15 times, something like that, like crazy number. And then Inoue dispatched that guy in like 2 rounds. And then these idiots think, oh, that guy is trash. Like Inoue knocked him out in 2 rounds. So you get what I'm saying. Like he beat these guys so easily that people believe these guys are bums, but that guy is not a fucking bum. He was a king of that division.
I don't think it's unreasonable to hold him to the Pacquiao standard in terms of not what I don't want to say. I don't even like the word expect, but what I hope for, right? As a fan, what I hope for is a Pacquiao-like career where I see this guy blow my mind by going through, like you said, 10 weight classes. Was it 8 weight classes? I think Pacquiao covered all told.
8 weight classes. Yeah.
So there you go. So why wouldn't or shouldn't I hold Inoue with all of his talent to that same standard of okay, if you want to really impress me, let's see if you can do the 8 weight class thing.
I don't know, bro. I don't think he's that good. As much as I respect Inoue and I think he's a great fighter and everything. I'm his big fan, but I don't think he's Pacquiao, bro. I don't think.
You got me thinking with the Pacquiao comparison. Let me point this out. Pacquiao's knockouts dried up too as he moved up.
Yeah,
but he kept winning.
I think Pacquiao is just overall better, bro. Pacquiao is like
Okay, so
that
I
type
mean,
of
hey,
fighter.
these are the okay. Now we're
Yeah,
having a conversation. We're getting down to the nuts and bolts of this. See, this is where are we going to place him? Because this is what I'm trying to say. He needs to we based on what he's done. I agree. He's not in the Pacquiao conversation.
yeah.
But I see a guy that hits incredibly hard for his size, right? And has already moved through multiple weight classes and seems, headed on he's how to put it. He's on a trajectory where he could, with the right dance partners and whatnot, achieve, like, when I say Pacquiao type shit, I mean covering 6 to 8 weight classes and that kind of shit. He could do something like that. He is. I don't know that he will, but that's
I
the.
know what you're saying. You believe he can do it. You don't know if he will do it, but you believe he can. I know what you're
I
saying.
believe I believe he is the kind of talent that rightfully needs to be tossed into that pool at some point because he ain't gonna get no competition with, you know what I mean, from the David
Yeah.
Picassos or you know what I mean, all the guys that he's been fighting, and
Well, let's put it.
some
Let's
of them
put
are
it
very
this
talented.
way. Let's put it this way. This is how I see it. I think Inoue is already, like right now, already. I would say Inoue is definitely one of the kings of those. Sorry for this word. He's one of the kings of those midget divisions.
Ah,
He's up there with Carvajal, Ricardo Lopez. Who else did I forget?
see, I
Chocolatito.
mean, yeah,
He's one of those guys.
Finito.
I put Inoue in that class.
you can't put them
Absolutely.
with their. You
Absolutely.
can't put them with Finito though, man. That's the body of work's not there.
You think Finito had better resume?
I think Finito's resume is 3 times the size of his, and it doesn't matter at that point. You
What
gotta, you
Finito?
gotta.
Without disrespecting Finito, what's his biggest victory, bro? I'm not trying to
I'm not gonna
disrespect the guy.
pretend like I know him inside out.
His
I'd have
best
to look
win,
that up.
his best win, Rosendo
Yeah,
Alvarez.
There
Rosendo
we go. Oh,
Alvarez.
okay, we got somebody that knows. Here, 150. I'll let
Yeah,
but
150.
yeah. I've watched a lot of Finito. I've watched a lot.
you think
Rosendo
Resende
Alvarez
is
fought him
you?
twice. Nicaraguan fighter, 2-time champion. He's a good fighter too, man.
Yeah,
Rosendo Alvarez.
but how would you compare it to Inouye's resume? You think who has better resume in your opinion?
Ah, man. Damn, bro.
You're comparing
So
20,
Uh,
basically, it's
20.
about equal, right? So basically, it's very debatable.
it's debatable. It's
How
debatable.
So
it's the.
that's what I'm saying. He's already in that
Oh
class.
my
If
god,
it's
I have
debatable,
to
he's
just.
already in that class.
Because
So
Mr. Dog,
so
you
so
gotta realize
Finito had what was it, 56?
no
56
51 fights, 51
51 fights. Okay.
and one
Has
draw.
has Inui had even 25 total fights yet?
No, he has 30 fights, I think.
Oh, okay.
32
He's a
now.
little. My bad then. He's a
32
little
fights,
further.
27 KOs.
Okay. He's a little further along than I thought. I digress. But nonetheless, it's like half, a little over half the number
Yeah,
of
but
fights.
I think Inoue already had like more title defenses or some shit. Drunk Irishman is good with numbers. He can write in the chat.
Drunk Irishman said himself, he said Inoue needs 5 more title defenses to beat Chavez's record for the most
There you
title
go.
defenses
Yes,
ever.
yes, that's what I meant. Yes, there you
And with
go.
less fights. With less fights. You got to think about it.
Yep.
Chavez had 80 something fights.
Yeah.
So that's
So,
actually insane when you think about it, bro.
but this is the thing. Chavez, you said it yourself. Chavez had 80 some fights. There's something to be said for that as well. I'm not saying that is the only factor that tells the whole story. I'm just saying let's not write off the fact, right, that we're looking at it, Finito's
But to
got
me, it's more about names than the
20.
number. Than the number, bro. To be honest, it's about the names on resumes. It's not
I
that much about the
understand.
number.
They're both ice, and I'm arguing that they're both factors.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair
I'm
enough.
saying they're both factors that you got to take into account, both because what you got to remember, the guys back in Finito's day, and especially prior to that, they not only do they have more fights, they're fighting on a more frequent schedule.
I see what
Okay,
you're saying.
that's like
Yeah,
these are nuances, I know, but they matter a lot. If you're
No,
having to
Ricardo
fight,
is great, bro. Ricardo is
if
yeah,
you have to fight every 4 weeks, right?
yeah.
That's different than fighting every 4 months.
Of course, yeah. Those bastards were tough back in the day. They were tough motherfuckers, bro. Every
And and,
four
and
weeks, that's
I'm not going
insane.
to
Yeah,
pretend, yeah, and I'm not going to pretend like I know what the answer is. I'm just saying there's some kind. It's not. I'm saying it's not obvious, right?
yeah.
Which thing is more valuable? It's just that we all know that they're both valuable, right?
No, but this is my ultimate argument.
Hmm.
The fact that we are even comparing them tells you a lot of how great Inoue is. The fact we are comparing Inoue to
Yes,
Lopez tells
yes.
you a lot.
Yeah. Why do you think I'm like holding him
Yeah,
to like a Pacquiao standard? Because I can clearly see he's that talented, right? You know what I mean? Is he as good as Pacquiao? I don't know. That's that. You know what I mean? Those are the kind of questions he needs to have posed to him. I don't need to. I've already
yeah,
seen him beat up. You know what I mean? Like B+, A- level guys. I don't know. You know what I mean? We get it.
yes.
We get it. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like let's see how he does against the Sugar Rays and Tommy Hearnses of the world at his weight class, whoever those people might be, because that's what he's ready for. He's ready for the
See,
big time.
I'm curious about something now. This is fucking great, fucking boxing talk. Who is actually considered like the best? Because I'm not historian like you are, bro. Who is
Yeah.
like considered the best flyweight, for example,
Oh
in history?
Jesus.
That's what interests me now because we are talking about these midgets. I know that word sounds disgusting, but we are talking about them. So I'm just curious, who the fuck is actually considered like the number one flyweight of all time, for example?
Well, you know what? Let's see what
Let's see.
boxing.
Actually, let's Google. I'm gonna cheat
Yeah,
cheat
I'm
this
gonna
now.
pull up the
Let's see.
boxer. You Google. I'll pull up the boxer. Okay, ratings.
Hello. Yo.
Yo.
Who this? What's up, Doc?
Hey, what's
Yo,
up?
what up, Cosmic? What's up, bro?
What up, man? Okay. I got a few minutes, so I just wanted to jump in. So, I think Ricardo Finito Lopez, even though he may not have the names, but he paved the way for the little guys. Because like, who was paying attention to these like smaller weight classes? Like he used to be like on Mike Tyson's undercard or like Don King's card. You know what I'm saying? But he was there. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
like look at like the women's boxing, like who paved the way for them, who got people to pay attention to women's boxing, like Layla Ali, what's her name? You get what I'm saying? The
Yeah.
the 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 the, the people that paved the way to get attention for all the rest of like the later like Clarissa Shields, Baumgartner. We needed somebody to make that division or that the females exciting or what I'm saying, get
Yeah.
attention.
All right.
So
So, real
in my
quick,
opinion, in my
I
opinion.
apologize, Cosmic.
Damn it, Doc! I just got here. Go
No,
ahead.
no,
I'm
I
being
know,
fuck
no,
it.
no.
No, I'm just kidding. Let
We
your guys
were
talk.
digging into the featherweights. So, DJ,
Yes,
I'm gonna start at number 20, and I'm just
go
gonna
come, bro.
on the box rec. I got the box rec all time
I,
top 20.
I got Chat GFT, but you should. I think Boxrec is more correct, so you can read it.
Well,
I'm
let's see.
curious.
Okay, because some of these
Let's
names
see,
I
bro.
don't know. I'm gonna name the names that I feel like most of us will be familiar with. All right. So we got number 20, Abe Attell, 112, 17, and 25. Fought from
Good,
1900 to 1917.
good
Uh,
record. Good record. That's yeah.
yep.
Go
And
ahead,
then now here we go. I'm gonna skip a couple because I don't know nothing about them. And then we got
bro.
number 17, a name that people should know more about, but they don't. Eusebio Pedroza.
I know who he. I know who he
Yep,
is.
yep.
Good fighter.
Reigned
Panama, right? Panama, right? Yeah.
Panamanian. Reigned for a long time before he got beat by what's his name, the Irish guy. Oh, I can't believe I'm forgetting the Irish guy's name, but you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know who Pedroza is. I'm not like too familiar with him, but I know he's a badass. That I know he's a fuck. He was a
he
fucking
reigned for a
beast.
long
Yeah,
time. Okay, then we got number 16, Sugar Ramos.
I know him too. That
Yep,
guy is
yep.
a good boxer. Good
All
boxer,
right.
very good boxer.
Yep. Kid Chocolate is number
Of course,
15.
everybody knows him.
Ernesto Barcel,
Of course,
number 14.
beat Arguello to the pulp. Legend.
Chris John from Indonesia.
Indonesian guy.
Yeah,
Indonesian.
yeah, yeah, yeah. 48, 1-3. Let's
Yep.
see here. We got now number 10, Nassim Hamed.
Of course. I mean,
36-1.
yeah.
Salvador. We got Salvador Sanchez.
Nice.
Okay. Sandy, number 7, Sandy Sadler. Check this record out. 145, 16-2.
Wait, bro, is that flyweights?
Yeah, no, so
What you are reading?
no, I'm sorry. I'm a featherweight.
Feather.
Fuck! I was talking about flyweights, bro. You made a mistake there.
I'll do flyweight next. My bad.
No, it's okay, bro. It's a misunderstanding.
Ahmed's not a flyweight.
Yeah, no way, bro. Salvador Sanchez, come on. He's
Salvador
too
Sanchez,
big.
Exactly. Too big.
Sandy Sadler. So 6, we got Freddie Miller, 213, 30-7. Johnny Kilbane, 111, 17-14. Number 2, Juan Manuel Marquez, according to BoxRec.
Flyweight. Seriously, what the fuck?
No, featherweight. We're doing
featherweight.
Okay. And then the king of the featherweights, according to BoxRec, is Willie Pep, 229, 11-1. Now I will do flyweight. My bad.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I'll see what it says about flyweight. Flyweight. Okay, the best flyweights of all time. Who do we got here? Top 10. Holy crap. Let's see. What's the first? Frankie Gennaro is the first name I recognize. Mark Too Sharp Johnson, number 11, 44.
I know him. Yeah. I know Mark.
Yeah, I know both guys you just named.
Old school guy named Newsboy Brown, 75-14.
I don't know.
Not familiar with him.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Now check this out. They got a Russian guy whose
Arbachakov. Is it Arbachakov?
Yeah, you knew who I'm talking about.
I know who he is. I know a couple of legendary flyweights. Couple of them.
I didn't know.
Most. Yeah.
I've never heard of this guy. He's 23.
I know who he is. He paved the way for those Russian guys because I think the Soviet Union collapsed and then Arbachakov was like a champion a few years later.
Yeah. So
Was that the Hey DJ, that was the first Russian champion, or was that the other one?
I think he is, bro. He's like the first post-Soviet Union champ. Yuri Arbachakov is his name.
That's him. Yeah, that's I know him too. Yeah.
Very good fought 1990 to 97. Lived in Japan, but was from the Soviet Union.
Yeah, I sent him to the group not that long ago, DJ.
Okay.
I know him, bro. I heard of him.
Yeah.
All right, so number 7, Pancho Villa.
Of course, Filipino guy. I know that guy. Filipino guy.
I'm going to skip to number 5, Kenshiro Taraji.
We all know him.
Yeah, we know.
Still boxing.
He's still boxing. He was supposed to fight today. His fight got canceled.
Okay, he's rated number 5 all time.
Yeah, damn. For sure.
Number 4, Victor Chidia.
Fucking beast in his prime. He was a beast.
We all know who that is.
And then Jimmy Wild, 138, 5-1.
Another beast from Wales. I think he's from Wales.
Yep. Fidel LaBarba.
I honestly don't know that guy. I don't know.
I've heard the name, but I've heard the name, but I never watched him. Never.
Now and then let's see if I can pull this pronunciation off.
Pascual Perez. What about him? Is Pascual Perez on the list?
Pascual Perez. He ain't in the top.
Damn.
15, 20. I don't see him anywhere. Perez.
Oh, okay, my bad. Maybe I mixed it up. Maybe he's in a different weight class, bro. Yeah, continue
The
reading. I'm
king of
curious.
this weight, the
Yeah.
number one, the king according to BoxRec of this weight is Hong Seklek Wong Kong Jam.
I don't know that guy, but that's the probably guy from Thailand.
Yeah. He's from Thailand.
No, I don't know that guy either.
I honestly
I'm
have
gonna-
difficulties. I have difficulties reading their names and even remembering them. I'm not trying to be a mean asshole, but it is what it is.
Here,
I
I'll
respect
put-
them as a nation, I like Thai people, but bro,
There
like,
we go. There, I put it
Yeah.
in the chat. I put the name in the chat so you guys can see who I'm talking about. But apparently, he's the king of the flyweights.
I'm not surprised because most of the champions in that weight class are like Asian from Asia, and a lot of them are from Thailand. So I'm kind of not surprised with that at all.
He's a recent character too. 1994 to 2000. Holy shit, he
Man.
fought for a long time. 1994 to 2018.
So that's fucking. He had longevity for sure.
Yeah, 24 years at flyweight. Are you fucking kidding me? That
Sounds like a
insane.
beast, bro. Sounds like a beast. I need to get more familiar with his career then.
Mhm.
Yo, he said he has the entire alphabet in his name.
90 career record 91-5-2. How about that? Not quite 100 fights, but damn.
Yeah, he's got a lot of fights like that. The CP Fresh Mark.
Oh yeah. I remember that guy.
Yeah, a lot of those
He was
Thailand
that guy-
fighters,
that guy-
man.
He was on a lot of those top rank undercards back in the day, wasn't he? 150?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he just fought not that long ago, Mr. Doc. He got knocked
Still
out by.
around.
He's still around. Yeah, he got knocked out by a Puerto Rican fighter called Oscar Palazzo. Very good fighter too, Mr. Doc. He fights at minimum weight. He's a pound for pound talent. Oscar Collazo. I don't know if you ever watched him.
Oscar Collazo.
I know Oscar. He beat up CP Freshman. He beat the shit out of him.
He beat CP Freshman. He's a unified champion, Mr. Doc, in the Ring Magazine champion.
Right on.
Yeah, he's the best Puerto Rican fighter. Everyone talks about this Xander Zayas and these other guys. That's the best Puerto Rican fighter right now. Oscar.
Who is?
Bro.
What? Speaking of, isn't what's his name? Pacheco from Puerto Rico.
You said
The
Pacheco?
super middle, isn't he a super middleweight?
I think he is, bro. I think he's from
Diego
Puerto
Pacheco.
Rico.
Pacheco is a super
A lot of
middleweight.
people think he's the goods. What do you guys think about him and Hamza supposedly fighting?
I think
That's a good.
Shiraz should beat him.
You think so? You think
okay.
150? You think so? 150?
Yeah. I don't think Pacheco's good. I
But
don't
bro,
think he's
Kamza didn't really impress me versus Adames. I think that was actually a robbery, one of the biggest robberies this
I
year.
agree. Yeah. I think Adames did win that fight, but I still think Shiraz is better than Pacheco.
Really?
I'm not so sure, bro. Honestly, I'm not so sure, bro.
You didn't see his last fight, Mr. Doc? He looked
No,
terrible.
I know Pacheco is not that great like some people think, but Hamza isn't amazing. He's either, bro. They both like a B level.
Yeah,
They're
and
both
well,
like B level.
And Pacheco, more importantly, Pacheco's not like a complete hype job. Like, what's my man's name that got knocked out by Shiraz?
Yeah.
Last time out.
Bamlanga.
What was his name? Berlanga. Yeah, that guy. That's a hype.
Yeah.
But that's a hype job.
No,
That's
that
a
dude's a true hype. That dude been a hype job though. Like I already knew Hamza was gonna knock his ass out.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like we all knew Edgar.
Yeah, when I seen bro, he fucking lost to Steve Rose, man. He's trash. He lost to Steve Rose, bro. He got dropped by Casares too on Berlanga. Berlanga sucks, man. He's been exposed in my opinion. You know, he got beat up by
My point is
Canelo.
Pacheco is a lot better than Berlanga.
Oh, absolutely. That's very true. But
Yeah.
Pacheco ain't that good either, man. You know, he's not that far from Berlanga. To be honest, I think he's right there.
Careful 150. That's that. I mean, you know,
Nah.
insult, man.
No, I'm not being.
Berlanga, such trash, bro. Such trash.
I don't know, man. To me, that's a fight between two like B level type of guys.
Well, what did you say Berlanga is? Sea level?
Yeah,
Right?
Berlanga's like a
Sea
D.
level.
He's
No,
like a D.
Berlanga is like a C or fucking maybe even D level. I'm
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
Hamza and Pacheco. That's like a good fight between
Yeah. Even very
like a
even.
B level guys. And I'm
Yeah,
not saying
even
that like as an insult. You know, if you're a B level, you are still a good boxer. But I just
yeah,
see them
but
as they ain't
Look,
elite. They are not elite for sure.
right.
look at this
That's a
guy. Look at
troll
this
account.
guy. Look at
That's
this
a
guy.
troll account,
Was
bro.
it troll account? Okay.
Oh, what
I don't know. I can
love
tell you
calling.
just by a profile photo that it's some troll.
Nothing
Honestly, bro.
special about Inoue. Tell him to fight. Oh my god.
That's a fake account, bro. Ghost account.
They talking about fighting in the U.S. Motherfucker, he just fought in Saudi Arabia today. What are we talking about, man?
He said that on purpose because he heard what we were talking about.
Who the fuck is he gonna fight in America?
And then he fought that Mexican in the U.S. What's the name? Fought Cardenas. He fought him in the U.S. He just fought him. Which was fight of the year, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? That was fight of the year.
Does this guy even realize how fucked up that logic is? So according to him, this Thai guy, the Pong Salek Wong Jang Jang, whatever his name is, doesn't matter. Well, by his logic, that guy is a fucking bum or trash. Like he never fought outside Asia, probably. He probably never fought outside Asia in his life.
Does he realize? That this guy, that Inoue, when he fights in Japan, gets millions? You understand me?
Yeah.
Millions of eyeballs on his fight just in Japan. Never mind any international viewership or you know what I mean.
Of course.
He sells out the entire fucking Tokyo Dome. Okay. And he gets millions of fucking viewers in his own goddamn country. He's making mad, crazy money over there. Why would he come over here where the boxing scene is dead as a fucking pair of
But that's where I'm getting, bro. That's where I'm getting, bro. That's why I don't understand these people. Because according to their logic, none of these legends, we listed their names, right, like a few minutes ago, right? A lot of these legends wouldn't be considered legends because most of them didn't fight in the USA because they didn't fucking need to because those weight classes were always dominated by Latino and Asian boxers. Even 30 and 40 years ago, that division was mostly made of Latinos and Asians.
Okay, you guys tell me. Maybe I'm wrong about this. How many times? How many times did Kaosai Galaxy fight in America?
Very few. I can't remember the number. Very few times.
I'm tempted to say zero.
Maybe even zero or very few times.
Yeah. And I, I'm not saying he's the greatest, but he is an all-time, name. Everybody knows about Kaosai Galaxy, right?
Shit, he's one of the best Japanese fighters ever. I mean,
yeah, the guy. He had a brother too. I can't remember what his brother's name was, but anyway.
Yeah, but Mr. Duck, it makes even less sense to use that in this context because in this context, there is literally no market for these weight classes outside Asia and Latin America. At least that criticism for Kazage makes a bit of sense. Like because at least you have like fighters from Western Hemisphere. Most of them actually are. Most of the fighters that dominate super middleweights and those light heavyweight divisions, most of them are Westerners, right?
Yes.
But that doesn't make any fucking sense when talking about flyweights. Like literally zero sense. Zero fucking sense.
Dude, a bunch of Pacquiao's early career all happened in Asia.
Yeah,
it was
exactly.
All in Asia.
Exactly.
Oh god damn it! What was I going to say? The bottom line is, those are the markets that are good. Look, the only two times before Pacquiao, the only two times that little guys were able to draw in America was one when you had Battle of the Little Giants because Bazooka Lamone was knocking everything out and Salvador Sanchez was a complete phenom, right? That you had that, and then you had Carbajal, right?
Yeah,
he was able to draw. That was it. those were exceptions to the rule.
Yep.
Elsewise, you were fighting, overseas in Europe,
Yeah.
you were fighting in South America, you were fighting in Asia. If
Yeah.
you're,
Thailand or
in those lower
Japan or
weight
Korea.
classes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. Because that's where
You
the
were
money
fighting the
was.
the Lees and the Punk Salex and those type of guys.
Yeah,
Hey,
and the
Yeah.
money is going to be was always over there, and
Yep.
it's America. America's. I'm not saying it's right, but yeah, it's still that way. As bad as the boxing scene is in general, it's even worse if you're the little guys.
There you go.
Mr. Dog, where do you rank fighting Harada? Where do you rank him?
Oh Jesus! I don't know enough to make an educated commentary on
Oh, okay. I thought you
fighting
knew about him. I
Harada.
thought you knew
No,
about
no,
him.
He's
no, no.
the bantamweight Japanese guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know who he
He's
is.
one of the greatest. He's definitely top 10 bantamweights for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I've seen him. I've seen like a couple of his fights. I know he's got like the one legendary brawl. I can't remember with who though.
He fight
So where do you rate
the
Galaxy?
Australian legend Lionel Rose. He fought him, and I forgot the other names, bro. I fuck. I don't want to cheat, but he fought a lot of good names, bro. The competition back then in bantamweight was very good. But I can't remember the names. But I know it was a stacked division when fighting Harada fought in it.
God, well,
You
it's
know,
like
yeah.
see now I'm thinking about I know it's not lower weight classes, but what's that guy's name that Archie Moore fought that I'd never heard of until someone had brought the fight up and I watched it and I was like, oh my god, they beat the fuck out of each other.
You mean the Canadian guy? You mean
White guy, yeah, it was a white guy.
Fuck! I know which fight you mean.
You know which fight I'm talking about.
It was a massive fucking slugfest. Both of them were on the floor a lot of times. I know which fight you're talking.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name though, but I know it was a French Canadian guy.
Yeah. It's like a French name. Yep.
Tough bastard. Fuck. I can't remember his name honestly, but I know which fight you're talking. That's actually one of the best fights I ever saw on a fucking film.
Mm-hmm.
I know what. Yeah.
That what's it called? That Fuji that fought Nicolino Loche. That guy was pretty good too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was
It's
pretty good.
the only reason people think he is a bum is because Nicolino Loche dominated him every single round, but that doesn't mean anything.
Made him quit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, it's worse. Even worse, it's not just that, like, okay, to us, it's like, okay, yeah, you got beat up by a fucking gold standard legend, right? Nicolino Loche. But to the untrained eye, it looks like, your pudgy uncle in the backyard drunkenly slapping around your cousin, right? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
he doesn't. The visual doesn't do any favors. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey,
That's what makes Nicolino Loche so awesome, though. Is he? You know what I mean? He's got the balding comb over, and he's like in some of his fights, he's smoking cigarettes between rounds.
I know that. Yeah.
So, Mr. Dark, did you watch him? You watched him live, Nicolino?
No. Yes, I was in the front row there at 150. Thank you for telling me how old I am.
Come on, bro. Nah.
No, you seriously watched that guy live? Seriously?
No, I've never seen. I don't remember seeing him live. I've seen footage of him in.
But you watch Ali live, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, but still, he was in the same era. He was in the same era, though.
It felt like it was live to me, but we were getting replays of in most cases, right? Wide World Sports, because Wide World Sports would show like Ali Frazier won the week after, all right, or it would be like a week after, or maybe even a few days. It'd be the weekend, whatever the weekend, wherever the weekend fell after wherever the fight happened. And then you'd get it on Wide World of Sports. And that'd be the first I knew about it because, dude, we didn't have we weren't connected to the world like that back then. right? You
No,
had
you're
news.
right. You're right.
Yeah, we had 2.5 channels: ABC, NBC, and we could get the audio for CBS. And maybe if my dad decided to buy a newspaper for whatever fucking reason, right? He worked the night shift. He didn't do that shit. It was, you get what
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
trying to
but
say? It was such a different world. It's such a like and it sounds horrifying when I say it this way. It was such a more isolated world. But it really wasn't like not in a bad or good, bad or indifferent way. It was just different. You know what I mean?
yeah, it was different time.
It was just a different time, and the way you encountered and digested media was very different. So for me, going back around, don't worry, I'm coming around the mountain 150. I take my time sometimes.
No. I was just saying because
It was
Nicolino
you know how
fought
the
around
kids
the
say
same
it was
era.
real to me. It was live to us, or it was live to me, right? Because I hadn't seen or heard or thought, you know what I mean, anything about it until I saw it on Wide World of Sports. And that's where
Okay.
by the way, that the Monday Night Football theme, right? That did not start with Monday Night Football. That started with Wide World of Sports when the big boxing events would come on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but Mr. Doc, okay, so it wasn't live. But my point is this: Nicolino and Ali fall in the same era.
70s.
You know, so that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
But
To me,
Nicolino was stuck.
he's underrated.
Yeah. He was stuck fighting in Argentina.
That's true. Yeah, exactly. That is true. He only
Yeah,
fought in Argentina,
the world
except when he
wasn't
fought-
global back then. You like that's the thing with the world in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have internet. Like even if you knew that there is some great boxer in Latin America, like even if you knew that, you just couldn't watch him because yeah, Mr. Doc knows what I'm talking about. It's the world was not connected like it's now. You know,
guys had reputations, and you had to just trust whoever was telling you. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
Look. There's only like 2 fights you can really find of Roy Tiger Williams, right? Him against Larry Holmes and him against Ernie Shavers, right? And he loses both of them. Roy Tiger Williams, I'm telling you, I was a little kid at the time, but everybody, that name was everywhere if you were into boxing. You get what I'm saying? He had a reputation. He had a reputation as a tough SOB that nobody wanted to fight. So, you know what I mean? It's like, and if you look at his record, okay, yeah, he's got some good wins and all that and whatnot, but it's, you know what I mean? How to put it? They don't have the footage. It's a lot. That's the same way with a lot of those guys. Like, you know, Jimmy Young and Ernie Shavers fought twice. Once Jimmy Young got knocked out, the other one was a draw. I would love to see those fights. If only, you know what I mean? Because I don't know if they were good, bad, or indifferent, but I would love to, you know what I mean? I'd love to find out. But there is no footage. I mean, how sad is that? Two guys that are, in my mind, 70s heavyweight legends fought twice and we have no footage.
It's even it's what you just mentioned, but there is even another reasons like I said to you, in some of these other countries you couldn't even watch these guys. Like I don't want to go off topic, but I for example, football. Like people here in my country, like they knew about Pele because of his World Cup games. They didn't knew Pele because of his games in Santos, because they couldn't watch that shit. The televisions back then, you couldn't watch Brazilian league in fucking Yugoslavia. But you can watch you can watch a World Cup every 4 years when he shows up. So what I'm trying to say, you get what I'm saying, bro? You get what I'm saying? Like Pele's games were not really available to you. Like, and that was like the best fucking player in the world. But the only games, exactly. But the only games of him you can actually see on TV were World Cup games.
Yeah.
Because the satellites back then, they were not that fucking powerful. You couldn't watch fucking games from other continents. So that's what I'm trying to say. Also, same thing with boxing. I believe maybe a lot of Americans couldn't watch Carlos Monzon fights. I'm just guessing
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
Correct
yeah,
me,
yeah. Well,
correct me if I'm wrong.
yeah. Well, no,
Yeah,
most of his fights were in Argentina and South America as well,
there
right?
you go. There you go.
And I know he had like at the end of his career, he had like I'm gonna say 3 or 4 fights in America on TV, right? But it was right near the end of his career.
Yeah, there you go, bro. So it, that's fucking crazy for me to even imagine that back in the day you could only read about certain athletes in newspapers. In a lot of cases, you couldn't even watch them live. But now, today, everything is so available with 1 or 2 clicks with your fucking mouse, and you get everything.
Oh, and they got so, text to speech for everything.
Yeah.
Nobody. I'm gonna sound like an old fucker. Nobody reads anymore. Nobody
Or
actually
exactly,
reads.
exactly.
I don't know why, but maybe, like I said, it could be just my age, but that I don't know. I find that alarming. Like,
It is. It is. It is.
people don't stop and read shit, man. That's
It is, but it's also one of the reasons is nothing is motivates them to do that. You in your time needed to fucking read if you wanted to find any type of information about these foreign boxers.
yeah. It's all about necessity, isn't it? It's not a
Yep.
necessity, and so it's not really, like, hey, man, I use text to speech too. I'm not like pretending to be,
Yeah. No, but I see where you are getting. I see where you are getting.
Mm.
And it's scary thing. Like imagine the technology next 20 or 30 years. It's gonna be even fucking
It's gonna go
crazy.
crazy. It's gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
It's gonna go crazy. I literally can't imagine. It's gonna go. It's gonna be. There's gonna be shit that none of us here expect. Is you get what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it's not a. It's not a. It's there's going to be unpredictable consequences. I'm not saying bad, good, or indifferent. I'm just saying consequences. Consequences don't have to be bad. They can be good, indifferent, whatever.
Yeah, there are pluses and minuses in everything. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. It's just like okay, like at the right now where I live, most of the food prices are up, right? Because of various factors. But like I was pointing out to my dad, anytime this happens, there's always going to be a few things, right? If you look carefully, that actually go down in price. Like my cranberry juice that I like, right? I got the cranberry raspberry juice. I got like a gallon of it for like $3. Like that was like, it would have been $5 a few months back. You get what I mean? Like weird shit like that. Nothing's all one way. You get what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, but bro, I wanted to ask you this shit because I thought I was crazy or something, but I'm actually not. Because you said on a box rack they didn't list it Pascual Perez at all, like
No.
the flyweight guy. But now I'm looking at Wikipedia. He was a champion for a few years, and this is his record. He had 84 wins and only 7 losses, 57 by KOs. And then when I look at his record, I will tell you, bro, I need to fucking, because something is not right here. Either Boxrec is retarded or I don't know.
I want to know. You want to know what number they got him at? You're talking about the guy from
No,
Argentina.
I gotta ask you this. Maybe because of this, they rate him lower. What's the thing with this NBA titles? Because
the NBA.
I'm gonna read it to you.
The NBA eventually
Yeah.
became the WBA.
Yeah, but listen this, bro. I will read you this. When he beat some Japanese guy, Kenji Yonekura, that's his name. Then it says he retained NBA and the ring flyweight titles. What does that mean? I understand what the ring flyweight titles is, but NBA, what's that?
NBA became the eventually became the WBA. So the NBA
Oh,
is what
okay,
the WBA
okay.
used to be. And I believe BoxRec, now that you mention it, didn't the BoxRec stop recognizing WBA or some bullshit like that?
There you go. There you
That
go.
might be
There you go.
because guess where they got Pascual Perez? They got him down at number 34.
What the fuck? No way he's that low. Because listen, this I have another source now.
Mm. Yeah. Hello? Yo. Yo. Can anybody hear me?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay. You dropped out on me. You were going to tell me something. You were about to say something. We were talking
Did you
about
heard what
the
I said?
no, we were talking about you were asking about the NBA and I was explaining the NBA is what the NBA turned into the WBA.
No, but did you heard what I said? Like five last sentences.
Probably not because it all
Yeah,
went silent.
I'll repeat. I'll be short. Basically, what I said is ChatGPT says that he is the seventh best flyweight of all times.
Okay, and BoxRec got him
So,
at 34. What the
so
fuck?
who is crazy here? Is it ChatGPT or BoxRec? Who is
I have a feeling 34 is a bit low.
who is the retard here? I kind of feel like ChatGPT might be right this
You
time
might be right this time, yeah.
because no way this guy is this low. He defended his title a lot of times. His record is insane: 84 wins on only 7 losses. And it seems he has some names, some good names on his resume too. So I think BoxRec is on fucking crack. That's what I think, bro.
It's got to be the WBA thing.
WBA thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Remy says in the comments, BoxRec has listed the WBA as the IBA. Yeah, BoxRec is crap. This Pascual needs to be top 10 at least, bro. He was a beast. At least his record suggests that shit. And he was also Olympic gold medalist too. He won 1948 Olympics. He won the gold medal. He's Argentinian guy, Pascual Perez. I
That
think
might be
BoxRec eats dick, bro. They
that.
eat
No,
fucking dick.
that probably works against. I bet you. Let me see here. I bet most of his fights were in Argentina, kind of like Monzon and
Yeah,
Nicolino Loche, like we were talking about.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah, yeah,
BoxRec.
yeah.
Yeah, well,
Almost not all, but almost all
yeah,
his fights are in Argentina. A few in Japan early on.
yeah.
Let's see. What's his first? His first fight in America is. Oh wow! So his career. So September 1960. That's 8 years in. His first fight in America was 8 years into his career.
Yeah. But he defended his title a lot of times too. I don't know if you noticed. You can see the defenses on his resume.
Yeah, a world flyweight title.
No way that guy is fucking 34. He defended his title at least 10 times. I didn't count, but I just scrolled. And
Let's see. It
I
looks
think
like
I think BoxRec is going insane. I don't know. I don't know. They're weirdos.
he won the world flyweight title in 1954.
Yeah.
And let's see, it's all wins up until 1959. 5 years.
Damn. There you go, bro. That was a great champion. No way he's fucking number 34. These guys are on fucking crack or something. That's maybe like one of the greatest Argentinian boxers ever, at least from the stats. Yeah, man, that guy is top 10. No way he's 34. No fucking. I agree with ChatGPT, bro. I don't think ChatGPT is lying this time.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, ChatGPT is right, bro.
So what do we got coming up to look forward to? Are we gonna get that oh god damn it, now I'm spacing on his name. Shakur Stevenson and who?
Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo. What do you think about that one?
I have a really hard time. I'm not saying that I'm hesitant. I hesitate, but I have a real hard time imagining Teofimo winning that fight. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
bro. And I know what everybody's gonna say. Oh, he beat Lomachenko. Not the same. Not the
different
same,
styles, different fight.
Exactly. It's not the same assignment. Not the same assignment at all. Dude, I got a bad feeling he's gonna get a boxing lesson.
I got Shakur. I got Shakur by UD, bro. I got Shakur by UD. Boring UD, one sided.
Yeah, I know that Teofimo is a very different fighter from what's my man's name that he just fought that throws a million punches.
Zepeda, right?
Zepeda, yeah.
You're talking about Shakur's last opponent, Zepeda.
Yeah. I know he's a different fighter from Zepeda, but I actually think it's going to be in a way more one-sided than the Zepeda fight because of the fact that Teofimo does not take the initiative, or he isn't really particularly good at it anyways.
But Mr. Doc, I think Teofimo sucks while going forward. Also, his front foot.
This is what I'm saying. Yeah, what's he gonna do if he comes?
He can't cut the ring off. He can't cut the ring off, bro.
Dude, he's gonna bring the food right to fucking Shakur. It's gonna be easy. I think it'll be an easier fight for Shakur than the Zepeda fight, even though I think Teofimo is a better fighter than Zepeda. But that's boxing. You get what I mean? Like it's the way it works.
Yeah. What's up, Carl? What's up, legend?
Morning, fellas. How are you?
Hey, Carl, brother.
Mr. Doc, how are you, bro?
Hey, I'm hanging in there. Is that the mighty Jayo Pataya? You got his.
It's the scary Australian, bro. It's the Australian that the Mexicans are avoiding.
Oh. Carl's breaking up the heavy artillery right away. Okay.
How we doing, fellas?
Hey, man.
I'll tell you what, man. That fucking that young fella Picasso, he fucking fought his ass off.
No, but that was a waste of all of our time. It's not that he's a useless fighter. It's just that was an unnecessary exercise.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it is what it is. I mean, anyways, it's title defenses. But, mate, I'll give that Picasso fucking... I gave him absolutely zero chance. And look, Inoue won every round. Don't get me wrong. But, mate, geez, that fellow had a good... He showed up and he fucking went the distance with a guy like Monster Inoue, mate. I think he's...
Yeah,
I think
no. I get what you're saying. I guess I feel like, see, we were just talking about this, Carl. Let me ask you, let's see what you think. I I hold like all of the most talented, boxers. I hold Inoue to the highest standard. Somebody like for example, we were just as a for fun, we were kind of kicking. Somebody brought up because remember people were talking about, oh, we want him to fight Tank, right? Inoue.
Of
I
course.
I was the guy that said, hey, I'm not so sure Tank wins that fight. And then somebody pointed out, well, that would be like 8 weight classes. And I'm like, well, that 8 weight classes like Pacquiao. Okay, yeah, that's the kind of standard. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that Inoue is Pacquiao caliber good. I'm saying that he's talented enough where I want to find out. And I want to see him in those fights. I want to see him, you know what I mean? He needs his Juan Manuel Marquez. Right?
You sound like, you know what? You sound like a proper casual American fucking boxing
Oh
fan.
God!
No, you
I'm
do.
sorry.
No,
I'm
no,
sorry.
you do.
I'm sorry.
No, you do.
I
The
tried.
reason I say
I
it,
tried, Carl. I tried.
the reason I say that, Doc, is every time Inoue has a great win, people turn around and go, "Well, he hasn't proven himself until he fights Tank."
No. I'm not
But
saying. I'm not saying that.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
I
I'm,
wasn't promoting that he fights Tank. I was just engaging. Somebody else brought it up, and I said, okay, well, I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that Tank wins that fight because I'm not that impressed with Tank. Okay, are you going to tell me that I'm going to ask you why I put this to the other two? I'm going to ask you, Carl. Is Lamont Roach that much more formidable of an opponent than Inoue? How about Isaac Cruz? How about the Ghost Martin?
well, I mean, Lamont Roach didn't look real good against Pitbull, did he?
Yeah, but my point is, look, he looked great against Tank, and
Yeah.
he's a boxer puncher like Inoue, but I think Inoue is a infinitely more talented guy.
I just think his foot.
I know he's small. I know that the weight class is for a reason thing. I get that.
I think Inoue's footwork, mate, is just a thing of legends. Like, and his head movement. I don't know why the fuck. I don't think Nakatani, for some stupid reason, I had in my head that Nakatani would give Inoue a good fight. But after watching Nakatani last night, mate, Inoue fucking schools the pants off him.
That's a classic trap in boxing, though. That you know what I mean? Like I can't count the number of times, Carl, I've seen a guy leading into a big fight, right? Not look good against a middling type opponent. You get what I mean? Like it happens all the time.
Yeah.
I'm not saying
yeah.
it means. I don't mean that it means nothing. We're just we're two fellas here at the bar. I'm just saying. Well, you can't always read too much into that because, like I said, that happens all the time.
Yeah, I don't think that guy's got anything for Inoue.
Now, because a lot of times what happens, I think, this is just my theory. I think sometimes guys, it's a combination of they're thinking ahead, looking ahead to the next opponent, overlooking the current opponent, but also they don't want to expend themselves physically, right? They don't want this fight to be the one where they leave something in the ring, if you get what I mean. Because they're trying to save that for when they, got to really climb Mount Everest.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I honestly think Hernandez won that fight.
Against Nakatani.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what people have been. I haven't seen it yet, but people have been telling me.
I'd struggle to give Nakatani 6 rounds, let alone fucking 7.
Damn. Well, let's see. I knew he can't win, can he? Because now if he knocks the guy out, they'll say, "Well, look, he should have lost the last fight." And if it turns out to be competitive, they're going to say, "Well, look, he struggled with a guy that should have lost his last fight. There's no.
I think the best fight for fucking Inoue is Hernandez, mate. I think Hernandez is probably a better opponent
Yeah.
at 122 than fucking Nakatani. And the poor cunt was robbed of a chance of fucking showing up and showing out for his country and for himself, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
The fix was in. I don't
Well,
know.
it's
I want
already.
to ask did anyone else in the fucking chat think Nakatani did enough to win that fight? I certainly didn't.
Fuck no, Hernandez won, bro. Hernandez won,
Yeah.
man.
I didn't
Hernandez
see it, but
deserved
that's everybody's been telling me that Hernandez won.
Bro, you should definitely check out the replay because that's
Okay.
also a potential fight of the year. That's how good that fight was. It's a good fight.
That was, mate. This
Epic fight.
Hernandez, Nakatani was like Hernandez didn't really start throwing punches until the fourth round, and then he just kept coming forward. And Nakatani didn't know what the fuck to do with him, did he?
Because Hernandez was pacing himself perfectly.
Yeah.
Nakatani was wasting a lot of energy, too much movement the first couple of rounds, and then idiot got tired because he was wasting so much energy on the unnecessary movement. Did you notice that, Carl? He was moving fucking too much, Nakatani.
Yeah. But you
You
know
know?
what I noticed, DJ? Why
Yeah.
the fuck was he hanging inside the pocket with the guy that's just walking him down?
I think it's two reasons, bro. I think he didn't know how to actually keep this guy on a
Off him.
distance. That's the first reason. The second reason is he simply didn't pace himself well. He literally got tired after first 5 or 6 rounds because of all of those unnecessary movements he did.
Yeah.
I don't know why the fuck was he jumping like a rabbit, left, right, left, right. That's not how you box, bro. Especially in those lower weight classes. Come on.
Yeah.
That's not how you box in those midget weight classes.
And did you see how a few times I noticed it, and I'd never seen Nakatani do this before, where he would literally duck down and get his head about 1 foot off the ground to get out of that clinch, out of the pocket with Hernandez.
Yeah, that was also weird. Yeah.
I've never seen him do that before in my life. I thought it was fucking.
Maybe it's a
nuts.
stylistical thing, like Mr. Doc tried to say. Maybe he just doesn't know how to fight these come forward inside type of, like a swarmers or that type of stuff.
I tell you what, but that Hernandez just did not respect Nakatani's power. He just
fuck no.
He did not respect anything he had to offer, and I think we missed out on the fucking. I think that's a better for me. That's a better fight because.
But you know what, Carl? Although Hernandez got hit a lot, but most of those punches were pretty bad nonsense.
Yeah.
I actually think Hernandez blocked all of those like hard punches, the key punches that were actually supposed to hurt him. I mean, look at the Hernandez face after the fight. Look at Nakatani's face.
Fucking Nakatani's he had like fucking 2 boiled eggs over the side of his right eye.
Yep.
And you know what I noticed? One thing I noticed with that Hernandez, bro, once his eye swelled up, he just kept that left hand of Hernandez just could not fucking miss because he couldn't see him. He just kept going left in those clinches, mate. He wanted that eye to pop.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful, man, because like oh god, who was it I saw? Who's Madrimov and the Mexican cat. Help me out here. The young Mexican
Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz.
Okay. Virgil won the fight, but Virgil's face, if you compared their faces, Virgil got busted up, bro. Got busted up.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I think Virgil takes a few to land a few. Like that's Virgil's defense is his offense.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's not always. It doesn't always tell the story. There we go.
The face doesn't always tell the story. You're right. But I think in this case it kind of did because both of them took a lot of punches. Like both of them took shitload of punches, but only Nakatani's face looks like a train wreck.
Well, yeah, but
man.
Hey, man.
If I'm honest, if
You
I'm
get
honest,
you get what I'm saying, Mister Duck.
Yeah.
That's why I'm bringing the face argument. But you're right. In some cases, it's not about how the face looks, but in this case, I think it is because, like I said, both of them took it, but only this guy looks like a fucking, I don't know even how to describe him. Like somebody fucking jumped on his face. That's how he looks.
I only saw one ring
Yeah,
general in that fight, and I
and
give
that's Hernandez.
the score. I scored the first 3 rounds for Nakatani, and I gave Nakatani round 11. That's it.
Mm.
8-4. I had it to Hernandez, and I think it was fucking disgusting. But the fix was in. I think Hernandez had to knock that cunt out to win that fight. And what at 118, 110, man. Like, what the fuck was that judge watching?
So that's your classic. I mean, come on. Maybe.
We always get a retard, don't we?
Yeah. You
Yeah.
always got to have a turd in the punch bowl
Yeah.
scorecard in one of these
Yeah,
fights.
that 118, 110, it just leaves a kind of a taste in your mouth, Doc. And
He's probably paid off. He's probably paid off by Yakuza or something.
Yep. Yeah, I was disappointed in that one because I think Hernandez was in the fight of his life, and he was taking it to him.
He was
Absolutely
controlling the
taking it.
pace. He was controlling the pace out completely, and he was a ring general too.
Of course he was, and I
Because
saw one of your comments. I saw
he
one
showed,
of your comments at
yeah,
Rap Stars DJ where you said Nakatani is fighting like a retard. I couldn't agree
yeah.
more. He was fighting like a fucking spastic, like he didn't know what the fuck to do with this guy.
Explain to me why the fuck was he throwing the same punches over and over? He was throwing those pathetic jabs without any sting on it, and then he would throw those overhand rights. But those overhand rights were so fucking wild that even
But
I would fucking avoid them.
he was
That's
missing a
how.
lot, man. Nakatani was missing
Yeah,
a shitload of punches, man. Like, and I think the
his
judges
punches were either
scoring.
wide or pretty
Yeah.
fed nonsense.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
What about body shots? He didn't even try to land any body shots. He threw only one jab to the body in the third round. That's all I remember. Nothing else.
I mean, if I don't know about you, but if I was trying to wear down a guy that's just coming forward and just got relentless pressure, there's only one way you're going to stop him, mate, and you got to take his legs out from under him. And Nakatani just wasn't doing any body work, man. I just thought this guy's a fucking retard.
So, what do you think? Okay, so staying on the Inoue subject, we also talked about, Carl, I'm curious what you think. We talked about Inoue's prospects if he moves to 126. What do you think of it? What do you think of his prospects at 126? And what would be the fight for you in terms of entertainment for him at 126?
The only fighter at I think Nick Ball. I think fucking Inoue schools the absolute pants off Nick Ball. After seeing what Sammy Goodman, a little Australian, did with Nick Ball, and people were
I'm with you,
Nick
man.
Ball,
I'm with you. I think he beats the fuck out of Nick Ball.
Oh, no, Nick Ball. People are calling him this white chocolate Mike Tyson, fucking whatever. But I mean,
white chocolate.
Wow.
It sounds like a gay porn, bro. Yeah, but go ahead, Carl. Sorry for interrupting, but go ahead.
There's only one fighter at 126, Rafael Espinoza, that I think
That's
gives Inoue the hardest fight of his fucking life, mate.
That the other Big Say So and DJ, they say that Espinoza beats the fuck out of Inoue.
I think he will. I think he'll struggle.
I will put money on Espinoza.
Yeah, I think Inoue would struggle with that guy's range and his reach. And
what do you think of the Carrington fight? I feel like the Carrington fight is more 50-50 than the Espinoza fight.
Yeah, I mean Angelo Leo. We got Angelo Leo there as well.
I think he beats to me. Angelo Leo's too big.
I know he beats Leo. I like Leo, but
yeah. I'm nothing against him, but he gets the fuck beat out of him by.
Look, Angelo Leo's a classic fucking boxing story, man. He went from, fighting on these big cards to going back and fighting on pro box cards. and working his way back up. But I just don't think he's got anything for fucking Inoue, man. I just
Nah.
What
think
do you think
Inoue's.
about this Shushu Carrington guy? What do you think about
Yeah,
him?
that's
I didn't
Yeah,
watch his fights. What do you think, Carl?
I've only watched a couple of Shushu's fights, and
So
I
same like me then. Okay,
yeah, I can't form enough of an opinion on him. But
fair enough.
I don't think he's fought at the level that Inoue's fought at, man.
he's
I
Fair
gonna
just
enough.
think
Fair enough.
he's gonna make Inoue work though to get inside. Unlike some of Inoue's other opponents. Like, you know what I mean? That
yeah,
jab of Carrington's is serious business.
yeah. Look, I'm not saying it's not a good fight, man. He's very. I know Shushu's very athletic, and he fits the mold of,
Yeah.
the slick style, mate. He's got that style. But I just don't. Is it going to be the same like what we're going to see with Stephen Fulton? What we saw with Stephen Fulton, you
I
know?
think he's better than Fulton. I see what you're saying. I see what
You
you're
think
saying.
Yeah,
Shushu is better than Fulton?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I think he is I think he's way more talented fundamentally. Now has he been through the developmental fights? That's something Carl just mentioned.
Yeah.
Carrington might come up short against Inoue, not necessarily because he lacks the talent, but because he hasn't had the experiences to prepare him. You get what I mean? Like, you got to have both. You got to have the ability and you got to have the experiences
Yes, I
to
see
beat
what you mean.
to beat a guy like Inoue. I mean, you gotta have both. You can't.
You know what, bro? He's gonna have his hands full. This featherweight division ain't no joke, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know he's gonna have a hard time here. Not gonna be easy at all.
Well, that's what I'm looking for. To be honest, I don't.
We all look for that, but this is gonna be tough fucking test.
Yeah.
Tough test.
Because
Yeah.
I
yeah.
mean,
I think
I say go. Let's do it because I don't see anybody at 122 that he doesn't bulldoze.
Nah,
I'm just
not
gonna,
featherweight seems like a good division from what I see, bro. It seems like a good division. The 126 division.
Yeah.
I think so too, man. And it's good that all the belts are split up, you know.
Yeah, but it seems like it has some depth to it. Few good fighters,
Can you
that need
can
to
you
fight
tell
each
me?
other.
Can you
Yeah,
tell me
go ahead.
something, right? Espinoza is 6'1". How the
Yeah.
fuck does any human being? How does any human being make 126 at that height?
He's
I
the
don't know,
same.
bro.
He's the same height as me, and I'm like over 200 pounds. Oh, I don't
Fuck
even have
me.
no fucking clue.
I'm 6'1", bro.
Yeah, me
But I
too.
weigh 200 pounds.
Yeah. I don't. I couldn't.
I'm a fucking cruiserweight, but this guy's a fucking featherweight.
If I weighed 126 pounds, I'd be a goddamn, like, you know what I mean, a corpse. Like,
Of course.
what the fuck?
Bro, if I weighed like 150 pounds, I would be a corpse, let alone fucking
Yeah.
126. 126, I don't think I would even exist at that weight.
Yeah.
I'm only 5'10", but let me tell you, my bone structure would probably weigh about 148 pounds.
Your skeleton weighs
Yeah.
more than
Fuck me.
Yeah, but
Like,
that's maybe the answer. Maybe you just gave an answer without even like realizing it. It's the bone structure thing. Maybe the Espinosa's bone structure isn't,
yeah,
like you know what I mean.
Yep.
Yeah.
His bones density and all that shit, because that's
Yeah.
important too. It's not only some of these like weirdos on the YTBC. They think it's all like, to them size is all about height. You have a lot of these weirdos that really think about that's the truth.
That's why
Yeah.
they're weight classes, not height classes.
I know, bro, but some of these weirdos believe otherwise. Yeah, they don't get it. They don't fucking get it.
No, like Hamza Shiraz. Hamza Shiraz is a bit of a freak that way. Like, even at 168, like, he's what, 6'4"?
Look at
6'3"?
Sebastian Fundora. Sebastian Fundora is the
Oh,
classic example.
I love the towering in front of that. Now that's just pure freak show, freak show, fucking, you know what I mean, car crash
Yeah.
entertainment. Anytime you get to see the Towering Inferno fight, because how often do you see a 6'10" fucking junior middleweight 150? How does he even make 154, Carl? How
I've
does
got
he
no
do it?
idea.
I have
But
no
you know
idea.
what, man? You know what? One thing I'll never do is I'll never doubt that big cocksucker ever again, because mate, that Fundora, he is the cheat code. Like that dude, he
Bruh.
finally realised in his fight with Tim Tszyu,
Oh, the
finally
jab.
realised
He realized the
that
jab.
that yeah, he started using the jab and using his distance, using his reach.
Imagine that. But fucking 6'10" at 154, and only then do you finally start using the jab.
And I've actually punched on with a few tall skinny cunts, and I'll tell you what, some of them tall skinny cunts can fucking crack.
Mm-hmm.
They mightn't have anything behind their punches, but Jesus Christ, they're fucking sharp and they put some sting on them. So yeah, I think Espinoza, I got Espinoza beaten in a way.
Me too, bro.
But I just think Nick Ball, the likes of Nick Ball, Angelo Leo, Shushu Carrington.
Nah, fuck no. Come on.
I just don't think. I don't think Shushu's been in enough big fights, and I don't think Shushu's actually been tested by anyone yet.
But he's still tougher test. He's still tougher test than Nick Ball and Leo, I think. Realistically, for him.
Yeah, of course he is. I mean, they're going to come straight for him. Like he knows what to expect out of it with a Nick Ball and an Angelo Leo.
Yeah. I want to comment this guy in the chat, Adam. Like he said, everybody has trouble against pressure fighters. I mean, maybe I don't know if that's true. You know who is kind of who is doing well against pressure fighters? Fucking Teofimo Lopez, bro.
Yeah.
He always fucking destroys those guys.
Yeah, he does.
You know,
because they bring the food to him.
But then when he fights these outside boxers, he looks like an amateur.
I can't even remember the guy's name.
Yeah.
But that was like, he was just kind of an average southpaw boxer. And if it weren't for the fact that Teofimo was, had the name Teofimo, I think the other guy would have got the decision, should have got the decision.
I honestly think that I think Teofimo and Shakur, I think the only way Shakur wins that fight is if he goes back to his pity pat run type shit. I think Teofimo's hand speed. I think one thing that Shakur's never faced is a boxer with hand speed, and I think Teo's got that hand speed, and I think it could be enough to just give Shakur some problems on the inside, man. I'm not saying Teo can knock him out, but because I don't think Teo's got that fucking power like that, but I think he could cause Shakur some problems, and I think if Shakur fights Teo the way he fought Zapata, I think that let's see. I want to see him get a few on his chin.
I think that I think he is. I think Teofimo punches. I think he hits like punch for punch harder than Zapata. I'm not so sure that he has any more hand speed than Zapata though. I don't.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, look at Celtic Warrior Tommy Hearns back in the day, 6'2" and 147.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Same day weigh-ins, by the way.
Yes.
Same day weigh-ins.
Yep.
But who do you have? Like Carl, you said that you believe he will give him problems. But do you actually have Teofimo winning that fight, or who do you have winning actually?
Look, I'm gonna put money on Teo, man. I'm gonna have my money on Teo, but I'm not a fucking idiot, mate. I know Shakur's talented, mate. He's definitely talented. He can fucking move. He can do everything except fucking stand in the pocket and knock some cunt out. My head says Shakur, but my heart says Teo, man. But I tell you what, whoever wins this fight, I think it holds them in fucking good stead for the next fight, man. This will send the next guys, the next fight for these guys through the stratosphere. I think they're lining them up for Haney.
That's right. You're right about that.
I think
I
I
think
think I think Shakur is gonna be forced,
is
much
it at
like he was
140 or 147? Like, where's this fight at?
140, I
It is
believe.
140.
Yeah, yeah, because yeah, it's 140.
Yep.
I believe that much like the Zabeta fight, Shakur will finally be forced to show another level, and I think he's going to give. I think. I think, in the words of Howard Cosell, he's going to give Tiavivo a boxing lesson. I don't think. I think Tiafimo's going to be a fish out of water, man.
Yeah, you could be right. You could be right. You could be right. But I'm just sick of fucking. I'm
I
like,
understand your frustration. I'm just saying, like, I've seen lesser versions of Shakur Stevenson, right?
yep,
Give
yep,
Tiafimo absolute nightmares and arguably beat him. And
yep.
Shakur, to me, he's not those guys. He's the goods. Okay, uh,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like,
I just don't know against who. Like, who the fuck has he fought? What's Shakur's best win? Is it a
Zapata.
midget? Is it
It's
a
Zapata.
130-pound
No, it's
Valdez?
Zapata. No, it's Zapata. It's Zapata.
But who's he fight?
Zepeda
Like,
and fucking
He bring
Ortiz. What's
he
his name?
everybody
Valdez, not
every
Ortiz. Valdez.
yeah, yeah. But everybody was saying, okay, let's see him fight somebody like Zapata, and everybody expected Zapata to overwhelm him, and then what happened? It gave him an ass whooping. It was, you know what I mean? It was one sided.
yep.
Bro, Carl, do you remember that weirdo Punch Drunk?
Mm.
And he is a weirdo. He sometimes he even makes good points, but sometimes he makes completely retarded points. But you know that the topic 2-3 days ago, like modern boxers versus the boxers from the 80s, right? You remember, Carl?
Yeah. Yeah, of
You
course.
tried to convince me that like when I said who did Shakur actually beat, like how can you compare him to Duran? Who the fuck did he even beat?
What?
No, but
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
happened. And then he tried to convince me. We were mentioning their opponents, and I mentioned like the best like wins, best Duran's wins at lightweight. You know, the Ken Buchanan's, the Esteban de Jesus and
Yeah.
those guys, right? And then I tried to explain to him these guys are Hall of Fame. These are all big winners. And then
Yep.
like he fucking presented to me like, oh, but like who knows if what the fuck did he actually said? Basically, he tried to compare like Valdez with those guys I mentioned.
What?
I'm serious. Carl can confirm. Carl can confirm. And then I asked
Yeah.
him, I said to him, wait, Punch, honestly, do you believe that fucking Valdez is going to be Hall of Famer? And he said, I don't know. And Mirage started laughing. You know who Mirage is.
Yeah.
You started to laugh.
I just, for the life of me,
Yeah.
I just don't know how we can compare eras, man. Like, I think the 80s compared to the 20s, the 2020s, man, it just, I mean, number one, the topic didn't make sense because these guys are still fighting.
Yeah.
I mean, and you're comparing one of the greatest eras, not just in a heavyweight division, but across all eras, man. Boxing
Yep.
was fucking great in the 80s, man. Like, and not only great, but each division was deep with talent, man. We don't fucking have that nowadays.
Bro, isn't that ridiculous to even compare fucking Duran's opponents and fucking Shakur's opponents? Come
It
on.
was,
You can't
Like
not
Valdez,
stop.
yeah.
Valdez
Okay,
being
I can't. No,
Valdez.
no. I can't do it anymore. I can't
Yeah,
do it anymore, bro. Why are we even putting Shakur Stevenson in the same breath as the great Roberto Duran? Are you fucking kidding me?
exactly. Why are we putting Valdez in the same breath as fucking Ken Buchanan? What the fuck is wrong with Punch? What the fuck is wrong with Punch?
He
I
had to
think
be.
he's, I mean, he's a
It
good,
had to
you know
be
what, Punch?
deliberate. It had to be. He
One
had to
thing
be
I'll give,
spur of the pot. He had to be.
one
spur
thing
of
I'll
the
give Punch Drunk, one thing I'll give Punch Drunk is he knows how to hype up a fucking, how to get people offside.
He's a good
He knows
speaker.
that.
He's a good speaker. Like when you wanna
He's,
debate him, you need to speak well. That's the thing. Even when he is
yeah.
wrong, he knows how to turn the shit. He knows
Oh,
how to
of
turn the
course.
shit around
He reminds me of Get This
to make it
Smoke.
look like he's right.
He's like, get this smoke.
So
He'll
he's a
answer a question.
politician.
Yeah,
He's a
He'll answer a
politician,
question
yeah.
with another question.
Hey,
there you go.
hey,
Yeah.
what happened? What happened to get this smoke? Somebody told me he disappeared.
Yeah, we haven't seen him since
Was it?
Donald
Was
Trump's
it?
been the president again.
Oh,
We've
that's what it
lost
was.
Get This
That's what
Smoke.
it was. That's what it was. I would have thought
Yeah.
he would have resurfaced when Cannoli got schooled, but nah.
Nah, he's ridden off into the sunset with his
No, bro,
1,000.
because I don't think he was even like a big Crawford fan. He actually picked Spence when
Oh God!
yeah,
Mm,
when Crawford and
mm,
Spence were supposed to
mm.
fight, he picked Spence. So
Only the
yeah,
stupidest. I'm sorry, but I'm going to be brutally brutal here. Only the just dipshittest of the dumbest thought for a second Errol fucking Spence was going to beat Terrence Crawford. Just stop it.
Yeah, I never ever thought Spence would beat Crawford.
No, dude,
I
no.
knew-
The feet,
I had-
the feet alone were, you know what I mean? He couldn't keep up. You can tell.
Not only that, just his tools he's got, just the tools that man has, how he can switch from southpaw to orthodox, and he didn't even have to do that against Spence.
Yep.
Didn't even have to. He didn't even do it against Canelo.
He just went southpaw the whole time.
Yeah.
and then, oh my God, when he started fighting Cannoli in the pocket, Carl, he started
Yeah.
rolling the shots and counter with the uppercut.
I saw a couple of pull
that's a
counters in there,
special-
man.
Oh,
I
that's
saw a couple of pull counters, man, and to me, that's one of my favourite shots is the pull counter, and just how he was just timing that was just impeccable. And I mean, even Canelo, you could see the look on his face. Even Canelo was like,
yeah, he
man,
couldn't believe. He's like, "What this motherfucker? I cannot." You know, he could not pin him down. Could not pin him down for shit. And,
Yep.
and I mean, you know, it's easy to say. We've been saying for years, keep turning Canelo, keep him turning, right?
Yep.
But he actually did it, and it wasn't, you know, he didn't do it in. And I by the way, I still think Lara should have got the decision, but whatever, close fight. He didn't do it in the exaggerated way you might say that Lara did. He did it in tight little, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Stepping
Yeah.
circles.
Mm.
Oh,
I
man.
gotta ask you this question, like both of you, and even Big Say so if he is listening. Crawford won against Canelo. That's, you know, anybody with healthy brain knows that. But what I'm trying to say is,
Dwyer.
does Canelo?
Sorry.
Yeah. But what the fuck did I want to say? Yeah, does Canelo like deserve a rematch in your guys' opinion? Because I mean, Canelo kind of gave him that opportunity. Like at least does he deserve a rematch? Sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. He deserves one in the sense that he was the champion. He was the undisputed, completely unified champion of the division. If they're good, yeah, of course he deserves. I mean, what do we mean by deserves?
Because I kind of feel I don't know. I don't know if you saw Crawford retired.
Yeah, I know.
I honestly don't believe it's a real retirement. I think it's a. I think he's trying to bait promoters to give him more money for Canelo, for potential Canelo rematch.
Exactly my point. Exactly my point.
Or give him a buttload of money that they wouldn't normally give him to fight Janabek.
Well, he already said he came out. So in the lead up to him retiring, he came out and he said he wanted $100 million for the rematch.
Right, and but didn't he also talk about winning a title at middleweight, because that's the one?
Well, he did, but Janabek popped dirty, and Janabek fucked all of that, and then Janabek.
I forgot about that. Fuck.
And now Janabek's belts have been dispersed.
Oh my God, I forgot all about Janabek popping dirty. God damn it.
Yep.
And that leaves my man Lara, which is like, oh, that's the match made in hell right there. Good luck selling that thing, Lara. And I would watch it because I'm a boxing nerd, but you know what I mean. I don't expect that to be a fan favorite.
Who Lara Adames are gonna fight now, right?
Lara Adames?
Yes.
Oh, that's actually a good style matchup, because Adames is going to come right for him, right? And he's and Lara's going to line up that straight left. It's just a matter of
but that Isn't that the only fight that makes sense in that division now? Because Johnny Beck is kicked off because of this drug use. So the only
Yeah.
fight that makes sense is Lara and
Adamas.
I
Adamas,
just
right?
find it crazy. I just find it crazy that a guy like Janabek can defend his titles against lesser opponents and never pop once. As soon as he goes to unify, he pops dirty. I
A
just
bit, a
don't
bit
Well,
weird, a
yeah,
bit
hang on,
weird.
but
fucking.
why
Yeah.
does he need? Why does he need substances against a goddamn 45-year-old?
That's
It doesn't
weird.
make
Yeah,
sense. And I looked up meldonium, the drug that he popped dirty
Oh,
for,
that again, huh?
and mate, just like meldonium has there's massive levels in untreated cow's milk. So if you get milk from the cow and drink straight from the cow, if
yeah.
it's not homogenized or pasteurized, it's full of meldonium.
That is no. Come on, Carl. That
Like I just,
you're
but
responsible for having a team that researches all that
but
shit.
it's a natural.
I,
It's not
I,
synthetic. It's not made in a
yeah.
laboratory.
Testosterone is naturally occurring too. But guess what? If you eat something that's overloaded with it unnaturally, it ain't gonna. It's not gonna fly. Come on, man. I'm not saying you're not
Yeah.
wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that
I
that's
just
no
find it
excuse.
weird, man, that that could have fucked up that. And I think that's the reason why Bud said, you know what, it's too
I
hard.
I honestly blame Johnny Beck for only one thing. I don't even care that he used that shit.
Yeah.
I no, I honestly blame him for being stupid. He was
Yeah.
he was so fucking stupid. Only stupid ones get caught. That's
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Because I honestly believe that most of these guys are on something, but
You know, I remember.
only the most stupid ones get caught, and Johnny Beck was one of the more stupid ones, and that's
I remember when
what it is,
Janabek.
in my opinion.
I remember when Janabek
Yeah,
came to Australia to fight Andre Mikhailovich
yeah.
a year ago, and that motherfucker flew in on the day of the weigh-in and flew out like a fucking assassin the day after the fight. Like he just did not need to acclimatise, and man, he beat the ever living dog shit out of Andre Mikhailovich. I thought Mikhailovich would give him some problems, but
But
yeah,
Celtic Warrior in the chat, I think they stripped him, right? They stripped Johnny Beck.
Yeah.
So because he's asking, did the WBO and IBF stripped Johnny Beck for popping dirty? They already did that, I think. They
well,
did, bro.
I don't know if they have. Let me look it
Really?
up.
Look it up, actually. Yeah, I think they fucking. I mean, they even kicked him like out of their rankings. So
So
I don't know.
basically, it's
Yeah,
okay. So it's Laura Nadames, right?
yeah,
And regardless of whichever one wins, it's gonna probably take Saudi money. It sounds like,
yeah.
right, in order to make it happen. Because I would
Turkey.
like
Yeah.
to, I would like to see Crawford get that middleweight title. You know what I mean? Then
Yeah.
because then he'd have everything from lightweight to super middleweight. He would have had a title at every weight.
What do you prefer more, Canelo
Well,
rematch or him fighting the middleweight king?
I'm on boxing scene right now, and
Honestly, middleweight. I'd rather he go for middleweight. I know he'll beat the fuck out of Cannoli again.
Janabek
Okay.
hasn't been stripped. Janabek hasn't been stripped. He's
Damn,
still
he didn't. What?
he's
I
still the
thought he
IBF.
did, bro.
Well,
That's
you'd
crazy.
think so, wouldn't you? If you pop dirty, you fucking
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't even make
Jesus
sense.
Christ. Yeah,
Man, I think Johnny Beck would be successful anyway, even without that Moldonium shit. To be honest.
I think Crawford
Yeah.
beats all. Okay, I'll put it this. I think Crawford beats all three of them motherfuckers: Lara, Adames, and Janabek. Whichever.
But you
one
gotta be
wanna-
honest, Johnny Beck would give him tough fight. I would favor Crawford, but I think Johnny Beck would give him actually better fight than Canelo. Johnny Beck would be tougher than Canelo stylistically, I think. I'm not even fucking trolling.
No, because Janabek is more like Madrimov style. He fights more like a Madrimov. Lots of.
He's better than Madrimov also. I would say he's better than Madrimov.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I think so too, bro. I think he is. Bro.
Madrimov is good. I don't know why everybody was upset with.
No. I respect Madrimov. I don't know why. I don't know why they hate him either. But I think this
No,
guy is a bit better.
They hate him after he
Yeah.
got like the Virgil Ortiz performance. I thought he put hands on Ortiz. I mean I hate to be that guy, but his face tells the story. I'm not saying that he won. I'm just saying like that was not a one-sided fight.
I just think that once Madrimov got in the pocket with Virgil and Virgil started landing three pieces on him just consistently, I think he got a bit gun shy and he started fighting on the back foot. And I don't think that's Madrimov's style. And I think that's where Virgil won that fight. And to me, he won that fight convincingly, man.
I didn't think it was convincing.
I don't know about close.
I had that 8-4 Ortiz, to be honest, bro.
I had it 6-5, 1 even Ortiz.
Damn.
I thought
Madrimov put hands on fucking Virgil, and Virgil, for the most part, in the first half of the fight, he was applying pressure, but he wasn't landing anything. The only one landing clean, effective punching. That's the number one criteria when you're judging. Clean, effective punching. And the guy landing the clean, effective punches, for the most part, was Madrimov. And again,
I don't know about that. Doc.
Maybe first few rounds, bro.
Well,
maybe first few rounds.
So what? Virgil's face.
I think you might need to go back and watch that fight, Doc. How much did you have to drink that night?
Virgil's face exploded in bruising just magically for no reason.
Yeah, but I mean, look at Virgil's face after every fight he's ever been in.
True.
Maybe that's because he's there to be hit.
Yeah, but he
has that style to be. I mean, the pressure fighters got hit. They get hit a lot, bro.
Yeah, they do. I'm just gonna start a fucking. I want justice for Hernandez because he was fucking robbed last night.
Some faces get bruised much easier. Much easier.
Hang on. He's not a white boy though. He's Mexican. He's got that.
Come on, bro. That's a baloney.
He's got that tough Mexican skin like Chavez. And that's no excuse. No excuse.
It seems like he doesn't have such a tough skin if he gets bruised in every fucking fight.
No, he gets fucking punched in the face every fight. I'm not saying.
Yeah, but my argument still stands that some people get bruised easier. I mean, it makes sense, right?
Hang on, Doc. On that, so if you were a shark catcher and you were swimming with sharks, you've got a pretty high chance of getting a shark bite once in your career.
Yes. So I get it.
Yeah,
I don't know. I still feel that Virgil won that fight.
Easily.
Not easily, but it was like a clear win. Clear win 8-4. Clear win 8-4, in my opinion.
Yeah, I couldn't find 5 rounds for Madrimov. Against Crawford, I had Madrimov and Bud tied up after round 10. And I think Bud won 10-11 convincingly.
The first half of the fight was all Madrimov.
Just the way he beat Canelo. I think he beat Canelo convincingly.
Bro, it's more like first 4 rounds than first half. More like first 4. I don't believe he dominated like 6 rounds straight.
You say first third, I say first half. That probably explains the difference. Like I said, I had it 6-5, 1 even for Virgil. You had it 8-4. All right.
I mean, it's okay. We can have different opinions, bro. It's not like, I'm okay with you having different opinions. You know? I'm not going to get angry.
Let me put it another way. I'm not that impressed, in case you haven't noticed, with Virgil Ortiz. You're not impressed.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, Doc. I'm picking up what you're putting down, mate. It's all right.
How did you score it, Carl? How did you score that fight, Carl?
I had it 8-4.
So same as me. Okay.
I think Madrimov started well, but I just think Virgil just started getting the better of him in the pocket and just started landing big shots on him, and Madrimov got a bit gun shy. And I think Virgil actually worked out. Like, I mean, Madrimov is one of the hardest nuts to crack, and his fight with Crawford will tell you that, man. Just his feinting, like the guy is a master of feinting.
Bro, I think
He's
Crawford. I
He's
think
actually
Crawford and Madrimov was actually closer than fucking Madrimov and Ortiz, to be honest.
100%.
But that's just me.
closer,
That's just
closer
me.
than,
That's
hey,
just me.
closer than the cannoli fight too.
Oh,
Closer than the
okay.
cannoli
I
fight.
agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah. Closer than Crawford and
But I
Canelo.
think Virgil actually beat this guy more convincingly than fucking Crawford. I'm not saying that Virgil is better than Crawford. I'm not
I
saying
don't
that.
agree. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. But that's not.
Okay,
That's not. I
we
saw
agree to disagree. We agree to disagree.
Now I understand.
Can you call him a cunt, please, CJ?
Yeah, I do. Dude, that's 100%. I'll see you next. If you want to be polite, you call him a see you next Tuesday. All right.
Yeah, no, I just used the word
Who
cunt.
was more convincing in your opinion, Carl? Who was more
What's that,
convincing
mate?
in your opinion, Carl? Who was more convincing against Madrimov, Ortiz or Crawford, in your opinion?
Virgil, he's look that
Okay.
goes without
So
saying.
you agree with me? You agree with me. Okay.
I thought it was about the same. I
honestly, after
thought
round 10 with Madrimov and Crawford, I had it 5 each. I had it 5 each. Either way you want to slice that and dice it.
I mean, see, I had both fights about the same after 10. I thought they were about even down the stretch. Virgil pulled
but
away.
how much whiskey did you have in your belly for your hatred
No,
towards Virgil?
I do have. I don't know. You're right. I do. I have irrational hatred for fucking Virgil and his no footwork having ass. All right, crossing his feet all the time and all that shit. So yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm biased.
You're a hater. You're a hater.
Totally. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna get on the Virgil Ortiz hater fucking club. I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna be the originator of the Virgil Ortiz.
You're going to start the Virgil Ortiz hate fan club.
That's right. For the hater.
Oh, I don't know if we can be friends, Doc. No, I think Madrimov. I think he struggled with Virgil's pressure.
I gotta ask you this, Doc. I gotta ask you this because Virgil is the topic.
Yeah.
What do you think about this entire Virgil and Boots Ennis saga? Like,
oh, for fuck's sake, fight!
Yeah, tell me about this, please.
Fight! Fucking! I don't even want to get into like whose fault. I don't give a fuck who's. It's like two kids fighting. I don't give a fuck whose fault it is or who started it. You're supposed to fight, motherfuckers, fight, right? Like you know what I mean? Like we don't want to wait around. Do you want to be Hearns and Leonard, or do you want to be Pacquiao and Mayweather? Right?
Yeah,
you're gonna fight. You're gonna fight eventually. You're gonna fight one way or the other eventually because the market's gonna demand it. You best to do it now while you're young. And then heaven forbid that you have a good fight the first time. We might want to see it again.
Yeah.
Can I give my 2 cents on this topic? Because this is a topic that I hold near and dear to my heart.
I know. Go ahead.
My biggest argument, right, is so Boots, Turkey wanted that fight. Turkey wanted Boots and fucking Virgil. Turkey said here's the fight. Boots then turned around and said, no, I don't want the fight. I'm not fighting at 54. I want to become undisputed at 47, which meant he had 2 more belts to go and collect. And I thought, well, that's fair enough. If he wants to fucking stay at 47 and eat fucking cabbage soup for another 2 fucking years, stay at 47. So the fight was there. He didn't want that fight. I mean, you can slice that and dice that however the fuck you want. But Boots did not want that fight, and his team did not want that fight. Then he went to 50, and I'm talking a matter of fucking weeks, like maybe a month and a half. Boots then turns around and announces he's going to 54, and he wants 2 tune-ups before he fights Virgil. This is all coming out of the guy's mouth. This is not what I'm not making this up. This is how Boots was moving. And I thought, well, you know what? What does Virgil have to do? Does Virgil have to sit around and wait for this guy until he's ready to fight him? To fight. Like, Virgil, in my opinion, Virgil and Sebastian Fundora are the only two guys at 54 that are fucking collecting fucking names on their belts and actually fighting people worth a fuck. Yet, and the biggest argument that Boots fans have for Virgil is Virgil's never held a belt. Well, why the fuck do you want to fight him now when the guy still doesn't have a belt? But because he's making a bit of noise at the division, and because he seems to be the man with all the fucking traction behind him, now all of a sudden you want to fucking fight the guy. Like, come on, mate. Like piss or get off the pot. Like, what is it?
I agree. I
think for me, I want the fight right now. I'm a fan of the fucking sport, first and foremost.
Yes.
But I don't think Virgil should have to bow down to this cocksucker whenever he decides the time's right for him. I think Virgil should just keep doing what Virgil's doing. And I hope and pray that Virgil gets a title shot, man. Because I want to see the guy with the fucking belt, mate. I'm the big. You will not meet a bigger Virgil Ortiz fan on the YTBC than me.
Yeah.
I've been carrying the flag.
You and Mad Chad. You and Mad Chad are like two biggest fans.
Yeah. I don't even care if you want to say it's down to Boots. Fair enough. I don't give a shit. My point is, I want these two motherfuckers to fight, come hell or high water, and the sooner the better. That's all I have to say about that.
Look, and in my opinion, Doc, I think the longer Virgil waits for the Boots fight, the worse it's going to get for him. I think Boots is just going to get better and better and better, but against the likes of who? Like, the guy is 36-0. And what's his fucking best win? Stanionis? Is that his best win?
Jesus Christ, does he have 36 fights?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, he's
bro. His resume is kind of starting to look like Wilder's resume.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not going in a good direction. It's not going in a good direction at all.
Well, and he's kind of looking like Boo Boo 2.0. Like he's with Eddie Hearn. Guess who else was with Eddie Hearn and couldn't get the guy fights? Jai Opetaia was with Eddie Hearn. Jai Opetaia couldn't get any fights.
Well, hey, I'm not even talking. I hate to. I'm sorry, Boo Boo Andrade, but I'm not even talking pound for pound. I think Boots hits harder than Andrade ever did.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But against it's the type of opponent you're facing, brother. Like you know that, Doc.
You know what's funny, Carl? I actually believe he's actually a good fighter. I see a lot of talent there, but opponents are fucking garbage.
Yep.
Total bin juice. Like if you looked in one of those big, massive fucking recycling, one of those fucking big dumpsters, and after people throw all their seafood fucking scraps and all that juice that gathers in the bottom of that fucking
that's his resume, guys.
That's his resume. It's fucking dumpster juice, mate. It is fucking garbage. And I just, for the life of me, this day and age, man, the era we're fighting in right now, I just think there's no excuse for guys to build records with 36 fights, man, and you still have not fought a decent champion or even a decent former champion.
Wow. That's...
Yeah, right. Man.
Let me see here. I want to... okay, so Boots started at welterweight, right?
I think he actually started at higher than welterweight.
I think he started as a middleweight.
Fights were catchweights.
I was going to say, did he
catchweights? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. He started.
Yeah, I think
a lot of those guys, like Thurman and Sean Porter, they started at 154, and then they moved down. Actually,
but you know, Doc, ever since I've come to the YTBC, and I don't even know how long I've been here, maybe 5 years. But I've just been hearing about the Roy Jones 2.0. Like, this guy's the next Roy Jones. And I'm not doubting his athletic ability, but I tell you what the fuck did Roy Jones do at the age of fucking 29 and after 36
Come on, it's a blasphemy. It's a blasphemy. And you Carl, you know that I don't like Roy Jones. You know it, right? But it's a blasphemy.
Yeah.
It's a blasphemy. It's a blasphemy to put such a fucking legend, maybe the greatest fighters from the 90s, right? One of the greatest fighters from the 90s, to put him in the same sentence as Boots. I don't know what these
doesn't.
people are smoking. I want to try what they are smoking. Yeah, and I like
But
Boots. I like his stock. He's exciting to watch, but come on. And I don't
I
see
just wish he
anything
was.
that resembles Roy Jones. Honestly, he's not even boxing like Roy Jones.
I
At
remember
least not in
Christy
my
Van.
opinion.
The only guy
Do
I've
you
ever
see the
seen
shade?
fight
Do
like.
you see the shade of Roy Jones in him, Mister Doc?
Mm.
You tell me. Am I crazy or what? I don't see any shades of Roy Jones in fucking Boots Ennis.
Look,
He
if I could be
Roy
honest, there's only
Jones.
one.
Hang on, let me because Roy Jones Jr. is well within my wheelhouse, right? Like
Yeah,
I saw him from, I would say, 160 all the way through, right?
yeah.
Dude, there is. I don't care if you can bring me Terrence Crawford, you can bring me Alexander Usyk. There is no athlete of the caliber of and just sheer athletic gift, right?
Yeah.
Right now, there's nobody on the level. Roy Jones Jr. is a once in a lifetime, maybe twice in a lifetime type of talent. In terms of
Okay.
in
Yeah,
terms
I
of
agree with
in
that.
terms of in terms of what he was,
Athleticism.
yeah, his gifts, his
Yeah.
natural giftedness that he had, given to him, or however you want to put it.
Yeah.
There's nobody has that kind of natural
You
athletic
can't
ability.
copy the style, bro. I don't think you can even copy that.
No, not at
Yeah.
all, not at all. You have
Because
not
you
without.
can't learn that at the gym. You can't learn that in a gym. It's either you born with that or you are not born with that. It's simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think Boots Ennis is born with that. Like he's athletic. Don't get me wrong. Boots Ennis is athletic guy, but Roy
No,
Jones,
but
come on, bro. These people are
Roy,
smoking crack, bro.
Roy is blink and you're gonna miss it type talent. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like blink and oh my god, what the fuck? What happened? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I've seen this guy. I've seen this guy leap, go from like a completely defensive posture, leap halfway across the ring with a lead left hook and knock guys out. Right?
yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, no, bro. It's nothing normal
But
about that.
who would you say comes the closest to him? And, we are talking only
Crawford.
like raw
Crawford.
athletic ability. You
Crawford.
think Crawford has athletic ability close to him?
Yes. Crawford's incredible. But
Okay,
but
fair enough.
and I would say Crawford falls
What about
short.
Sugar Ray Leonard, bro? What about Sugar Ray
Oh,
Leonard?
you're saying I thought you were talking about active,
No,
active
athletic
guys.
ability. Athletic, like in terms of
Oh,
athletic
raw athletic
ability, who
ability.
comes close?
Okay. Oh God, I know now. Okay, now
Yeah,
anybody. Let me think about
I would
that.
say Sugar Ray Leonard is the closest.
Let me think about that.
Like pure athletic ability. I'm talking only about that. I'm not talking about technique, nothing else. Just like athletic ability.
It's a real short list, man. It's like
Yeah,
you got Sugar Ray Leonard,
yeah.
Sugar Ray Robinson, Muhammad Ali, Roy Jones Jr. These are all like special athletes.
Extremely athletic. Yeah,
Yeah. Special athletes. Like I've told you before, the famous American, they call it gridiron in Europe, American football
yeah.
coach Vince Lombardi. He said that, and he's a pretty good judge of athletes. He said that Muhammad Ali he would have been great at whatever he put his mind to in terms of whatever sport.
What about Salvador Sanchez? Because I never saw a man with such a fucking endurance and like him, bro, like a gas tank. Would
Oh
you
yeah,
put him there?
oh yeah, he
I
was
would put him.
special.
I would
Oh
put
yeah,
him there. I
special.
think he has athletic ability in that range too.
Dude,
Yeah,
you don't that man would fight 15 fucking rounds against a zoo. He fought like 15 rounds. He stopped him.
bro. I can see him going 20 rounds. To be honest, that's how
and
much endurance he
and
had.
and his hair still won't be messed up. His hair
Yeah,
still won't be messed up. Are you fucking kidding me? And what's his name? Oh God, I can't believe I'm forgetting now. Help me out here. The guy from Ghana.
Azuma.
Azuma was a beast. Azuma was a beast. And Salvador Sanchez, he was like, oh God, what, 22?
Yeah.
When he beat Azuma Nelson? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like, bro, Azuma was a monster. Like,
Ozuma, the professor, yeah. That was his nickname, I think.
yeah.
Yeah.
Azuma fought. He fought forever. He fought like well into his 30s. He was still
Yeah, Azuma
competitive.
is one of my favorites. Azuma is one of my favorites. Both of them are one of my favorites.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Salvador, who knows what could have been, because he died at what, 25?
A car crash, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, but he was like, he was like 25.
Yep.
Like, dude, he had so much, road left to go down. Or Salvador Sanchez, as it is, he's an all-time great. Salvador Sanchez could have been he could have cemented himself, if he lived, as the greatest featherweight of all time. And
Talent-wise, I agree. Talent-wise, he would be if it wasn't fucking car crash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
man.
mean,
He was so talented.
hang on. I mean, this is an honest question. So we're talking basically the decade of the 80s, right? For the most part, that's where most of his career was, off the top of my head. Who between featherweight and lightweight, we'll say, who between featherweight and lightweight would have had a chance of beating Salvador Sanchez?
I honestly can't think of any. Like who?
I mean,
But can you just mention me who would be potential opponents?
Duran had already moved up, so you don't have him anymore. Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, you know what his biggest name opponents would have been? It would have been okay. He could have fought Alexis Arguello. He could have fought Alexis Arguello.
I don't think Arguello stands any chance. Sorry, Arguello, but
no. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that's a big name. He could have moved up to 140 and fought Aaron Pryor, if we're going to follow that logic. Now, oh my God, could you imagine Salvador and Aaron Pryor?
That would be a weird matchup. Imagine the number of punches being thrown.
Weird, awesome.
Weird matchup, bro.
That'd be amazing. That would be an amazing.
But when I say weird, I mean like in terms of punches thrown. That's what I mean, like weird matchup. So being insane. It would be insane matchup, to be honest.
Yep. There you go. There's a dream scenario. If Salvador lives, I imagine I can see a timeline where he fights Alexis, right?
Were you talking about featherweights, Doc? Sorry to cut you off. Were you talking about featherweights?
Yeah.
No, we're just talking featherweights, lightweights, just guys in the weight class range of Salvador Sanchez.
I'd love to have seen a fight with Jeff Fennick. For me, Jeff Fennick and Salvador Sanchez would have been a fucking beautiful matchup.
As it was, we got those Azuma fights, right? And man.
Yep.
Bro, especially that Fennec that was robbed against Azuma. That was like the best version of Fennec.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Fennec's best performance is his loss. Although he didn't lose, he got robbed. But you know what I'm saying. Carl. That's like prime totally. Fennec. Prime Fennec.
Yeah. I just think his pressure and his head movement. I think he could have given Salvador problems. Not saying he beat Salvador, but
give him problems.
Stylistically, that's a beautiful matchup. Hey,
is
that Brian Harkin? We got Brian.
Yeah, we got Brian backstage. Brian.
We got the lightning fast southpaw from Ireland.
Yeah, we need to let Brian on the panel. That guy is amazing.
There you go.
Yo, how you doing, guys?
Hey, Brian.
Sorry, Brian. I didn't see you there, bro.
Yeah, after the fight, right? I watched the Celtic game. After that, I fell asleep. I was like, you know what? I didn't sleep at all last night, so I was like, I'm exhausted. I'm going to sleep. And then I woke up. First thing I saw, you guys were live. So I'm like, I'm hopping on the panel, bro. So, Inoue, right? Freaking amazing. Nakatani, Hernandez, that was a good fight. Hernandez made it a fight. He put Nakatani under pressure. And I'm going to say this, right? Nakatani at 122 does not have the power to compete at 122. He does not. He just does not. He, in previous fights, right, when he got into trouble, he used that power at 118, at 115, down to 110, right? Like he uses power, but it changed. It all changed for him. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yes, yeah, we hear you. We hear you. We just
we're just
letting you
listening.
speak. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's very odd that people let you speak, isn't it, Brian?
Yeah, it's very odd people let me speak. Usually when I'm on the panel, people interrupt me. No, right?
Bro, go ahead because we already said everything about those fights, so we want to hear your
Yeah.
opinion. Go
Okay,
ahead.
no, right. Hernandez started slow. It took him a while to get into his rhythm. I give Nakatani the first 3 rounds. I just thought, then 4 and 5, I give it to Hernandez. Right. Round 6 was very close. I give Nakatani that. Round 7 and 8, I give it to Hernandez. Round 9, I give to Nakatani. 10, Hernandez. 11, Hernandez. And 12, Nakatani. I thought Nakatani in the 12th round landed the cleaner punches. But, right, from round 3 on, right, Hernandez just outworked him. Right? It was clean punches versus work rate. And that's what Hernandez brought, right? Toughness and work rate. But Nakatani tried to move, like overly move in the beginning. When you give that guy space, he's dangerous. He can switch up angles, but he came in very straight today, right? There was the foot movement was in and out. It wasn't punching, switching, taking a half step to the side, switching up the angle. It was straight in and out. And that's not what I've seen Nakatani do before, right? I've seen Nakatani throw punches, take half step to the side, change up his angle, so opponents. But he didn't do that today. Everything was straight in and out. And
True.
Question,
right
Brian.
when what?
Question.
You go ahead.
Based on what you're describing, did he look, for lack of a better term, heavy? Like, maybe the weight of the weight class,
Yeah, maybe.
You know what I'm saying, was taking something off of not just maybe the thing that it's going to hurt.
Yeah, his footwork.
Speed,
yeah,
the footwork,
yeah.
the foot speed.
Brian,
Brian,
Brian, can I just tell you one telling tale for me in that fight with Nakatani and Hernandez was I just can't find a round where Nakatani went to the body. Now, when you're fighting a guy that's coming forward and wants to fight you in the pocket, how the fuck are you going to take when you're punching this dude in the head and it's not having any effect on slowing this guy down? Or, like, wouldn't you think you'd start trying to take the legs out from under him?
Yeah, exactly, right. That's what I'm saying. Everything was stripped with Nakatani, right? He barely threw a hook in the whole fight. If you look at it, he tried to throw everything right down the middle, and because of that, I don't think he was especially when Hernandez was right in front of him, and throwing punches, right. He wasn't finding his range. He wasn't shortening his punches. He was trying to keep his punches straight, and because of that, he wasn't landing cleanly. Instead, he was at times overloading, trying to land the power shots instead of pop. He could have done a lot better if he would have shortened his shots.
He was
quick, short bursts.
He was headhunting, Brian.
He was headhunting.
The whole fight.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, right. And yeah, did he get exposed in this fight? Maybe, right. Something I heard during the freaking, during the.
Don't tell me you listened to the commentators. Did you listen to the commentary?
I did listen to the commentary, right? And I usually don't, right?
You should know better than that.
But something they said, right? During and I didn't know this, was Hernandez was in previous camps with Inoue. sparring.
Yes, sparring partner for him. Yep, for Lewis Berry.
Sparring, right? So I guarantee you, right, Inoue, right, when they said we're choosing Hernandez, I guarantee you, Inoue had a wee chuckle to him. Don't underestimate this guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I bet
Yeah.
you I bet you he's like, oh, this is a tougher fight than you probably think, or your camp probably thinks of this, right?
Yep.
That's great experience for someone like Hernandez, right? And I guarantee you, Inoue knew, oh, this guy's tough. This guy's got an engine. This guy's going to come for you, right? He's not, he's not going to quit in the shield, right? You're going to have to be in perfect shape, just not in perfect shape, but perfect working condition to go 12 rounds with this guy, right?
Yep.
I guarantee you they were thinking that, right? And
Well, I
that would
mean,
have been
the way he fought the fight will tell you that, Brian. He was trying to knock him out. That's all. He
yeah.
had one thing in. He had one game plan, and that was to knock Hernandez out.
It sounds like I was just gonna say, Carl. I was gonna say like, it sounds like from what everybody's telling me. I haven't watched it yet. It sounds to me like Nakatani came in there looking like thinking he was gonna blast the guy out of there one way or the other.
That kind of reminds me of Teofimo Cambosos, bro.
Yeah, I think
because Teofimo also came just to knock him out and then got outboxed by Cambosos, bro.
Yeah, this wasn't outboxed. This was outworked.
Yeah,
that's different. Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, right. It's not like Nakatani wasn't throwing punches. Yeah. That's you know what I mean? Like he was throwing punches. He was trying to keep up with the work rate. There was just plenty of rounds. He did not keep up with the work rate of Hernandez. Right? Like Hernandez had over 900 punches thrown in this fight, and Nakatani had like 780 punches thrown in this fight.
Yep.
So right? So it was a good freaking fight. It was a good watch. Right? It was just.
Did you think the scorecard of Brian? Did you think the scorecard of 118, 110 was a reflection of the fight?
A disgrace. That judge, right? That judge should be freaking he should be put in jail for whatever that fucking was.
That's the guy. That's the guy that you don't invite to your party because he's going to end up taking a shit in the punch bowl, right, and ruining everything for everybody.
He 10-2'd according to that judge. He 10-2'd him.
Yeah, that guy there's the guy who takes a fucking bribe. I didn't know if he was a judge or a politician.
I think it was fucking disgusting, Brian.
That was disgusting.
This is what keeps casual fans out of this sport, man. It's just this fucking bullshit. Whether it's a referee fucking up or a judge fucking up, just whenever we have these big events, we just always seem to get a whole lot of fuck shit.
Yeah.
And then I think that's how you. And until the day the sport, and I don't think it'll ever be where a casual fan can go. You try and explain the sanctioning bodies, and then explain the judging, and like I mean, it's just like I give up. Like I try and explain to people that I work with.
Yeah. Guess how many fights?
They look at me like I'm a fucking weirdo, eh?
Yeah. Guess how many fights? Because whenever there's a big fight, like big fight, I have to go up to my old man's nowadays and help him figure out how to get the stream from his device onto his TV and all that shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He hasn't asked me to help him with a fight since the Crawford Canelo fight, for whatever that's worth.
Yeah,
So
and I know.
There hasn't been anything for the casual since then.
Yeah, and that's the problem, right? Boxing has become such a niche sport. No, but the other thing is the fights that are on, you have to find them. They're not right on your TV. They're not on, and it, right. Then they wonder why they're such a niche sport.
Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, in the big picture, it's cool that I have an excuse to go hang out with my old man, and you know what I mean, and all that shit. I don't mind it, but in terms of the sport itself, Brian's 100% correct.
But from an Australian standpoint, the thing for me, and this is how the sport's become a niche sport. Not only do is it a niche sport? But you have to have a lot of money in Australia because every fight is a pay-per-view. Every
Jesus
fight.
Christ! All like wait, whoa! When you say
Every
all of
fight.
them,
Retired rugby, and the biggest pay-per-views are the retired rugby league players that throw a set of gloves on. They've got more of a fan base than they've got more of a.
I mean, to be fair, don't they have brawls in the rugby games anyways?
Yeah. Oh, they used to. They used to, but it's gone soft now. But it's
Oh,
just like this is what the Australian public get dished up, man. Is you've got to pay for everything. So Nikita Zoo, Michael Zarafa, that's coming up in January, that's $70. That's for two guys that have never held belts. That's two guys that have never held belts.
Nikita Zoo.
Yeah,
the guy that's never been on a big time anything stage. I know offense.
He's been on a lot of pay-per-views in Australia. Every fight he's had's pay-per-view in Australia.
$70 pay-per-view?
Yep.
That's 70 Australian bucks, right?
And if I'm honest, I think the co-main with Liam Parra and Paddy Donovan's a fucking better fight.
Wait. Well, okay, I was going to say that. Okay, now that sounds like the main event. What?
Yeah, no. Nikita Zoo, mate. Nikita Zoo. Because it's the Australian public and they eat out of the palm of the fucking zoo's hands.
I mean, I know that the zoos are big time over there. I didn't realize they were that big time.
Massive.
Like even Nikita gets over, is what you're telling me. I knew Tim, was able to get over. I didn't know. Is it Nikita the little brother?
He's the little brother, yeah.
Yeah,
he's actually an engineer. He's been to university and gave up boxing, went and got a degree, and came back to boxing late. He's the younger brother, but yeah, and stylistically he's exciting, but he's just so lacking. So he's fundamentally flawed that he's going to get. I think Zarafa might even beat him.
Oh, and God, no, Magic Mike. He's going to lose to Magic Mike.
Mate, he can box. He can do something. He can do something that all of Nikita Zoo's past opponents can't do, and that's box.
Well.
Then you know the level of opposition. Then
all I know is I can see Kostya. I can just see Kostya face palming in the crowd as his son gets beat up by Magic Mike. All right, what a oh man! Hang on. How tough of a position? How tough of a position does that have to be Kostya Zoo? And you got two kids. They're your sons, right?
Yeah. Look at Chavez. Like, it's the same story.
Okay, but that's not his kid. See, that's the difference.
Oh fuck! You're gonna take it there, Doc. What was he adopted?
Bro, look how much taller he is. Look at that forehead. Look at that hairline.
Are you kidding? That's the postman. That's probably a postman's kid.
I was gonna say the milkman. I
think Julio got cucked. Julio got cucked in that relation.
Julio got cucked, bro. That is not the child of Julio Cesar Chavez.
No way. He's taller. He's much taller than him, and different facial features. No way that's his.
I thought it was the garbage man.
Okay, it could
garbage
be
man.
Garbage man, milkman, mailman.
That's Boots Ennis's father, because that's where his resume is.
Basically, it was some guy. That Julio Cesar's wife thought, "Oh, this guy is so tall and handsome," and that's how this guy.
I don't know about
that's how this guy was created. Yeah. That's how this guy was created, and poor Julio got cucked. He got cucked, bro.
How he was created. I like how you say how he was created, like he's Frankenstein.
That's one of them.
But he kind of is Frankenstein. Wasn't he wearing high heels or some shit?
It was one of them.
Carl, did he? Carl.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. There you go.
No, wait, I got I for sure the greatest, most epic Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. story of all time is him getting rolled by the prostitutes. That is my favorite Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. story. Gets his ass whooped, and then he gets robbed by hookers.
Are we sure? Are we sure it just wasn't? Are we sure it just wasn't a clinic with seeds implanted?
Designer baby. Designer baby.
Designer baby. Yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah.
a designer baby gone wrong, man. That forehead is out of whack.
Poor
Oh my.
Julio doesn't even realize that's not his son. Imagine that, bro.
No, he does. He does. He's just trying to be. It's not the kid's fault. Julio Cesar Chavez is a magnanimous human being. Okay, I believe in him.
But raising somebody else's child, I mean, he must be a
That's
good
right.
man. He must be a good man.
Well, no, he paid somebody. I think he paid somebody else because of his money. He had the money. He could just pay somebody else. You know what I mean? Somebody else's kid. But
Yeah, can I buy your child?
oh my god! No, but no, the Julio tried, man. I saw all those HBO fucking segments and what documentaries and whatnot. Julio tried to invest in that kid some sense of fucking desire to exert effort towards anything, but he wanted to sit in his pajamas and eat cereal.
Yo, Carlos Mendoza, how you doing, bro? Merry Christmas to you too. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Jed,
Jed
in the chat.
How was everyone's Christmas? I had a fucking cracker of a Christmas.
Dude,
I had all my brothers up. It was fucking brilliant.
You want to know why my Christmas was awesome? I didn't have to deal with the fucking family at all. They went to Vegas, and I said, no, I'm good. I'm good. We'll hook up after New Year's. And so I got and little did they know my ultimate evil plan was to fucking not have to deal with anybody.
Yeah, I was sick. I was sick over Christmas. I had the flu, so.
That sucks, man. I'm sorry.
Oh shit, that's not good.
Yeah, it's all right, man. It's all right.
DJ, how was your Chrissy?
No.
DJ, how was your Christmas, bro?
Similar to yours, of family members and all that shit.
Yeah, I only had one argument, and that was with the brother that I always argue with, the lieutenant colonel in the army.
Why would anybody want to argue on Christmas, bro? That's fucking weird.
Well, we were drunk.
Were you? Hang on.
You were drunk. You were drunk. Yeah, it makes sense now. It makes sense now.
You were about to call your brother a cunt, and you said colonel instead.
Oh, I called him a cunt numerous times. No,
he called him a colonel cunt. He called him colonel cunt. Cunt colonel.
He told me to shut the fuck up, and I said, I'd love to see you try.
So Carl,
and we just left it at that. Who's
the older brother?
He is. He's 4 years older than me.
4 years. Okay, 4 years. Oh God, that's perfect. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but I broke his nose. Yeah. I broke his nose when I was 14.
Having brothers is the best, isn't it? Like it really is the best.
Well, I tell you,
you'll never have a friend. Yeah, I have a little brother. You'll never have any friend. Even your closest friends, you'll never be able to bust on them the way you can bust on your brother, and vice versa.
Would you still beat him up, Carl? Would you still beat him up, Carl?
DJ, I'm in the best shape I'm in the best shape I've been in.
No. Not about ability. I mean, like mentally. Like, is that really something you would do?
Yeah, I'd hurt him.
Okay. Okay. So in other words, so there's still that much animus.
Put it this way, that I'd be known as the Grinch of Christmas if I had put hands on him.
See,
how would you do it? What's his weakness, Carl? What's his weakness? How would you do it?
Well, he used to cry a lot when I'd punch him. So I think it'd end in tears for him. But I'd headbutt the cunt because there'd be no rules. I'd headbutt the cunt and I'd put his nose right across his face.
You don't like liver. You don't like liver punches.
Well, no,
mate. I like seeing blood.
I'm more curious about the fact
I like making people bleed.
So you and your brother still hate each other enough where you'd headbutt him right between the eyes.
What about internal bleeding? What about internal bleeding?
Yeah, so I assume, Carl, you had a bloody Merry Christmas.
Yeah, bloody Merry Christmas. Yeah. No, we both pulled our heads in, and we're at Dad, so we couldn't put on a fucking scene at Dad.
Fair enough,
Hey,
fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
I just gave him that look like, it's up to you, cunt. What do you want to do from here?
So has there always been that way between you two, or did
Always,
something happen?
always. It used to be worse. It used to be worse.
You guys get the, let me guess, bloody noses every day.
Yeah. Yeah, we couldn't be near each other for more than a couple of hours. And if we start drinking,
oh no.
then, yeah.
Carl is definitely a headhunter. He doesn't aim for the body.
I'm like Nakatani.
You're not like Nakatani, yeah.
Now, see,
You're like
me
that.
and my little brother.
Straightforward.
Me and my little brother.
Straightforward, yeah.
I feel. I'm not sure how to feel because me and my little
He jumps
brother,
in and jumps out
I can
in straight lines.
I can
Go
count on
Ketsu.
one, I can count on one hand the number of times me and my brother have like gotten in a fight, but me and him starting fights with other motherfuckers. Well, that's kind of what we do.
Yeah. Can I just say though, because I never got a chance to say it?
Oh, sorry.
Inoue, what a fucking that guy was on easy mode today again. He just it was like a 12-hour sparring session.
Yeah.
That guy's fucking
Pretty
amazing.
much. Pretty
So-
much.
Right? When he wanted to up it, right? There was nothing what's his name, Cardonas, or what's his name, could do.
Picasso.
Picasso.
Like a painter. Yeah.
You know what I was telling everybody, Brian? I was saying, thank God we finally got this shit over with because I've been hearing about him fighting this motherfucking Picasso guy for it feels like 6 fucking months. And
Picasso
like,
finally resurrected, bro. He decided to
no,
fight him.
I know. Like, okay, yeah. It's like, who's the one that cut his ear off? That wasn't Picasso. Van Gogh. That was Van Gogh.
Van Gogh.
Yeah. But anyways, Picasso not nearly as interesting as Van Gogh. But I digress. But here's my question for you, Brian Harkin.
Go ahead.
Because we were kicking this around earlier. Now that we got Picasso out the fucking way, if you were czar of boxing, okay, so it's a 2-part question. You are the czar of boxing, Brian Harkin, and Inoue decides he's going to move up to 126. You get to pick the ideal matchup between Inoue and whoever is available at 126. Now it's a 2-part question. The first part is, and I think we all agree on this part. Who's got the best chance of beating him? Espinosa, I think, is what we all think. But I want to hear your thoughts. But the more important question to me: what is the best fight in terms of entertainment and competitiveness? Like, you know what I mean? Like the 50-50 meshing of styles, all of that. So 2-part question. Yeah. Who beats him? And then what's the best fight?
Espinosa's probably the most interesting fight. You are correct. Bam Rodriguez for me. I want to see him fight Bam.
Who brought Bam up earlier? Was it you, DJ?
No. I think it's say so. Yeah.
Yeah. Bam Rodriguez. That's the kind of guy in terms of the skill. Like I know people are going to go weight classes, but in terms of talent, that's the kind of guy I need to see. I
don't think he beats Bam. I think Bam's too big and too strong. He's just got too. I think he's got too many tools.
Even though he's coming up though. He's still down there at flyweight, isn't he?
Yeah.
Or Superfly?
Yeah, I don't know. When I see Bam,
that doesn't mean he might be taller now that you mentioned. I don't know what the physical dimensions are. I haven't. It's an.
I think they're roughly around the same height. Right. Yeah. Bam's a tank, right? There's something about him. He's special.
Dude. He's. I'm getting to the point where I'm almost like, I'm not there yet, but he's bordering on Salvador Sanchez type
Yeah,
ability because
I'm all
the way
here.
he's just so natural. You know what I'm trying to
Yeah,
say, Brian?
in
He's
today's
so
and
fluid and natural. Sorry, go ahead.
in today's modern boxing, I'm all in them, Bam. Right? If there's a guy to take up a mantle for the next pound for pound fighter, for me, it's Bam Rodriguez.
Besides Inoue, other than Inoue, who between flyweight and 126 beats Bam Rodriguez? Who? You tell me.
Nobody.
Well, now they might say something like 150, or DJ might say the Espinoza guy because they were saying he'll beat Inoue.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm
Maybe
not disagreeing.
Espinoza, but I don't see here. I don't here when I look at Bam, right? I just see that guy's got gears upon gears upon gears. Right? Maybe one.
I can't say it enough, Brian. He's so natural and fluid. Everything, you know what I mean? Everything he does leads to the next thing.
I'd love to see Inoue and Bam. I think that's the fight to make. I think that's the best. I think that's potentially the best fight in boxing.
I'm with you, Brian.
Give me that.
I'm all aboard.
I'm all right. And there are two fighters I love to watch. They're two of my favorite fighters. Right? And here's the thing, right? May the best man win.
There you go. Bam,
because I do not give a shit about that right? I want these fighters to challenge themselves. All of them.
I mean
every single one.
Wasn't it 4 pounds that Bazooka moved up to fight Salvador? Battle of the Little Giants?
Yeah.
So okay,
yeah,
so there you go. And that's not that much a big a difference, right? From where Bam is. Bam's already, it looks like he's getting ready to move up again anyway.
He's 118, isn't he? He's 118.
Oh, there you go. 4 more pounds.
Yeah. 4 more pounds.
We're right there.
Yep.
We're right there. And I think that's actually a more competitive fight than the Battle of the Little Giants, because Bazooka, as great as Bazooka was, he was a bit of a one-trick pony. And if you're a one-trick pony and you know this is hindsight, obviously, right? In hindsight, if you're a one-trick pony trying to beat Salvador Sanchez, good luck.
You got a guy who's got great foot movement, great timing in his foot movement, and you got the other guy able to cut off a ring. Make that ring small, right? You got Bam, who's able to cut off the ring, and you got Inoue, who is a master boxer, who's got great footwork, great timing on his shots, got great variation. All right. And Bam is great at doing those same things, except for he's coming forward.
Yeah.
That's why Bam's not a one-trick pony, right? That's why it's a great fight. For me, that's the fight in boxing.
That's what I'm saying. This is actually, it could be better than Battle of the Little Giants, because the Battle of the Little Giants, look, they were both huge names and it made sense. But if you knew in hindsight, like I say, which is easy to do, in hindsight, Bazooka Limon was a bit of a one-trick pony. Or not Bazooka Limon, Bazooka, you know who I'm talking about. Bazooka.
Yeah. Right? Bazooka, yeah. Yep.
He was a bit of a one-trick pony, and if you knew anything about it, you knew that Salvador was probably going to beat the fuck out of him, which is what happened.
But here's the thing, right? When I look at Bam and when I look at, I can see reasons for why both guys could win that fight.
Yeah. That's much more even. Much more even.
Yeah, it's a lot more even, right? Bam's the one moving up. He's the one, right? Even Bam versus Nakatani.
Real quick, Inoue is arguably the puncher. The bigger guy is the puncher in this case. Yeah,
right. But here's the thing too, right? It's not like Inoue is a natural 122 pounder. He's moved up several weight classes himself. Right. Yeah. So it's not like he spent his whole career at 122 and that's where he's at. Right. He's actually moved up, and actually this was his 4th fight at 122 this year. Right. He's the first champion since who was it? To defend the Ring Magazine belt 4 times in a year. since
Jesus.
Larry Holmes. Since Larry Holmes.
Holy shit, has it been that long?
It's been that. It's been that here. That's how rare a fighter fights 4 times in a year, Doc.
Yeah.
In a calendar year. So that's another thing too. That's
See,
why.
yeah.
That's why we love Inoue.
Well,
That's
yeah,
why we love him.
okay.
He's a
So
fighting champion.
I got a question. So that segues into another interesting question. We were kind of kicking around, who in and around these weight classes, right? Who are some of the best of all time, and where does Inoue fit in now? And just as an example, Finito Lopez came up, of course, right? I mean, you can't talk about these weights without talking about Finito. And and we were talking about how for starters, I was pointing out yes, quality of names matters, but so does the fact that you have, in Finito's case, I think it's a total of almost 60 fights. It's like 56, counting his draws and everything, right? That's not quite. It's a little under double what Inoue has in terms of fights. More importantly, back in those days, and especially previously, you're fighting more frequently. And like the example I used was, fighting every 4 weeks there's a big difference between that and fighting every 4 months. In terms of your physical turnaround, and you know what I mean? So it makes it hard to compare at times, I guess, is the.
Yeah, I see what Doc is trying to say. They were fighting more regularly back then, but Inoue's resume is so fucking stacked, especially for the number of fights he had. So
yeah.
What do you like? What do you think, Brian? Is in your opinion, is he in the same league as Ricardo Lopez, Chocolatito, Carvajal, those midget musicians?
Yeah. Chiquita Gonzalez, another one.
Would you say he's in the same league or better? What's your take, Brian? Is he there? Maybe Brian didn't hear.
No, we didn't lose Brian at the most important moment,
Fuck.
did we?
Because I really want to hear his opinion.
Yeah. Me too. Brian? Okay. Well,
maybe he got a call or something.
Yeah. We'll we'll fill time until Brian returns. So okay. Let me ask you this: What did you make? Okay, I don't think DJ, I've talked to you since. Did we even talk about Parker and
Wardley?
Yeah, Wardley. Did we even talk about that one?
I don't remember that we did, bro.
I don't think we
what
did.
Do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about?
Just general state of the heavyweight division, because that's always my thing. I'm all about the heavyweights.
If you want me to be honest, I think Parker was actually winning on points until that, and that stoppage was kind of controversial in my opinion. I don't think that was a good stoppage.
I was watching it with Beats, and I remember Beats made a comment. Howard Foster, notorious for bad stoppages. And if I recall correctly, I might be wrong about this, wasn't Howard Foster one of the judges that called the first Lennox Lewis Holyfield fight a draw? I'm going to look that.
It's the same guy. It's the same guy.
You already know. Okay, you're sure about that. Okay, yeah, I see. So anyways, there was a passing mention of, oh, hey, look, it's Howard Foster. And lo and behold, wouldn't you know who won the pony, right? Howard Foster. Now, my argument, I'm not trying to say this like, oh, this is my position. I'm just saying people need to temper their reactions, because look, if you're Joseph Parker, right? You're fighting a UK guy in the UK, and the ref is Howard Foster. You cannot tell me that you don't know, right, going into the fight, that if you let an unanswered series of punches come at you, you're going to, you know what I mean? You're going to risk a bullshit decision or a bullshit stoppage.
Yeah.
You have to know that. You have to know that, and you have
Definitely.
to have been, yeah, and you have to have been drilled on it by your corner. So, was the stoppage questionable on the one hand? Yes, but Joseph Parker didn't do himself any favors, is what I would say.
That's true. He don't do himself any favors, but I
Yes.
still think that footage is kind of not footage. Sorry, that stoppage is kind of garbage,
Oh
in
no,
my
it
opinion.
was it was a bad stoppage, but it was
Bad
also
stoppage.
but the UK's, from Americans' perspective, anyways, is known for bad stoppages, or what we consider bad
No, I think
stoppages.
it's even logical perspective, not American. It's a logical perspective.
No, no,
Like
no. But you see, you
no, no.
can't
But
just think
listen, bro.
about that.
What I
You
want,
have to
I
remember
think, yeah. Go
you're
go
in the.
ahead.
You have
Sorry,
to
sorry.
remember. You have to remember three factors. Okay. You have to
Yeah.
remember. This is when I say you, I don't mean you. I mean Joseph
In
Parker.
general, you mean?
Joseph
Yeah.
Parker, any opponent. If you're you're the road fighter in the UK, right? Okay. And then on top of that, you know that you've got fucking Howard Foster as the ref, who's notorious, right?
Yes.
You cannot allow that situation to happen. You just can't. You just can't. It has to be part of the, you know, look, man, either he wasn't able to throw punches back, or, and I hate to say it this way, he was too stupid to know that he needed to throw punches back when the
I
stoppage got
think I think Parker was very stupid, to be honest. He
naive.
wasn't.
Not stupid. You're right. Stupid's not.
Yeah.
Stupid's not a fair. Naive. He was naive. There we go.
Naive. Naive is
Yeah.
a better word. Yeah.
Yep. Be naive to not realize that was going to cost him.
I mean, he was hurt, but he wasn't like that fucking hurt. If you get what I mean.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm an American boxing fan. I wanted to see a
Yeah.
natural conclusion. I like to see flat knockouts, right? Like,
Don't you think it was political thing also?
well, this is what I was
That
trying to say.
it's more profitable for them to
Yeah.
Wardley win is definitely more profitable than some guy from New Zealand.
Wardley's the house fighter.
Yeah.
Okay, so Wardley is the house fighter. You're in the UK, and you have Howard Foster as the ref. Bro, you
Yeah.
cannot let that happen to you. You can't let that
Yep.
happen to yourself. I mean, I'm not saying it's fair or anything like that. I'm not trying to justify.
No.
I'm just saying
I know what you're saying.
this is the reality of the situation. You cannot let yourself, especially late in the fight, you can't allow a series of unanswered punches like that, or you're gonna get what you got, right? You're gonna get what you got.
Yeah. Especially as a guest, because he was literally a guest there. Everything was against him.
Exactly. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, exactly. And all the way down to the ref, right? Howard Foster's notorious for shitty stoppages. So it's like, what? I mean, is it good? No. Do I like it? No. But at the same time,
But it is what it is.
exactly, it is what it is. It's like, what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, they always get a push, like maybe not always, maybe the right word is not always, but a lot of times these British guys get a push when they are fighting, in Britain.
Right.
Refs push them. Like if it's a close fight, usually the British guy is gonna get the decision. Sometimes they will even like have these stoppages, controversial stoppages.
Home field advantage.
Home field advantage.
Is
And
a reality,
bro, just
and it's a
Ben
reality,
Whittaker, bro.
and it's
You
a
remember Ben
reality.
Whittaker?
Yeah. It's a reality
Yeah.
in every single sport that exists. There's always
It is.
going to be a home field advantage, no matter what you do.
Do you remember Ben Whittaker's stoppage against that guy? What's his name? Fuck, I can't remember that guy's name. That controversial stoppage when Whittaker was basically, what the fuck? He was out of the ring. Fuck, I wish Big Saso was here. He knows what happened.
Who?
You know the light heavyweight, Ben Whittaker is his name, right? Do you know who that guy is?
No,
The British light heavyweight. You don't
British
watch him. British guy, yeah.
Okay.
And there was some controversial shit there too. So,
Well,
but I
yeah,
can't really.
if you're
Yeah,
knocked out of the ring, you're supposed to get 20 seconds instead of 10. I know that much, and I know sometimes
yeah,
they fuck that up.
yeah, man. I can't remember what the exact controversy was, but it was some. Again, it was like fixed in his favor, of course.
Right, right,
Because
right.
he's home field advantage, and but I can't remember what was exactly.
Are you talking about Nigel Benn?
No, I'm talking about Ben Whittaker, the light heavyweight guy.
Oh, Ben Whitaker. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say because Nigel Benn got knocked out of the ring in early, and then came back, got back. He got up and got back
Yeah,
in
the
the ring.
Liam Cameron fight. Not now I googled. Yeah, the Liam Cameron fight.
Okay.
It was some retarded stoppage. I can't remember what was the actual reason of that stoppage, but basically it was like a fucking robbery.
Yeah, didn't they rule it like a no contest or some shit like that?
Yeah, wait, I'm gonna see on Wikipedia. Wait, what? They rule it like a draw. What the fuck?
What?
In the draw in the fifth round. I don't know what the fuck that even means. TD. What does TD mean?
I know
TD.
what it means. I know what it means. I
Yeah.
can't remember I can't remember what the acronym stands for, but what it means is it's when they stop a fight and they go to the judges' scorecards as they are at the time. So
Yeah.
you know how sometimes usually you'll see it with an accidental headbutt, right? Like you'll see an accidental headbutt that's and the doctor rules the cut, too bad for them to continue, and then they'll go to the scorecards. But it can be any there. In other words, there was they ruled it that okay, because of the foul, we're going to go to the scorecards, and it was after 3 rounds. So yeah, it was because it was what 4 rounds, 5 rounds,
5 rounds.
5 rounds. Yeah, they were after 3 rounds, so they went to the scorecards. That's what that means.
Oh, okay, I get you now.
Now were the scorecards corrupt? I don't know. Probably, maybe. That's a whole other discussion.
Yeah, man. I wish I could remember the details, but I know it was something. It wasn't even a headbutt. I can't even remember what the fuck it was. Maybe when Big Saso returns, or maybe people in the chat.
If it's Ben Whitaker, if I remember right, it was like a body slam type thing. They got in a clinch.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, bro. I think that it was like some body slam or some shit.
Right.
But a lot of people think he was acting. That nothing actually. That he was like because he knew he was kind of getting whooped. That he was just acting like making a performance.
He was looking for a way out, is what some people.
Yeah, he was looking for a way out. That's it, bro.
Could be, man. Could be. All right.
Yep.
Well, I gotta go, brother. I'm glad to catch up with you guys, though, and hopefully I'll see you again soon. Before I go, what is the next big fight for you that you're like, the one that you're really looking forward to?
I mean, what's the next fight? I'm not sure if I look forward for it, but the next fight is Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo. Yeah. I mean, it's a decent fight. It's a decent fight, but I don't know, man. I don't know if it's gonna end up being most exciting one.
Oh,
but
no,
I'll still watch it. I'll still watch it. I'll still fucking watch
it. It'll be interesting. I'm interested to see because I believe that Shakur is gonna give him an even worse boxing lesson than he gave Zepeda, because Teofimo doesn't throw half the punches that Zepeda throws, so he won't have nearly as much, you know what I mean, coming at him to have to process. It's going to be easy to me. It's a style thing. To me, it's going to be easy. You know what I mean, for Shakur.
100%.
Yeah.
Mirage in the chat is saying that sorry, what the fuck?
Yeah, Whittaker faked a back injury. That's it. Whittaker faked a back injury.
Who had a back injury? Oh,
The
Whitaker.
Whittaker guy.
Ben
Yeah.
Whitaker. Yeah. Yep. That's what it was. All right, guys. I got to jump off. You guys take care.
Peace, bro. Peace.
Yeah. Peace.
Yeah, man. If anybody wants to jump on, I'm kind of tired too. So, if you guys want to keep this panel alive, but this is fucking funny. Like, look at this shit. Like, we finally have some boxing talk, and a lot of people aren't even interested to jump on. But if it was some nonsense, then people would be on a panel arguing, screaming at each other. I guess people like drama more, right? That's what it seems. Yeah, man. I'm gonna read the chat for a few minutes and then I'll go also. Yeah, Brian Harkin is backstage. Brian Harkin is backstage. I don't know if you are listening, 150. I don't know where he is. LT is also backstage. So we have some people backstage. I don't know where 150 is. It would be great if somebody, if maybe 150 would give a key to somebody so somebody can run panel without him. So somebody can run the panel, while he is away. People falling asleep early had to stay up for Inoue card. Yeah, that's true. Do you guys remember when Chad was running those panels 24/7, 24/7 panels? That was fucking crazy. But somebody would always have a key, so he would keep it running. But that was like the sickest shit ever. Chad had some insane streams. Ben Whittaker stole his drunken style from Emmanuel Augustus, in my opinion. That's an interesting observation, Trick Naughty. He kind of has some similar movements to Emmanuel Augustus. The way he moves, like it's not completely the same, but it's similar. Like, I see where you are coming from. But I kind of think Emmanuel Augustus was actually a better boxer than Ben Whittaker. I don't really rate Ben Whittaker highly. I know it's controversial opinion to some people. I don't think he's gonna go very far. I think he's overhyped, man. I don't think he beats like somebody. I can't see him like fucking beating even the old Betterby would beat the shit out of him. Bivol would beat the shit out of him. I don't know, man. I don't see Whittaker as a next big thing at that division. Fucking David Morrell would be a good fight for him. I think probably Morrell would whoop him. To be honest, even Kataev would be a good fight for him. Kataev actually got robbed versus Morrell. I just don't rate Whittaker. I don't know why people think he's that good. I just don't see anything about him. Anything special about him. Ben Whittaker is exciting, but yeah, he got overhyped because of those YouTube shorts. I don't know, man. To me, he's fucking overrated, bro. I think his style was better suited for the Olympics, for the Olympic Games than like he. It looks like it's like an amateur style. It's better there. It's better in the amateurs. In the professionals, nah, bro. Yeah, salute LT. We got people backstage, but nobody can let them on. Nobody can let them on. Ben Whittaker is Roy Jones Jr. I'm trolling now. But yeah, man, without repeating myself, I don't think Ben Whittaker is that good. His style is better suited for amateurs. I don't think that type of style is gonna work for him against elite opponents in the professional boxing. But hey, that's me. That's just me. We will see. We will see. Ben Whittaker is Chris Eubank Jr. trying to be Roy Jones Jr. Pretty much. Pretty much, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna try to message. I'm gonna try message 150 so he can let people on a panel. Yeah, guys, I'm tired as fuck. It's 2 a.m. here. It's 2 a.m. in my country. I'm trying to stay awake, but I just don't have any more strength. So I don't know. Maybe Big say so. We let people alone when he comes back. But yeah, man. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna go sleep. Peace. Take care.